Morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Such a day lined up for you today. I can't tell you. It's going to be absolutely brilliant. It's going to be fantastic. But we're going to start with the early bird. Tweet, tweet, there they are. Right, now, what we've done is, well, I'll be totally honest with you, right? Hayley forgot to do an early bird, right? So we got an email in the middle of the night going, oh, I've forgotten. Do these, take these down in price, right? We shouldn't be taking these down in price. What are they? They are 3 friction pens. No. Are you all right? Am I in shot there? There we go. 3 friction pens. Well, yeah, except this is all in the rain now. Here we go, here we go, here we go. There you go. So you get 3 friction pens. Now they should cost you $11.97. After midnight tonight, they will cost you $11.97 again. But today, right, I'll tell you what they are. If you've never seen a friction pen before, £8.97. Right, makes them less than £3 each. Makes them less than £3. So you get a black one, a blue one, and a red one, right? What is a friction pen, you'll say? Or as Sally Ann Harrison says, friction. Friction. Right, well, it's a friction pen, basically. What you do is it's a marker pen which you can mark your fabric like this. So just like if we're going to... It's like a biro, right? It's like a biro. And you've marked your fabric, you think, oh, I've done it wrong. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, blimey, Roy's here already this morning. Morning, Roy. Morning, right, morning. So you've drawn that. You kind of think, oh, no, it's in the wrong place. I want to erase it. You get your iron, and the magic happens, right? So then now you can now but obviously don't reapply it while it's warm because it's not going to work or anything. So you're thinking, oh, I'll just mark in my dart again. There's my dart on my fabric and my dotted line down the middle. Oh no, I didn't want a bust dart, I wanted a waist dart. Oh, it's in the wrong place, so I'll just do that. And the magic happens. Now, I am going to say, right, I'm going to tell you this, right? They do say that if you, first of all, test every fabric. If you've got a quilt like this, right, a white background, you put all your squiggly lines on, do test it beforehand. Just to make sure it does come off, because some fabrics it doesn't work on. But, not doesn't work on, but some fabrics it's not quite as efficient on. But, they do say if you put it in the fridge or it gets very cold, then the friction pen might come back. You can just get rid of it again by ironing it. Because we know the story about this lady who made a quilt and she put it on an aeroplane to go off to Canada or America for a big, really big exhibition. And it was in the hold, and when it got there, it had all the friction pen marks back on it, sort of thing. And then another lady said, yes, but that happened to me in my caravan in Scotland. So just check. Now, Margaret messaged me the other day, and she said, if you wash the fabric first, then you mark it up, right? Then it doesn't come back when it goes cold. But test it, right? Now, the other thing is, you're thinking, well, that's fine for fabric. What happens if I want to use paper? You can use paper as well, look. So look, if we go like this, John Scott. So I'm doing my project at school, right? And you think, oh no, I wasn't going to use John Scott. I was going to use my pseudonym for this one. You just take the end of the pen and you literally just rub it off like that because it's the friction of that rubber on the end which just takes the writing away. There you go. It's fantastic, isn't it? I shouldn't have written such a big bird, should I? But it will bring to all of. The only thing I'm saying to you now is if your child is doing a homework project and you're going to laminate it, do not do it using one of these because when it goes through the laminator, the warmth of the laminator will. Also, if you don't write an envelope with it, because if you write an envelope with it, leave it on the windowsill and the sun comes, it'll disappear. So it's like, so just little things like that. Just be careful. £3 each. It makes them less than £3 each. You get the red one, the blue one, the black one. And remember, when you have checked out on this, that's your P&P paid for the day. Even if you come in and buy a horn table, right? We got a horn furniture coming up later. You see, Jason's in. He's all ready to go. He's raring. He's like this. He's like a what's it called? The greyhound at the start of a race, waiting for the rabbit to be released. He's like that this morning. He is. Anyway, £8.97. Keep going through for these. Brilliant. Right, I will show you those again later because we've got so much to do. I'll show you today's menu. Now, it's different today. I'm sorry. I did warn you yesterday. I'm sorry if you're videoing it on Freeview, but I did warn you about these hours changing yesterday. So Jason's here from 9 with Horn Furniture from 8 till 9:30. 8 till 9:30, Jason's here. So if you've got any questions, anything you want to know, now's the time to get in and ask Jason. Then, you see, we've got Kerrie living in Loveliness. Now, if you've been watching Hobby Maker, she's already done 2 hours on Hobby Maker already this morning, hasn't she? 9:30 to 10:30, so we're doing the Living in Loveliness lunch bag. There it is with Kerrie. Then you've got me for an hour doing Quilting Tools. Then 11:30 until 1 o'clock, Kerrie's back. Now she's doing a quilt, a tulip quilt, and she's doing a tulip cushion, and she's doing a Denver, what's it called? Denver wash bag. Oh, okay, we haven't got a picture of that one yet. Now I don't know where that comes. Where's that? Is that in that hour as well? We got a kneeling pad, but we're not doing a demo on the kneeling pad. Yeah. There it is, there's the kneeling pad, not doing demo on that one. Right, there are 3 ways you can get in touch. First way you can get in touch is by email. I nearly read out my email address then. studio@sewingstreet.com. studio@sewingstreet.com. The next one is you can send a message on Facebook Live, and yes, it's working, it's working. I'll do a few while I'm here. Kim says good morning, Yvette says good morning. Oh, I've written it's working today. Jan, the other Jan, says looks like a good morning in store. Sue says good morning. Cousin Susan, Claire, loving that shirt. Lulu, have a lovely day. Julie Vaughan, I don't know why I do her voice like that. Julie Vaughan, watching you whilst waiting for a blood test. Oh, and then she's put, I thought she said I'm taking my blouse off, is actually taking my mind off it. You'll be fine, Julie. I like injections, I'm a bit weird like that. Teresa says, good morning, John team, day after day, so watching, back in bed with my coffee, looking forward to seeing the whole show. Margaret says, good morning, John and team, dull and grey here. And then Scylla says, morning, John, spending my birthday with you. But, Scylla, happy birthday. But, it's our last day in isolation today. Have you tested? Are you sure? Are you sure? I read a thing last night that I don't want to put her down on the day, but they're saying by autumn we're going to be back wearing masks and doing distancing and everything. I know. Anyway, then the third way to get in touch is going to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. You click on Watch the Show Live, and then there it is, you'll get a little me there. And then on the right hand side there's a box there, you can write your message in there, and they are the white messages that come on my bottom later on in the show. Now, while you're on that page, you can also see what we've got available for the next 5 hours. So there's your friction pen, that's your early bird. Look at the chairs, look at the chairs, look at the desks, look at it, it's brilliant, right, slow down. So we've got all those gorgeous tables. That table's fantastic whether you do drawing, sewing, pattern cutting, anything. Look at those lovely chairs. They're called, what they're called, crazy chairs or something. Funky chairs. And there's a shock. When you lift the cushion up, there's a shock. Right? There's an old favourite, the one that's the table and the ironing board all in one. And then we've got the big cutting mat back in stock and everything. And then we're going to Kerrie living in Loveliness. Now, as you can see, she's got lots and lots of goodies for sale. She's got zip, she's got bias binding tape, she's got webbing. But the main project is there. Got the bag in 3 different colours. That's just the instructions there. I don't know why it loads in that order. Where are the ones with the fabric? Oh, there they are. So that's that. That is 9:30 to 10:30. That one. Oh, it's on the big. There's me straining, looking at it on the little screen. It's on the big screen for me. Where's the message then? There it is. Morning, John. I'm ready for a great day of sewing and ideas from Liz in Stoke. Liz, you got to buy one of these tables, I tell you. Another message very quickly. Hi, John team. Hubby and me both suffering with COVID. It's not gone. It's not gone, has it? So I've got a cup of tea and chocky biscuits and you on the TV. Happy days. Lots of love from Jane. You take care and drink lots of water, Jane, they say, don't they? Touch wood. Now, I shouldn't really do this because Elliot did this. Went, well, aren't we lucky? Us 3 have never got it. This is when we were at the old building, and then he went God the next day, didn't he? Morning, John. Looking forward to spending my day off with you, from Nikki in Hampshire. Oh, thank you, Nikki. You only have to stay till 1. You have to stay till 1. Right, okay, so back to the menu. Sorry, not menu, back to the, because we only got halfway through the whole show, didn't we? Here we go, there we go. So that's the end of, excuse me, Kerrie's hour there. Then we go on to tools in a minute. There we go, there's all your tools. You can buy them all on pre-order now. Excuse me, if you've got to go out, you can buy any of them on pre-order now. There's no crashing today, so the prices you see are the prices you pay. But if you've got the add a quarter rulers back in stock, look, that's the one where you get both of them. Wooden meter stick, Kat's favourite. Kat who's left us and doesn't work with us anymore. I know. She only moved next door. Oh! The Aliso's back in stock. Aliso's back in stock. Gorgeous. So much stuff, look. And then very quickly we go on to Kerrie's last hour. There we go. The Denver wash bag. There it is. That's what it looks like. Then we've got... Oh, there's the kneeling pad. There's the kneeling pad. Then we've got the Fleur applique cushion. I thought it was called Tulip myself, but it's called Fleur. Oh, but the quilt's called Tulip. I know. So much stuff, isn't there? So much stuff. Right. Oh, I'm exhausted now. So I'm just gonna let Jason do the next hour and a half. I'll go and have a sit down. Jason, how are you?
Hello, John. Very good. Thank you very much.
It's been a while, hasn't it?
It has been a while, hasn't
You're looking so well.
Thank
You've
you.
been going to the gym or something? Yeah.
No.
No? Oh, you look really fit and healthy. I thought you must have been working out or something.
No. Should have last time. So.
Okay, there you go, brilliant. Right, okay, So now, I know who you are.
Yes.
A lot of my ladies know who you are, but some people don't. So can you explain to them down your camera who you are, what Horn Furniture is, and all that sort of stuff?
Certainly. So Horn has been around in the UK for over 40 years now. It's a family business. It was my family, so my father and my uncle started bringing them in from Germany, which was Dieter Horn, so that's where the name Horn comes from. But we've been supplying for all those years different styles of furniture to do with sewing. So rather than it being just, say, a cupboard, we've tried to develop something that you can use your sewing machine in and have that right sewing position. So you've got the smooth position when you're actually sort of feeding the fabric. So there's different sort of heights to it. Obviously you can use the machine as if it were a tabletop, but you use the machine if it's lower. Then we developed also cutting tables, and this is one of the units that we've got, which is the Hilo Mark II. This is a height adjustable table. And we're constantly sort of adding to our range all the time. So it's exciting because it's just a moving fluid thing that happens over the years, and I've never got bored. I love it. I have a passion for it.
Well, also it's brilliant because what you do is you listen to your customers, don't you? So your customers who you have a really high repeat. So somebody buys one cupboard from you and then goes, oh, Jason, I really, really need something to do this. And you can either solve it or you then create something that they want, sort of thing. So we started off with the little cupboards with the drawers and the sewing machine that fit in. And then slowly, it's kind of, you still do the old favourites, but then you also develop to what people want, because more people are sewing from home, more people are sewing in their back bedrooms. During the last 2 years, we haven't had much choice but to go out. And some people need furniture that fits in. That we don't all have the luxury of setting up a whole workroom and just leaving it there, do we? Most of us sew in our back bedroom. Most of us have a spare room or in the dining room or something like that. So we need the thing with Horn Furniture, you develop it to what we need, basically, which I think is a fantastic. You're not going, oh well, we're Horn Furniture, we only make these and that's it. Absolutely, like you say, you love it because you develop with what the customers want and everything, don't you?
Yeah, you can say it better.
Right, okay, so what I need to do is just do some of the basic rules, right? Okay. So if somebody buys from you today, from us today, they still buy in the normal way, they ring our call centre or something like that. But what happens about delivery? It's still the $3.90 included in the $3.95, isn't it? Yeah. But they don't just get a box with a table in it, do they?
No. So we like to do all of our own deliveries ourselves, so it's our vehicles delivering them. This is why this unit, for instance, we have to say it's 28 days. I mean, we aim to get to you sooner than that, and we certainly don't come unannounced. We contact you beforehand to get down to a day and a window of 3 hours on that day, and we like to assemble everything. So it does come in a self-assembly format, but we like to leave it as you will see it today, ready to use. And also we will show you how to use it as well. So we offer that really with the majority of our range that isn't sent out by carrier. And I think that's, again, like John was saying, it's given us the ability to see the situation where our furniture is, to see what people require. And he's quite right in saying it's usually not everyone's lucky enough to have that sort of glory hole at the back of the garden where they've got everything in there. Although that's growing, people working in the garden in their own sort of setups, which some of them are just amazing. But you know, in the home, we're trying to create, because there's only a limited amount of space, so we're trying to create things that, although they're compact, they do open, and they're mobile on casters, so you can pull them into the room. You can obviously set them up, and there's so many models. I mean, we offer a really large range, and of course colour choice too.
Now, before we get on to the first sale, is there anywhere you don't deliver to?
Okay, so yeah, if you have a chance to look at at the back of our catalogue on our website, it shows you different areas. We're offering Zone A and B included in the price, but Zone C is mainly Highlands and Islands, such as sort of you know, Lewis or Guernsey.
But
like
the
that.
people who live there are used to that. It's not, you're not doing something unusual. You're not going it's basically for your £3.95 postal packaging. You will deliver anywhere in the UK, apart from if you live in the extremities. Exactly. And in that case, the people should contact you, and you'll still do it. But there will be an additional cost included. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Right. Okay. Then. So I'm quite excited about this because I want one of these. This table comes in 4 different colours.
It does indeed, yeah.
We'll show you the oak one first of all, but if you can do that in a second. Right, let's see what it is and what it does, because I love it.
Okay, so this is our high-low, which is a height adjustable table. We tried to develop it again, listening to people, of a size that it's very workable with large pieces of fabric, but at the same time you can fit it in your home still.
Yes.
You know, we could always do with larger tables, but this, I would say, is the one that is the good size that's been practical, and it's a very, very popular table. And this is our Mark II version, which is an air height adjustment as opposed to a handle height adjustment.
Okay, so there's no electrics, there's no plugging in, it all does it itself.
Exactly.
Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah. So the table, as you can see the mechanism here. So this is a tilt mechanism. So if we push that, there's one of these on both sides.
Yeah, do you want me to just put it forward? There you go. Right. Do we need to do both sides at the same time?
Don't.
Okay,
No. It's just one side, and it allows you to tilt it. So you push against it, and that allows you to actually tilt it, and when you let go, it locks itself in position.
Okay, so that's lovely, and it's lovely and sturdy. It's not going anywhere, is it? That one.
And you can lock it in different positions as well. That was something that we've been asked for quite a few times, whether you can have it at a 45-degree angle, or this allows you at many angles. You could stop it should you need to.
What would you use it at that angle for? I know a lot of friends of mine are drafts people and things like that, and they like to work standing up. And to have it on the perfect angle for you, because it doesn't go this way. It's not like a deck chair. You don't go 1, 2, 3. It's wherever you want it to stop.
Pretty
you
much,
can stop it, can't you? Yeah.
Indeed, yeah. So I'm going to show the height adjustment. So I'm going to have to go to this side.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely fine.
Okay, so we've got a lever underneath the back here. Shall I tilt
I'm just going to spin that. Can we spin that round so we can have a look at that there?
Okay, so I'm not sure if we can. There we are. Yeah.
There's a little lever there. In fact, I'm going to do it.
Okay.
Right. Watch this. This is so brilliant, right? Are you ready to go to you, Charlie? Watch. Look, I'm not pushing it up or anything like that. I'm literally, that's it there.
Yes, so that's as high as it goes, which is incredibly high, but I was talking with people yesterday, they were saying that's very useful for demonstrating and things like that, close-ups. So, so really I would say the workable position would be probably table height, that kind of height. But of course it depends on the person, so we're all different, and this allows you that ability to raise and lower very quickly, very easily. It goes very low.
Yeah, and we need to point out, people might be going, oh, I bet you have to push it really hard. You're not. You are having to push it, but it's not it's just a pull the handle and just guide it down, isn't it? It's not a heavy.
It's not crazy. I mean, you do have to put a bit of pressure on it. It's usually if you've got something on it as well, that helps you push it up.
Okay, now, if you found your perfect height, say that's your perfect height,
Yeah.
can I now tilt it at that height?
Indeed.
So that if you know you're going to be working on it at exactly the same height every day, you've set that now at that height. You can tilt it to push it away, and it'll come back to that height next time you open it. It's not, you don't have to re-jig it each time you use it.
Absolutely not. No, it's a good point. Yeah. So I can show you that we can do that. So you again, now I'm releasing it from the other side now.
Yeah.
So I did it earlier on that side. So you can leave it in exactly the right height that you were using it last time.
Perfect, absolutely perfect. Now, if I just spin that round, we don't need to spin it round. This is the oak one, which is a gorgeous finish, isn't it? The oak one's a really, we've got it in 4 different finishes. That's the oak one there for you to choose from, because we're going to need to put the other graphics through. Now, I just need to pretend it's £1,199. Split pay, no interest charge whatsoever, no interest charge. So literally, if you've already bought, say you bought the early bird, right? You could get this table sent to your house for £239.80 a day, because you've already paid your P&P. If you live in Edinburgh, if you live in Plymouth, if you live in Chester, if you live in Wigan, Birmingham, anywhere, Jason will deliver it to you for that £3. That's not even going to cover your petrol cost, that is
well,
it?
Not nowadays.
Yeah, £3.95. It's included in there. It's only the Highlands and the Islands that you have to pay more. So now, all you have to do, if you are living in the Highlands and the Islands, what you'll do is when you buy this, right, make sure the call centre, or make sure on your details of your thing, you've got your name and address and your telephone number and your email address, so that Jason can get hold of you to discuss when they're going to deliver it.
Yeah,
things
that's
like
really
that.
important. Yeah, that information is.
Okay, so now we saw that it was on wheels.
Yeah.
Have the wheels got, or casters, I should say, have they got locks on them?
They do. I think you're probably right with the wheels in this case.
Oh, are they?
Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
They're good industrial style wheels where you can push down, and I'm using my foot to save me obviously bending down, you can do that. But it not only stops the turn of the wheel, but it stops the spin of the wheel or caster at the same time. So it's really effective, and all 4 of them are effective at locking it in position when you're obviously happy with where you've got it, and you're happy with your height, and it just stops it moving around. And
it's a lovely size table, because you can not use it for cutting out, but also at Christmas you could use that as a dining table, or in addition to. I know,
no, you're right.
If you've got it in your house, use it however you want to.
However you want. At the end of the day, as you say, it's a very useful table. It's not just for your craft.
Whether you're a draftsman, a painter, anything like that, it's fantastic. And or if you're doing a big, like using your cutting, which we'll come to in a minute, your cutting mat and things like that, it's just a fantastic size. Yeah. Now, can I have those colour samples there? Brilliant, thank you. I'm going to show you these from upstairs. So you've got the oak one in at the moment, which is this one here. So that's your. Oh, I've got the right one. Yeah, that's your oak finish there. Weathered oak, actually. Weathered oak. Which one are you going to put in next then, Ben? Beech in next, so that's your beech colour there. If you want it. Now, if we've already bought horn, like if we've got those lovely shelve units, drawer units, ones the sewing machine goes into, they're beech, aren't they? Are they going to match this beech?
It depends on the age of the unit, because we've been going for 40 years. But in most cases you'll find it's very similar, if not the same.
Brilliant. So you can make, if you are doing a whole room, you can kind of match it all in. So that's your beech one there. Then we've got, which one next? Grey. American grey oak it is. That's nice as well.
That's one of the newer colours.
Yeah, I was going to say that's a very on-trend colour, that one, isn't it? Now you see, it's funny. I've got oak in my house. I have oak. I would have the oak one. Anyway, that one there is your American grey. And then now we've got white, but it's not. It's got It's still got the graining on it, hasn't it?
That's right. Yeah, it's an ash white. In fact, and they call it an open grain. So all of our woods to obviously give that authenticity.
Yes.
They've got the grain with them, and it's a nice white as well.
It is. Oh, sorry, I'm in the wrong place. There you go. Beautiful, isn't it? Very stylish. Now, I know you think £1,199, consider purchase. It is, but think of all the ways you're going to use it. And when you're not using it, slide it up against the wall, put it flat, slide it up against the wall, and it can just, it could be a bed head. It could be hidden as a bed head, couldn't it?
Well, we get it over the top of beds and what have you because of the height and the openness of the legs. It is able to actually open over the top of things. And it's really, when you see it, we've actually had your other show interested now in one of these. As soon as they've seen it, they love it because of the use. And that's what I was saying with the height and everything.
Well, no, and also they are saying, aren't they, that we don't want to be sitting down all the time because we can burn calories by standing up and working. But like our Susie, who's one of our experts, she works standing up all the time. She has a sewing machine, she has a cutting table at this, excuse me, at this height. Oh dear,
I think it's becoming more popular.
I think they are becoming
stand furniture anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, they're getting a lot more popular. We're finding it in a lot more sort of working environments.
Yeah, the message coming in. Horn cabinetry. Oh, and tables are fantastic. I have a second-hand unit, and it's a solid piece of furniture. You won't regret buying them from Rosemary in Buckinghamshire.
Thank you, Rosemary. Thank you, Rosemary.
Well, also that shows the longevity of them as well, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, as I said,
because they're built to last, aren't they? They're not flimsy. No. They're not fly-by-night furniture. It is a good quality. Made furniture, this everything. Which one's coming back in? The oak's back in. The oak's back in for this one. Anything else you'd like to tell me about this table?
I think we've kind of covered it, really.
Can we just see it out again so we can see the top of the table?
We can, okay.
Because then I'm going to slide this over.
If I've got the casters locked. Hang on.
Okay.
Let me just unlock those. So like I said, you can do it with your feet. And they're very effective when they're locked. Okay.
Yeah, very effective.
Okay, so we just tilt this lever there and it will go down. So it goes all the way down.
Do we have a dimension slide for this one? Just so you can know the exact size for your house. There you go. It is adjusting size 78.5 centimetres to 120 centimetres. Total work area, there we go, 102 by 152. Depth 102 centimetres. Width 152.5 centimetres. It's brilliant, isn't it? Absolutely brilliant.
Too. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I just saw that on the picture. Yeah, the mat, of course.
Yeah.
For the mat.
Now, we always say, don't we, buy a mat that's the biggest that you can fit onto your table. Well, how perfect is it? Now, we've had this mat when we're at Sewing Quarter and at Sewing Street, and it always sells well, doesn't it? Yeah. Because it's enormous. While you talk about it, I'm just going to have a drink of water.
Yeah, certainly. It's an unusual size. You don't often see mats that are a complete mat, this kind of size. I mean, I've seen mats that join together, but this is something else. I mean, it's very thick, very hard wearing for rotary cutting. And as John said, they've had it a long time, and it's survived all that time. And for this table, it is perfectly cut for all the radius corners. That's something else on our tables. We have radius corners, which we find are really essential, not just for children running into them and things like that, but also when you're going around it, you're not catching yourself.
Yeah.
So it's something that I think is a must when you're talking of this style of table for this kind of use. But I think if we're talking the home environment, it's almost like a shop.
Yes.
You see the shops with this kind of size and this table for cutting out and working on. But usually those tables don't adjust. But this will adjust.
We've got inches on this side, have we?
We do.
Is it centimetres on the other?
It's not. No, it's.
Okay, it's not double-sided.
You can
right?
use the other side to cut on.
Oh, okay.
But it's got two axes, so you've got metric one side, and then the other side.
I see. Yeah,
imperial.
Perfect.
Yeah, the predominant measurement, if we talk of the
markings. For quilters, they'd want the inches anyway, wouldn't they? And then the angle lines we've got are 60 and 30 degrees there. Have we got is that a 40? 30?
I think 45 here,
there, that size there. We've got single figures on this one. Oh, I'm sorry, my throat. It's the air conditioning. I've been away for a week, right, and I've been absolutely fine. I've come back here, and after 3 days, the air conditioning's getting to me. 169.99. Split pay 56.66. Now, how are these? Do these come from us or from you? Do we sell
the mats? No, we deliver them as well. Well, you sell them.
Yeah, we sell them.
Yeah, we deliver these too.
Oh, they don't come from our warehouse.
These are the same. No, because of the size of them, you can't get these on a carrier. So again, it's subject to our delivery.
Oh,
so
okay,
that's,
perfect. So you'll
of
deliver
course, if you
these.
have it with the table, then it'll be delivered with the
Of course,
table.
yeah.
But that's one thing that we really are fairly unusual in the aspect that we do our own deliveries. So we are able to deliver these all over the country, where normally you can't send those out. I've seen other mats that you can roll up, but then they're not as hard wearing as this.
Gorgeous, isn't it? $169.99, 3 split payments of $56.66. It's the extra large cutting table, which always sells incredibly well. Right, now this is going to be interesting now. Let's put the slide of the dimensions of the table back in, because we've got to get one out. The trouble with having this tiny studio is we have to have one out, one in, you see. So there's your sizes of your the big high-low Mark II height adjustable craft table. It's a really beautiful table, and if you're needing the space, then it's a perfect one to have. Absolutely perfect one to have. Right, we're now moving on to I like to call it a multi-purpose, all-purpose table. What's its actual name?
It's the Cut Easy Mark II.
Cut Easy.
Cut Easy.
Right.
Yeah.
Wait till you see what this does, because look how small it folds away. First of all, tiny. You could put that against a wall, have a couple of ornaments on it, be absolutely fine.
That's exactly it. I think the key with this one is, say, in comparison to the high-low, even though it tilts to store, it's a relatively big item. Whereas this one you could fit into almost any home. It's in depth probably just over 1 foot by about 3 foot, so it's very compact when it's closed. It's a gate leg idea when it opens, so it can open in stages. You don't have to have it fully open, again, like the high-low. So if I just show you how we open this first leaf. So we've got this leaf here, and there's a leg that comes out, and there's a clip underneath that you clip it into, and that then gives that sturdiness to the table.
Perfect.
We can do the same on the other side. Again, it's a nice solid metal leg, locks in, and you can get an idea of the size of this unit. With the rounded corners again, as I was saying with the high-low there, but on this one, which is even handier, is a further leg, and there's a pressing mat to the side. So if I just move it over a little bit there.
How brilliant is that?
So it's from something that's really compact, you have that ability to open up really large. And of course, you don't need to open it all the time to its fullest degree. I mean, you could have it sort of partially open. So we could have one leaf down. It's very quick to do, very easy. Can drop down, and you could work at the table. So
so you've got a corner of a room.
A corner of a room,
yeah,
exactly.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Also, I just want to point out that a lot of gate leg tables, you think when you put the gate leg up, it's very wobbly. This is actually really sturdy.
It's sturdy, and you can make it sturdier with the casters as well. So every caster is lockable. And again,
and there's there's loads of them.
Yeah,
1, 2, 3. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's about 8. Isn't it?
Is it 8 or 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7. We're right in between.
But it's a really sturdy table. So I wouldn't. And it's fantastic because if you're working here, like if you're doing your quilting, sometimes all you want to do, you're cutting out in here and sewing here. Turn round, press it, come back. Press it, come back to things. So it's fantastic. There it is as a full. But like you said, you don't have to have all out all the time, do you?
You don't, exactly. So you quite rightly said you could have it in a corner of a room, you could pull it out, or you needn't even pull it out. You could open one side to it. And it's not every time you're going to be pressing. But
No.
But you can have just that section open here, and it's a nice height again. It's a standard in furniture. In the industry where you have a sitting height and a standing height, and this is 36 inches off the ground.
Okay, perfect. And if you want to have your chair, you could pull a chair in, couldn't you? If you
can, yeah. So there's plenty of legroom to be able to get right around the table, so you can get right underneath the table.
Again, not just for sewing, any kind of crafting. £525. Split pay, £175. Now, delivery, exactly the same?
Exactly the same as the high-low. So this is normally a self-assembly unit, but we do this for you. So this is will come as you see it again. So you know it's the finished article. And we'll run through it when we deliver it as well. So it's the 28 days delivery. Just as John has been saying, it's really important that you get across the information that we need. So that's emails, that's telephone numbers, and obviously your address, your postcode, that would help.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's really important for us. And that way we can communicate with you to make the whole thing run very smoothly. And that's what we're all about. I mean, that's
and
really
the people that
for
come,
us
they're one of your team, aren't they? They're like an expert
Yes.
person who knows how to put it together.
That's exactly it. So it's one of our employees that comes to you and delivers to you. And that's how we maintain our standard. And we get a very good feedback on our, just read our website.
Okay.
We get very good feedback
Got
on
a few
the delivery.
questions for you here. Just praise, not questions. Here we go. Morning, I have this Mark II and the cutting mat. Absolutely fabulous quality, highly recommended, from Eileen in West Sussex.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Eileen.
Jason's doing this. I've had my horn sewing machine cabinet for years and it's one of the best things I've brought. I love it, from Linda.
Thank you very much, Linda.
Now you see, everyone's got the same thing. Years, I've had it for years. So it's not something like a fly-by-night thing. It's something that's going to last. Morning, John. I've got the Horn Extra Large cutting mat. Love it, from Sheila in Bootle. Okay, the first table that we showed you. This table is great to work at, lovely to adjust to my height, which is great for my back. The quality is excellent. Love my horn cabinets, from Marjorie. See, it's brilliant. Everybody's saying fantastic
You can't beat
things.
that, yeah.
No.
You can't beat that. So thank you so much for sharing. Because it's all very well us saying it here. But
Oh yeah,
actually
because
when
we're
people
salesmen.
say-
We could stand here and tell you anything, but it's when
Yeah.
people who own it.
Yeah.
Oh, I do apologise about my throat. I'll have to have a good cough in the break in a minute. Right, okay, this just comes in white though, doesn't it?
Just comes in white.
Which
yes.
is fine, absolutely fine. You don't want it in the different colours, but it's a brilliant, brilliant, brilliant table. Also, if you wanted to, could you just pull the ironing board out at the
You
end?
can, yeah. So if we wanted to open that leg, so you have to open the legs in a particular order.
I've got my water and everything, thank you, fine, yeah. It's the air conditioning. So you could just have it as your ironing board
You could just have it as your ironing board,
in
yeah.
your laundry room and things.
Yeah, and on the top of the legs as well are adjustable, so you can adjust the height, dependent on your flooring. So I can't really show it here. It's on top of the actual leg itself. You have an adjustable screw that comes up.
Yeah, we can't actually see that.
Can't see that, but it's say the floor, because some houses
I don't think
the flooring isn't.
Oh wow!
It's just actually on top. Oh, I probably
Oh,
show
there
you
you go,
there.
there you
You go. So you can see, you can adjust that to then make it
Oh, so
more
if you haven't
level
got,
for
if you
you,
haven't
or
got
more
even
solid.
floors, yeah, exactly.
Exactly, yeah.
How brilliant is that? Question from Helen. Brilliant table. Does your delivery include taking it upstairs? Helen, what are you suggesting? Can you tell when you take it upstairs?
Yes. Yes.
Well, you have to if you live in a flat, I suppose, as well. But yeah, because
Yes.
my sewing room is upstairs in my house.
Yeah,
So
yeah. In most cases, we find they're upstairs. So yes, with these, no problem. We take
well, I
them
suppose if
upstairs
they've
for you.
been flat packed, you haven't got to worry about getting a great big table up the stairs. Once
Exactly.
it's made in the room, however,
Well, exactly.
they might
Yeah.
not be able to carry it
Yeah,
downstairs.
not so much of a job for this one, but for the other one
Yeah.
possibly. But you can take the top off, so it's easy to
Oh,
disassemble.
Jason will come round and take his top off for you. My mum's horn cabinet has gone to my sister in Australia. It must be more than 30 years old. Isn't that where it didn't? Isn't Australia the original source or something?
The original source is Germany. So they set up all over the world. The three major factories were Australia, America and Germany.
I knew you had something to do with Australia. Yeah.
Yeah.
How funny! So that one's found its way home, maybe.
Could be, yeah.
30 years. You see, how brilliant! How brilliant is that? What's the matter, Ben? Oh, the cutting mat. There's only 8 left. There's only 8 of the cutting mat left. Yeah, everything else is absolutely fine. Lots of people with lots of interest on all the tables so far as well. This one is £525. And split pay of £175. Right, here's the size chart, the dimensions chart of this one. There you go. So this one here is open. It's height 92 centimetres, width 150, and length 92. I'm presuming that's the whole table, isn't it? The whole table that size. But then closed, look at the size, 92 centimetres by 34 by 94. I know, it's brilliant. Whatever room you wanted in, you could have that in, couldn't you? And it could just slide up, be in the spare bedroom, and then just slide up against the wall. Then it's out of the way all the time. Put your fabric stash on top of it while you're not using it. At 500, yeah, even if you're just using it to stand, you've still got a display table, haven't you, and everything. £525, or split pay, £175. Right, quick message. Horn furniture is superb. I have an Eclipse and the large cutting table. What's an Eclipse?
Eclipse is one of our sewing cabinets, so we've got quite a range of sewing furniture as well, and that's one of our most popular.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm swelling with pride here.
Yeah. Where are you based then?
We're based in Swindon.
Oh, okay.
Wiltshire. Yeah.
Swindon, that's where the old Motorola buildings used to be when you come off the motor.
That's
You
right,
might not be old enough to remember.
I do remember a bit, yeah.
When we film one of the Bond films, the bit where Judi Dench gets kidnapped by the baddies, we filmed that at the Motorola building in Swindon. That's the only thing I know about Swindon, I'm afraid.
Oh, right.
But there you go. Right, put the chart back in, because we get... Oh, got another message, right? Here you go. Does the large cutting mat fit onto the MK2 table?
So I think these are both Mark IIs.
Oh, okay.
I think she's asking if the large cutting mat that will fit the high-low fits this one, and it doesn't. No, it's too big for this one.
Too big. The thing is, that's what I love about being here. We tell the truth, because we could easily have gone, oh yeah, I think so, and then you got it home. You know what do you mean?
Yeah.
Yes, the cutting mat is too big for that table.
Should we just put it on for them to see?
Yeah.
It's slightly. I think it's the width as opposed to the length, if I remember rightly.
Oh yes. So you could use it. But the only thing is that end
it's
there.
It's over by about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you're just going to be working from this side,
it would work because as I thought, the length is actually
the length's perfect. The length's absolutely perfect. So if you were thinking of getting it for this, you could. But then just know that it's at that table, the high-low, it fits perfectly. Whereas this one, it does hang over that edge of your ironing board edge there.
Yeah.
But just thought we'd tell you. Okay, so if we just put the dimensions back in, then we can move this table and bring in the next one. So if you wouldn't mind just
hold that down. Yep.
Disassembling that one. So the Cut Easy Mark II craft table, open 92 centimetres, width 150 centimetres, length 92 centimetres, closed, the height is 92 obviously, the width is 34 and the length is 94. It's £525 plus your, not plus, but you can have it on split pay at £175. Right, I'm just popping this one down on the floor there. Right. Are you ready, Jason? Yeah, perfect.
I am, yeah.
Teamwork, see, teamwork. Now this, have a look at this, right? This is going to turn into something amazing. Just watch what Jason's going to do with this then.
Okay.
So what's it called, first of all?
This is called the Hideaway Mark II again. So
the Hideaway Mark II.
Second
Right, and it's tried to Hideaway at the moment.
It is, that's right.
Right,
so you can see...
off you go.
Sorry.
No,
Yeah.
I apologise.
Okay, so you can see it folded. As you brought it over, it has handy wheels on it. So the whole thing about this is going along the lines of our sewing furniture, having the right height to actually sew at, but in a very compact form.
Right.
So it's really not much larger than, say, an ironing table. You could keep it
under
quite
the bed.
easily.
That would go under the bed. That, would
I hadn't even thought of that. I was thinking in a cupboard, but yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so the legs are fixed. Obviously, you don't want them flapping around as you're actually sort of moving it around, because we get a lot of people that go into retreats and things like that, they'll take this.
Oh, wow.
I think it's one of those things you get used to. Once you get used to sewing in this position, you don't want to sew any other way.
Yeah.
So we've got little straps here. These are Velcro ties. I'm not allowed to use that word.
Yeah, no, you can do. We sell Velcro, it's fine. But it's one-touch fastening, normally.
That's right. Okay, so you can see the straps here.
Yeah,
so
they come with it, don't they?
They do, yeah, they do. And same goes for this side here.
Lovely.
Okay, so they're quite easy to actually remove. We've got the legs that open up. So I'll show you this one because the other one might get in the way. So you can see this joins into this chock here, so you just push it in. So it's nice and solid. It's really rigid when you get it in. So again, on this side, the same again. So just drop it in.
Perfect.
And then it locks in.
Yeah.
And we can see some of the workings under here. And
Yeah, because we don't know what you're making yet.
No. So these are the adjusters, if I could just point out. So you've got two of those. You've got an adjuster here, an adjuster here. And what that, it'll all make sense in a minute, but that determines where this platform drops to for your sewing machine. So
right.
These are designed to fit virtually every sewing machine, all major brands on the market. So you can see the adjustments with the wing nuts and the chains here.
Right.
Okay, so I just lift it up so it's the right way up.
You manage.
Okay,
oh yeah, easy.
Yeah. Okay, it's not that heavy. It's like 14 kilos. Okay, and you do have, again, adjustable legs on them. So if you're finding that the floor isn't quite level, you have an adjustable
like
leg.
on the bottom of a fridge and things like
exactly.
that. Yeah.
So you can adjust those to make it suitable for where you are.
Brilliant.
Okay, so you can see the platform here, and this is where the machine sits on this area here. Okay. So if you were working it, that gives you then straight away a handy table. So if you're at a friend's or some kind of workshop or something, straight away you've got a sewing table.
Right.
But added to that, you can, and this is what I was talking about the chains for, you can drop it down and it levels the machine off. Okay, and we have a tray. Now this is why it's really important that we know what machine that you have, because this will slot around, drop in around your machine. So the idea behind that is it makes the whole surface level with the arm.
So it's just basically the biggest extension table you could possibly think of.
Yeah. And we can do it for pretty much any machine. So it's really important with this. So along with your details of your delivery and everything, with this particular model, we need to know the make and model of your sewing machine. So
because you cut that, is it Perspex or whatever that is there?
It is.
You cut that to
We do.
fit the arm. Now, I noticed that one there.
Yes.
Do you do it with the gubbins box? That one had the gubbins box on it. Can you choose to have it
ones,
without the gubbins box on?
This one is, we find it better, although yes, there's certain machines we can do either or.
Okay.
But we try and get it as smooth as possible. So it depends on the machine, where we found that with this one, this particular situation worked better. But there's a lot of machines that, particularly front-loading machines.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
You'd want to get rid of that. So we try and cut those around the actual arm themselves. Yeah.
So now, hang on, there's a message coming in. Then I'll explain about the details. Hi, John. We have two hideaways. And a large cutting mat, excellent as it's the service. Excellent as is the service from Jason and his team. Tall Quill from Bath. Oh, talk two. I want to know why you've got two. I have this hideaway. It's fantastic, says Sharon.
Thanks.
Right. What we need you to do is when you order this, we will need to know. Now, it's better if you tell us when you order it, right? But you can wait until Jason calls you. It just means you're adding a few days onto your delivery time, really.
Delays it, yeah.
We just need to know, obviously, your name, your address, your postcode, your telephone number, but we also need to know the make and the model of your sewing machine. So we've obviously put the brother in there, the new brother that we've got is in there. They're the graphics that are in at the moment. No, they're not. That's the graphics of the table that's in there at the moment. No, don't. That's the brother sewing machine that we've been selling recently. If you've got an L and a 680 like I have, you can do that. It's basically any make of sewing machine. And don't go, we're not talking like industrial size, but any make of machine you can do this for, can't you?
Indeed, yeah.
On the whole.
On the whole, exactly. So obviously machines have been going for a long time, and there's certain machines like flatbed machines, we can't do an insert like this for those, but they tend to be going sort of 40 years ago. But if we're talking of machines from today, virtually every machine, yes.
Yeah.
And even if there are machines that we don't know, we try and get the templates of them to do it. So it's not something that we just sort of say no automatically. You know, we do try and fit your machine into it.
Okay, Charlie's just asked a good question. If you've got one for your sewing machine and you've got an overlocker set up, can you have an overlocker cut out for it?
Don't have overlockers.
Oh,
No.
Jason. That's
I
the
love
next-
saying yes.
No,
but
no, no,
we
that's
don't
the
at
next
moment.
project.
Yep, we'll have to, yes.
Oh, now this is a good question. Not from us, but a good question for Jason. Some people have got more than one machine,
Yes.
right? They want the table, but they want to be able to fit all 2 or 3 of their machines in it. So if they buy from us today, they could then say, we've got the Elna 680, we'll do that one. If they then contact you and say, I've also got a Brother 320, or I've also got a Juki NX7,
Yes.
can they buy another Perspex? It won't
Yep.
be from us. This
Yep.
is not from me. I'm just helping.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's a good point. I should have said it myself. Obviously, people are changing machines all the time, so that's one of the beauty of this kind of style with this customizable part is you don't need to change the overall table. You just change
No,
that
because
part.
if you didn't have that Perspex thing, every time you change machines, you have to buy a new table, wouldn't you? And everything.
Exactly,
But
and that's what you used to have to do years ago. But so this leading on to what John was just saying, if you have, say, 2 machines, which is quite a common thing for us, we come across people that want them, you can absolutely get another one for your other
But they just contact you directly for that. What's your
do.
website address then?
Website is hornfurniture.co.uk. So all the W's, hornfurniture.co.uk.
You're very difficult to find on Facebook, I find. You need to sort that out. Because
we do. We're a bit behind.
No, because I came to add you to my weekly thing and I put Horn Furniture on, then I suddenly just thought, I'll just click on what he's doing, and it was some kind of American Horn Furniture, and I was like, oh no, I better delete that quickly, he's not coming on the show. Anyway, look, table, £299, interest-free split payment, $99.66 3 times. Right, good morning. I have the Hideaway for my Janome Horizon 8200. It is brilliant, from Helen in Herefordshire.
Well, there you go.
Have
That's
we
a
had
big
any
machine.
nasty ones?
That's a big machine.
It's a big machine, is it?
Yeah. So it's so the 8200 is a big machine. So it just shows you that this opening will take, really some of the biggest machines.
We've not had one negative comment at all.
That's what I like
And
to
I'm
hear.
not saying we always get, but sometimes there's one person who goes, oh, I got one of those. It was rubbish. Nothing. They're all fantastic. Question about the cutting mat. Sorry, may have been asked, but has the cutting mat got inches on it? Great show, says Janet in Cornwall. Janet, look, it's got centimetres on the main squares. There you go. I haven't been to the gym for 2.5 years. The main squares are inches, but round the edge here, 2 of the edges have centimetres and 2 of them have inches. That's right, isn't it?
That's right. The predominant marking is inches.
The predominant marking is in inches. Right. So what's the matter, Ben? Oh, sorry, I thought you said something. Right, okay, so let's just go through this. So to buy this for £299 or split pay $99.66, right? What you need to do is you need to let us know, obviously when you're buying it, your name, your address, your telephone number, and your email address. So there's no way that Jason can't get hold of you. But also for this one, we will need to know your sewing machine make and model that you want us to cut the Perspex for. Well, we don't do it, Jason does it. But then obviously if you want extra ones of those, you can get hold of Jason at the Horn Furniture, and you can order different ones for different machines from him. Maximum weight it will hold. Oh, Jason.
Crikey, I don't know that actually, but
Okay.
if we talk of, say, the lady was just saying that she has a Janome 8200, which is a pretty heavy machine, I would say that must be about 16 kilos. I would say. It's a fair weight, so it takes the big machines.
Okay.
So I wouldn't go much over that.
No. Ben's just going to have a look on the. Will it be on your website, do you think? Might be, might not
Again,
be.
I don't know.
Come on,
today.
Jason. Now this one just comes in white as well, doesn't it?
This one just comes in the ash white. Yes,
Okay.
yeah.
So now let's see it. Once we've finished using it, we want to put it away and put it under the bed. How easy it is to disassemble, as it were.
Okay. So you remove the tray that goes around your machine, and then your machine 2. So that would lift off.
Yeah.
To raise the platform, you have a lever that you just lift,
Yeah,
and it clicks
you can see
in.
that
So
perfectly.
it's very easy. I'll drop it down again so you can see that. So you can see that it drops down, and it's, you know, it's a very strong.
Why would I need to change the the chain thing you showed us earlier? Why would I need to change that?
Okay, so I'll just pop the machine back to show you. Every machine is different in height. This height, so from the actual platform to the arm. So even within a few sort of like millimeters, to get that perfect sewing height so it matches in with the tray, you do those adjustments with those chains.
But if the man or the lady from your team is coming to do it, they can sort that out while they're there.
They can if
they?
we're delivering it. Yes, quite often these get sent out. But
Oh, okay.
If we're delivering it, we can.
Okay,
do. Yes.
perfect.
It is quite straightforward. You've got. Well, I'll show you in a minute, and then it'll make more sense, I think.
Hang on, I've got a quick message here. Would this tape be strong enough to hold the Brother V7?
Yeah, we've done them for that. Yes.
Yeah,
Yep.
which has a weight of 10 kilos.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, easily. The Janome 800 is 12 point something.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
So there. So yes. Right.
Okay. So showing you how to shut the legs down. But first, if we just go back to what you were saying about the chains. So you can see here, I don't know which one, this one here.
Yeah, Becky's coming in. There you go.
Yeah. So you've got an adjustment screw here. So if you wanted to do, say, large adjustment alterations in the height, you would just move the screw along the chain. And then for fine adjustments, you have a
yes, I see.
Here.
So you can really fine tune it to the exact level, the way your sewing machine's got to go.
Okay, so if I just fold it down now. So
yeah,
the legs,
yes, we see the wheels and things.
You can see the legs are actually in those chocks there. So pull them out, and then pull that one out.
I wonder how many people actually do, because a table like this, I know it's all about having the space and everything, but I think once mine was set up, I just want to keep it, because it's not a big table, is it? So it's not going to take up that much space.
No, I think that's that's a good point. I think with these, I tend to think of them as a more of a portable item that obviously depends on the size of your home.
Yeah.
But the real idea, we've got the sewing cabinets for those situations.
Yes, of course.
This one is more for, like I said, once you start using the machine in that flatbed position, it's hard to actually work otherwise.
Yeah.
You take your machine out and put it on a table, you just find it's too high.
Yeah, exactly. 3 messages. First one is, John, my wife Rain uses the Hideaway Mark II with her Janome HD9. Oh, there's Torquil again. He's Torquil who's got 2 tables. So that was a big machine.
That's a big machine, yeah.
I have 2 units, Quilter's Delight with 3 drawers, and another one. Fantastic. Can you not remember the name of the other one, Joan? Quilter's Delight, what's that?
Quilter's Delight, that's another one of our very popular
Hang on,
unit.
Becca might bring that back in.
It's one that is more of a developed for quilting, so it doesn't fold away like a lot of ours.
Yeah.
It really remains kind of open, but it has a separate bank of drawers on the left-hand side.
If you've never seen Horn Furniture before, it's well worth. We've got some on our website, but also well worth going to see Jason's website, because there's all sorts of goodies in there that you can think, oh, I hadn't even thought about that. You know, there's one cupboard with really thin, slidey ones that you can put your threads in and everything like that.
Yeah.
So there's all sorts in there to look at. Right, I'm just going to take that one from you, or you can pop it against the wall, because I just want to see the chairs now. So bring them both in, Jason, then you can talk to which one do you want to do first? We've got the sewing machine and sewing logo one, and we've got the buttons one. These are such fun, they're gorgeous.
Okay, so these are called the funky chair. If I could just say, I saw on your website, it's a different chair to this, actually, on your website.
Oh, is it?
Photograph, yeah.
Oh, have we got the wrong photo then?
Yeah,
these
that's the
ones?
hobby chair on your site. These are the funky.
Oh, okay, so ignore the photo on the website. Oh, yes, it's really weird, because when I did the menu earlier, I was thinking, oh, it doesn't, the seat's a different shape, isn't it?
Exactly, yeah.
So it's the wrong, ignore the photo on the website. Yeah, no, we prefer these ones, but it's just like, it's a wrong photo on the website. So this is what you will get. So do you want to do buttons first or sewing first? Buttons first.
Buttons first. Okay, so we get a lot of good feedback about this in the sitting position, particularly about the back, because the back seems to really get you right in the right space. It'd be lovely if someone comments who's got one of these, because it just really does get you in that particular area where you're sitting, and for an unusual chair,
yes, exactly.
It really is comfortable, and it's height adjustable too, so you can adjust the height for whatever, obviously in relation to what you're sewing at. Mobile on casters, so it's easy to move around.
Yeah, lovely.
And also,
here we go. Here we go.
A storage area too.
That's brilliant. So if you do a lot of little bits, or you've got nowhere to put all your scissors and your pins and everything like that, all can sit in there.
It's like a little hidey hole, isn't it? Yeah.
It is brilliant. It is brilliant, and also because it will look lovely in a bedroom. It's going to look lovely in whatever room you put it in, isn't it?
I think it's dedicated to what you're doing, which is nice. So it's pretty obvious it's your chair.
Yeah. £239 or split pay £79.66. Now I presume you don't get a man come around to live this. It's just couriered for
these are,
£3.95.
they're in 6 pieces, so they're very easy to assemble, but they come in a box to you. Yes.
Perfect. And if anyone has, if it arrives and anybody, I'm rubbish at the self-assembly thing is. Have you got a customer service team that
Absolutely.
they can ring?
Yeah, ring, and we can run through it with you. It does come with very good instructions.
Oh yes, I'm sure. But if you like,
it comes with the tools too.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
So it just comes in 3 pieces, does it? Comes in the base.
I was just thinking, you've got the so you've got the casters that go into the base. The base, this part, so that just slots in. Then this part underneath here slots on top of here. Right. And you screw the back on. Oh, okay. Here.
Now the back is in one position, is it? You can't move the back.
You can't move that.
No, that's fine. No, that's fine. Because it'll have been worked out to be in the right place for everybody, won't it? How cute is that for £239? Oh, single figures already on that one. Single figures on the buttons. Quick message. Yeah, get all your questions. It doesn't matter if we've moved on. Get your question. The customer service is impeccable. My Perspex extension didn't fit as I would like it. It was an old, odd model, and they changed it straight away. See?
Thank you, Sue.
You see, he loves it. He loves coming here, and everyone goes on about how brilliant he is.
It's worth the effort, then, isn't it? I mean, you get this. It's wonderful. Thank you, everyone.
Oh, got a quick question now about hideaway. Now this one. Hi boys, does this take a faff expression?
Yes,
I don't even have to finish the question. Go to Jason.
Yeah, it will, Mary. Yes, no problem.
A faff expression 720, Mary. Oh no! Oh, blimey! Oh, here we go. Hi John, I have the button chair. Here we go. Now you said you wanted something to mention, didn't you? It's very comfortable and was super easy to put together, from Linda in Flintshire.
Brilliant, Linda. Thanks.
Good. Another question about the hideaway now. Hi, can you still fit a knee lift to the machine? He's nodding away while I'm reading the question with the hideaway. Yeah, that was going to be one of the questions I asked actually. Can you still put your knee lift in the machine?
Yes, you can. Yeah. So if you think about it, we can get it out.
I'll get it out to it in a second.
When it's in a lower position, that whole area underneath there is open, so it just slots in. The knee lift will just slot in as it would on your table. Perfect.
Oh, very important message now about the chair. Perfect space for hiding snacks, says Marilyn. Marilyn means you have to stand up though to eat them. Oh no, Marilyn, I'm thinking, right? Calories, stand up, get a snack, sit down, stand up. So you use up the calories to get the snacks at the box. Anyway, right, let's move on from the buttons to the, I want to say sewing utensils, but it's more than that, isn't it? It's kind of everything.
It's like a habby kind of, with the sewing machines and...
So it's exactly the same chair, exactly the same shape, exactly the same everything. It's just a different cover.
Yeah. And what we've kind of gone with the darker colours as well, because they're more friendly. The lighter colours do pick up dirt quite easily.
Oh, I see what you mean.
So this is why we have darker colours.
Yeah, no, but I just think that when I like quilts, I like a dark background quilt because it means the brighter colours all pop out of the background anyway. So again, it's exact. Oh, I've got 3 different chairs for sewing, but finally bought one of these. Best ever. I'm only 4'11" and it suits me fine, says Beverly. But how tall are you then?
Thank you. I'm 5'9".
Yeah, you see, so it was perfect for you. So it's you've obviously worked out where that measurement. But basically, it's £239, a £79.66 if you want it on split pay. Gorgeous, isn't it? Which one are you going to go for? Are you going to go for the buttons or are you going to go for the notions? What's the matter? Which one would I go for? I think the notions.
We tend to find that more popular, I think, than the buttons, but I actually quite like the buttons myself.
Button's most popular so far.
Is it?
Yeah, to here today. Yeah. Right, what were you saying, Ben, about a question? The measurements of the hideaway table. Oh, we haven't got one. We haven't got one.
Hideaway?
Yeah, do you know the measurements of it? We can measure it for you.
It was on the,
Actually,
let's measure it.
I'll tell you what we'll do, because we've still got 25 minutes, right? Can we do a recap? Because it's easy enough to slide everything in that. That's all right with you, isn't it?
Yeah.
We just slide it, because now you've seen everything we've got for the whole hour and a half, and we haven't had to rush or anything like that. If you've got any questions, like you see, it doesn't matter if we're talking about one of the tables, you want to ask about a chair, just send your questions in or your messages in or whatever. We'll just run through all the different things that we've shown you. Will the hideaway take a Bernina 770?
It will, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Just so you know your sewing machines, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a very popular one. That one, yeah, we fit that a lot. Yeah, that's a heavy machine too. So I wouldn't go much heavier than that. Put it that way. But we do supply these for those. Yes.
There you go. Perfect, isn't it? Right. Okay. Slide the chairs out, and I'm just going. Oh no! I was going back to the big table again. That's right, because it's just there. Yeah. I'll just slide this out the way.
So we took the hideaway.
There we go. Right. Brilliant. Right, so this comes in 4 different colours, remember. It comes in weathered oak, it comes in beech, it comes in white ash, and it comes in American grey. We've got the oak, this is the oak one here, and then the graphic we've got in, £1,199, split pay of £239.80. Remember, this will be delivered by the team,
yes,
and we'll install it and put it up, and because it is a self-assembly one, but they'll put it together for you.
We put it together for you.
So when they leave your house, it will be in this state.
This state,
perfect,
exactly like this.
Right,
yes.
just take us through what this is, though.
Okay, so this is it in its storage position. So you can see it tilts up. You have a release lever, both sides of the unit, so it doesn't matter if you're one or the other side. You can release it by pushing that towards the top, and it allows you to release it. Now, we have said before that you can stop it at different angles. So if you wanted to stop it at, say, a 45-degree angle, you can. But fully open, that's it, fully open.
Right.
Now, we have a height adjuster, which is on this side. So you release that, and you can either push it down. Obviously, it depends on what position it's in. But you can raise it up too, and it's got quite a range on it.
Yeah, can you tell me?
It really goes very high.
I wonder what somebody would use it that high for.
Well,
I suppose it's very tall.
High, exactly. But I was saying with the other program where they were saying for close work, to actually see things, it's quite good for camera work.
When you say the other program, you mean the sister channel?
The sister no, I mean the one after this one. It's Hobby.
Yeah, Hobby.
Sister channel.
Sorry.
What was I going to say?
I've got a quick question. I bought the top of the range cabinet in 2006. No idea what it's called. I just love it. Still in perfect condition. Love it, from Christine in Berkshire.
Oh, fabulous.
What will that have been? What will that have been?
I'd love to know what it was.
Yeah. What's it look like? Christine, describe it. Describe it to us, and we'll have a guess. We'll do charades. Yeah, charades. Right.
Okay, so that going back to the fact of the use means it's multi-use, this table. It's got the sit, stand, height situation that we were talking about, which is becoming more and more popular throughout homes and workplaces. And you can fit the cutting mat on this one too. So the cutting mat that we've been talking about earlier is purpose-made actually for this table.
I'm just going to do this so that... Oh, this way. So they can see... You mean this one? You want to see this one here? Oh, sorry, we've now got wires. Where are the wires? Oh, the wires are on the side of the camera. There you go. So that's your lever there to raise it up. Oh, look how quickly, you see how easy that goes. And then to push it down, you just literally put a little bit of weight behind it, and then you can do that. And then it comes right the way up if you want it to. So Beckett, right, now, I just need to warn you very quickly. We've only got 6 left, and there are 7 in baskets of the oak one, of the oak, right? So if you all want it, somebody's going to miss out. Somebody's going to miss out because there's only 6 left, and there are 7 people got it in baskets. I understand it. I know you want to think about it because you want to see around it, see everything about it. It is gorgeous. It is, and it depends on what you want. I would go for the oak one personally. That's my personal favourite, and I'm not allowed favourites. But what I love about it is that it's so sturdy. Because you kind of think a table like this, be like, nothing that comes from Jason is flimsy, but you know what I mean? It's kind of like, sometimes you think, well, if it does that, it's not going to be solid. But this is, it's a really, you can trust it, can't you?
Yeah, you can work on it really with any application that you want to do on it.
Yeah. Message coming in. Raising the table to its highest height keeps all your sewing away from the small children and dogs when you're not sewing.
Yeah, good point.
Caroline, I didn't even think about it because I live on my own.
Yeah.
I'm a sad old spinster of the village, aren't I? I haven't got any. Oh, I've got the cats now. Oh, Luther's home, by the way. Luther hasn't been home for 48 hours. £1,199. Split pay. This is the beach one that's in now. I'll go through the colour on here, right? I'll go through the colour on here. This is your beach one. Oh, hang on, I'll just wait for it to come into focus. There you go. This is the beach one. Which one, do you know which is your best seller, colour-wise?
I would say this one, oak and white.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It used to always be beach.
Well, I was going to say, because originally when I very first met you, it was beach was always the most favourite. Yeah. Right, so that's your beach. Let's go to white next then. There you go, there's your white one. It's not flat white. It's got like kind of, what would you call that? It's not grain.
It's called a grain.
Oh, it's called a grain.
Yeah, they call it open grain.
What actually is it? Is it a wood veneer?
It's a melamine.
A
melamine.
Oh, that's good then.
It's harder wearing.
Much harder wearing. I was going to say it'd be nice if it was a wood veneer, but you're going to scratch it with your pins and everything when it's like this.
Quickly.
So it shows how many people have said to us, right? Oh, I bought mine in 2006. You see, to me, 2006 is only around the corner. 16 years ago, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? I really need the high-low and a chair. Well, Christine, buy it. Imagine if you bought both of them, you're still only going to pay £3.95 post packaging, and you get one of Jason's. Are they all boys that deliver them?
Yes.
Yeah, one of Jason's boys round to deliver. Do you ever deliver?
Yes.
Oh, you might get Jason.
Yeah.
You might get Jason.
Pretty busy. I still deliver.
Can they request you?
I do.
No. It's an extra charge if you request Jason. Right. Okay. The grey one next. There's the grey one. £1,199. So our most popular one today is the oak, is it? Most interest is in the oak, right? Okay, so that's your 4 colours there on that one. Do we have a dimensions thing on that one, a picture? Let's show you the picture while we slide that one out of shot. So there it is. It's called the High-Low Mark II Height Adjustable Craft Table. It's the height range is between 78.5 centimetres, which is quite low, isn't it, to 120 centimetres. That's taller than the person you messaged in earlier. Total work area is 102 centimetres by 152, and then the depth is 102 centimetres, and the width obviously is 152.5. So that's that one. Remember the oak one. I just need to bring the oak graphics. Are they still in? Is that the oak graphic there, right? Please be careful with the oak one because there's more people got it in their baskets than we've got stock of. So if you do want to, I'm not forcing you, I'm not adding any undue but I just don't want you to then go, oh, I will get that. Oh, sorry, sold out. Do you know what I mean? That just be careful, just be careful. Right, okay, now, very quickly, oh, no, well, not very quickly. The next thing we brought you, I love this. I think this is fantastic. This is a table that's, it's 4 different things, isn't it? It's a narrow table, the half a table, a full table, or the ironing board, isn't it? It's got so much.
Yeah, and you can open it in different stages.
£525, split pay, £175. Oh, question. Hi, can you leave the cutting mat on the table when it's stored away? Do you mean the first one? No, your cutting mat would slide off because there's no lip. You wouldn't want a lip on the table. There's no lip on the table. So if you then tip it up, it's going to slide down. You could leave the mat leaning against it, I suppose.
We do fix them on actually with Velcro. Again, actually you can, and it's quite handy if you do have the mat because it keeps it in a nice flat situation.
Keep the flat
and it saves you having to find another home for it. But if you just stick, you can get industrial Velcro, I tend to use, but normal Velcro, just a strip of it underneath this top edge on the table, say either side, and then the underside of the mat.
Does that mean it's stuck on your table all the time?
It will be, yeah. I usually put the soft side so it doesn't, it's not catching on you, and then the rough side underneath the mat.
Oh. There you go. So it depends if you're going to use it with your cutting. Well, even if you take your cutting mat off, you've still got a huge space to work on in the middle bit, haven't you? But if you just put the mat on and tilt it up, no, it doesn't stay. But if you want to get some industrial universal, This just comes in one colourway, the white, £525, split pay 175.
Open it
Show
up.
us the magic then,
Indeed.
Jace.
Okay, so as we were saying, you could have it in a corner of a room. So say if it was up against a wall,
Yeah.
you can have it that you don't actually have to bring it into the room to open it. It could just open up.
And that gate leg fits into it. There's a little clip for it to go into, isn't there?
So you unpop it, you pull it out, but when you go in,
Oh yeah, we can see you there, perfect.
It just clips in.
Brilliant.
And like I was saying, on the top of these legs, there is an adjuster to raise the leaf or lower the leaf dependent on your floor. If you feel that there's a little play there, you can adjust that.
It's got an old Edwardian or Victorian house where I've always lived in. All the floors were like that, yeah. Okay.
Okay, so again, if we're sort of up against the wall theme, then you could have that out if you wanted. So you could get to it, cut out, and press at the same time.
Yeah.
Same idea here. So again, it locks in. So we've got the table now completely open. It's an extremely solid table. All the casters are lockable. So every caster has actually like a switch on it that you drop down. They're rubberized as well, so particularly on sort of tiled surfaces and things like that, they're very effective. And we have here, what I'll do is I'll turn it around a bit. We've got then the pressing.
You can tell he's done this before.
So you can see the
perfect.
Mat.
I've got just a moment. I've got a stock update on the chairs. The Sewing Notion one sold out, and the button one only 4 left. And they're only in baskets. We'll check for you in a minute. Yeah. Brilliant. Yeah. So I think that's fantastic. And again, gate leg, don't worry about the gate leg not being sturdy, because the whole thing, don't be thinking, oh, you know, like when you put a gate leg normally, the whole thing, it's not like that at all. Especially when you've locked all your casters, it's really solid, because there's 7 casters, which gives it that extra kind of stability on the floor and everything.
We've been having the feedback, haven't we? The ladies have been telling us about it.
Lots of feedback there. £525, £175 split pay. Okay, let's look at the that one, and then we slide that one out, and then we'll show you. Now we need to get a tape measure ready for this one, so we need to measure this.
It's dead easy to fold down. Literally only takes seconds.
It's height 92 centimetres, width 150, length 92, and then when it's closed, just 34 centimetres by 94 centimetres. Right, then let's bring this one out. So right, can we go? Can you put us on, Charlie, so we can see the wheels in motion? There you go.
Okay, so we can see that there's wheels underneath here.
Yeah.
So the idea is you can pull it around.
Yeah, because we didn't see that earlier, because I did it flat already on the table, but it's so easy to move around, isn't it? You're not watching Living in Loveliness, I'm afraid. I don't know where that's come from. Yeah.
Okay, so if we then put it flat on the floor, and you'll be able to see how actually we unclip it. So these are ties that tie it together to stop them moving around when it's in transit. So we can release those. It's really easy. Same here. Okay, so the legs open up. You've got a lever that just
it's all made with very, very substantial.
It's robust.
Robust. That's the word. You've not gone, oh, well, we can make more money out of this if we make this a little bit flimsy. They're all good, solid, robust, quality ingredients sort of thing, isn't it? Parts,
absolutely. And I was saying earlier on about the adjustable feet as well. So again, if your floor is not quite level,
just here, there. These, you can just adjust these. Brilliant. Okay. Oh, message question. Morning, John. Sorry to be a late arrival. Yeah, where have you been? Does the sewing machine table take a Janome 9 or a Juki 8? Oh, Karen, sorry, I didn't mean to shout at you, Karen.
Janome 9? I don't know that.
We don't know what... do you mean an Atelier 9? Is that what you mean, the Atelier 9?
Yes, it does. Yeah, if it's the Atelier, yes.
And have you got that and a Juki 8?
I'm not sure what the Juki 8...
Yeah, Juki 8 is the one that Adam had yesterday, so Adam's will definitely fit on there. Right. Oh, we haven't got one here yet, but they will fit. Right.
Okay, so if we put this now up, I think you want to do a measurement on it, so that comes up.
I've had the Horn Imperial for some years now. It's fabulous, but you're tempting me with these this morning from Andrea. What's the Imperial?
Imperial, I think that
Was that before your time?
No, I do remember it. It's had several names, but
We really put you through
an
it
Outback,
today.
I think, was another,
It was a what?
another name. It was called an Outback. Yeah.
Right. Somebody wants to know the measurements of this one earlier. Hang on, I'll do it in centimetres. I'm always do inches. 55 centimetres that way. 105 centimetres that way. And height. Right, hang on. We need the metre stick from the next hour, innit? 72, is it? Yeah, 72. You knew that all along. Did you make
No,
me...
I just saw it. No.
Right, okay, so show us how this works again. Now remember, if you're going to order one of these, we need to know not only your name, address, telephone number and email, we also need you to tell us the make and model of your machine. It makes life easier and quicker if you tell our call centre straight away. But however, if you don't worry. When Jason calls you or emails you, you can tell him then. Because we need to know your make and model because...
Okay, so the machine sits on this platform, and then we have a tray that is cut specific to your machine. So this is, as John was saying, it's really important for us to know this. So that they probably, I've had feedback, and they don't generally ask you for this information. So if you could say, well, look, I need to give that only with this model here, but I need to tell you the machine. So if you could give your make and model of your sewing machine, and it just speeds up the process. I mean, we obviously can ring you, well, as long as we've got all your details, so your address details and your email and what have you. But if we get it straight away, it just makes the whole thing smoother.
Charlie's worried, right? Charlie's a bit worried because he says, what about the people who haven't got emails? We've got your, as long as we've got your phone number.
No, we're good with phones. Phone, no problem, quite happy with phones.
Yeah. And also the other thing I need to add here is somebody messaged in earlier, if you missed it, and said, I've got 2 machines or I've got 3 machines. Can I have, when you buy it from us today, you'll get one of the Perspex things, but then in the future, you can ring Jason and go, oh, I want one now for my Janome or for my Juki or for my whatever machine. So it will still fit in the the big hole, but it will fit that machine. So you can have 2 or 3 made for as many machines you've got, but that's different.
Yeah, dead right. So if you've got...
update. Sorry, Jason, keep interrupting. Only 9 left. Oh.
Wow.
And there's only 2 of the button chair left. So way more than half the stock of this has gone already. Right.
Brilliant.
Right, okay, go on then.
Okay, so we drop the machine. So the machine is on this platform, and I was saying earlier about the adjusters in the height.
Yeah.
So we've got the these chains here that hold it in position, so it's nice and firm. And then this tray is cut to fit around your particular machine. So you say what machine you've got, as we keep saying, and that then levels it off with the rest of the table bed. So effectively, like you said earlier, it's a great big extension table.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic.
So
well, it's like working on an industrial machine, isn't it?
Yeah.
Great big flatbed machine. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
If you're doing curtains, wedding dresses, quilts, anything huge like that, you've got so much space, and you haven't got to worry about them sliding off the table and getting in the way and everything. It's just a fantastic.
Well, this is shoulder and neck ache quite often because you're actually usually if we talk quilting, for instance, which is curtains or something, they're large, and as you're going up and over the machine and you're working higher, it's really hard because it's not something you do for short periods, it's long periods. You're there for hours generally, and this makes it, as you say, like an industrial machine, and this is a far more comfortable position.
Somebody asked me, you can still use your knee lift with this.
That's right, yes. So you can see, I don't know if I tilt that back a little bit, you can see the opening here. So the knee lift is normally around this area.
Yes.
So it just slots in as it would on a table.
On a table and things like that. Fantastic. What are you saying, Charlie? Oh yeah, you can run your cables out and everything. Yeah, it's all designed for the
through this.
Okay, there are now more in baskets than we've got in stock of these tables. £299. You need to check out if you want it. £299, 99.66 split pay. Interest free, remember. Interest free. Don't pay any interest on that. We just take the money and split it 3 ways. There's loads in baskets. There's way too many got that in their baskets now. Right, just double the amount of people in baskets. So you have to come back soon, Jason. Right, and then just which button chair was it? Button chair. Push the button chair.
I could leave that out.
Can you move that across? Have you got a history in sewing then, or is it just that you've got
my
the family?
My family have been in it, yeah, ever since my grandfather, which goes back probably to the early 50s, I think.
Did you really want to do it when you were growing up? Were you thinking, I really want to take over this furniture business?
I don't think you ever really know what you want to do.
I
Well,
still
some
don't
people
know.
do.
No, I still don't know what I'm going to do as a proper job.
Yeah.
There's only one chair left. One chair or one table? One chair left. That's all. The sewing notions have all sold out. One button chair left now. I'll do that. I can do it. Where your sweeties are. Isn't that fantastic? And also, what they've not done is they've not skimped. Look how deep this is. Even a big bottom like mine's going to be comfortable on there because you've not skimped with the foam, whatever's in there.
No, it's good thick padding.
Yeah, because the last thing you want to do if you're sitting sewing for 3 or 4 hours is to get up and just have that. Not good. It's like I came home from my holidays in a cheap old aeroplane, and I was trying to sleep and I was aching. If you sit in comfort while you're sewing, it's going to make it even more pleasurable, isn't it? Very quickly, we've got to do the cutting mat. Oh, right, okay, someone's changed their mind, right? Someone's dropped out of the sewing machine one and got the button one instead. So wheelie the sewing machine one in as well, because I've got one sewing machine chair left. There it is, one still in stock. Oh, there are 11 people want it though. 11 people in baskets. Is it in the wrong place? Oh, there you go. So the 11 in baskets, there's one left. And so many messages we can't get through them all. I've still got to do this again yet. Oh. Loads. We'll show you, Jason, afterwards, all the messages. So many messages saying how much they love their horn furniture and everything like that. Let's make you very proud. Right, cutting mat. It's very big. That's not all of it. There it is. Whoa. 169.99. Single figures on those. We'll come up on split pay in a second, because we always say, don't we, get the biggest cutting mat you can. Well, if you get this in the table, because it fits perfectly on the high-low table, this. You've got your own little fabric cutting studio going. You can set up a little cottage industry. Right, we've come to the end of that hour and a half, Jason.
Well, crikey, that's going quick.
Do you do any of the Festival of Quilts? Where can people see you?
We do, yeah. We're at Festival of Quilts this year, so that'll be in October. No, August.
August, come on, Jason.
August, yeah. So, we...
October's the Ali Pally one.
It's the Alexander Pally, that's right, yeah, thanks. So we're there too. So it depends on the show now. There's not quite as many shows, and of course it's all starting to come back. Mm-hmm. It's dismaying to hear that you're saying that we're going to be in masks, they think. So I don't know if that's
not by August, not by August, please.
No.
It was only something I read on the internet last night, how doctors are saying there's more people who've been, but then I'm not a medical person, but there's more people got it, but they're not sick. They're not as sick with it. Do you know what I mean? But I know lots of you are, and I'm not dissing it whatsoever. And it is still important to wash your hands and everything like that. Anyway, I'm going to say goodbye, but thank you ever so much. Do you know what? Can I just say this? What I love is, and I say this like to Gary and Dukey and people like that, I love working with people who are passionate about what they do. And I think your whole heart goes into this company.
Very much,
and it's kind of, you can tell because you know everything there is to know about the product and everything, but you also love it and you'll take on board what people say. And I just think, how many people nowadays if you go to a shop, people go, yeah, it's a tape measure. You know what I mean? Whereas if you went to see Jason, he'd tell you what the tape measure was, where it was made, how his granddad designed it, and everything like that. Do you know what I mean? There's a real passion. So I commend you for that.
Thank you. Well, thank you, everyone out there. All your lovely feedback. Really appreciate
that.
Thank
you
very much.
Way more than we've actually shown you. There's loads that Ben didn't show you.
Wow.
Right, there are 2 of the Hideaway MK Mark II left, right? 2 of the but how many in baskets? Loads in baskets, 20-something in baskets, right? The chairs have sold out? Yeah. And the high-low in oak, please be careful with the high. There's way more in baskets than we've got stock of. So brilliant show. Brilliant show. Right, don't go anywhere because Kerrie's up next. She'll be shattered. She was on Hobby Maker for 2 hours earlier today. And she's changed her frock as well. Anyway, Jason, thank you so much indeed. I'll see you. Now, it might be a little bit longer this break. We've got to get Jason out, get a table in, get Kerrie in and everything like that. So, might be a little bit longer. So go and make yourself a cup of tea, get yourself some biscuits, and we'll see you back here in about 5 or 6 minutes.
Hello, I'm Kerrie from Living in Loveliness and I'm delighted to be part of the Sewing Street team. I'm based in Wolverhampton and I absolutely love working with fabulous fabrics. In particular, I love working with fat quarters and showing you how to get the most from your scraps. I love bringing communities of sewists together and encouraging people to sew for greater causes. Most recently, we have been sewing for our NHS and key workers. I look forward to bringing you hints, tips and techniques. I'll see you soon.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping! Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. How brilliant, Jason, right? How brilliant, he's fantastic. But I just want to also say a thank you to Becky and to Charlie, because that wasn't the easiest. No, it's the directing. It's the directing and the camera. Ben's brilliant anyway, that's fine, he knows that. But particularly in that thing there, to get those shots that quickly and in a tiny, you know how tiny this studio is. So I just want to say, credit where credit's due. I mean, if she's rubbish, I'll tell her she's rubbish. You know what I mean? Like, she looked a right old mess yesterday, and I told you she looked a mess yesterday. So, but I just want to say to Charlie and to Becky, that wasn't the easiest show to direct and to do camera angles. And I thought they did brilliantly because they got you saw everything you needed to see, didn't you? So you won't get it again. Just remember. Credit where it's due. Right, wave to say hello.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm
in your
very
flamingo
well.
frock?
I thought I'd bring the sunshine today.
Have you brought an assistant?
No.
Every time.
Do you know, John, 3 sessions we did where my glamorous assistant, your friend, came and you were too busy. You were too busy
No,
for
they just
us.
didn't row to me, that was all. No, he most probably looked and go, is it John said, oh, I'll come in today, it's fine. Anyway, also the tables haven't been locked, so we could slide all over the place in this hour. Right, Kerrie's here. Now, Kerrie's here for an hour now, so it's from 9:30 to 10:30. Then she's back at 11:30, right the way through to 1 o'clock. That's right, isn't it? We will be having a break in that hour and a half, but just so you know, don't we? Right, so the first hour, we are going to be Kerrie is going to be
it's a joint project, it's we today.
Yeah, I'll be holding it, she'll be making it. Right, what's it called then?
This is your Lola lunch bag, this one.
Who's Lola?
It's...
she was a showgirl.
She was a showgirl.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of the next sentence now.
Lola, she was a showgirl, but that was 30 years ago. Oh no, I'm in the last verse now. Anyway, feathers in her hair. And the dress cut down to there. She was merengue, she was cha-cha. And when she tried to be a star, Tony Holder. Anyway, should we make this then? Beautiful. So it's a wash bag.
It's a lunch bag.
Oh, lunch bag.
It's a lunch bag, yeah. So I've pinned that ready.
Oh, yes, I've just seen that.
So you can see the clips are still in there. That's so I can show you how to finish the binding. So I'm not sure we're going to get onto the binding.
Then, perfect,
so that's why that's a little unfinished.
Lunch. That's not big enough for my lunch.
Well, what do you have for your lunch? Surely you don't have more than a sandwich, a packet of... Where do you have time for lunch?
I don't get to have my food till I get home. Anyway, it's gorgeous. Now we've got it in 3 different colourways. Which colourway would you like?
Pocket. You missed the pocket. That's the best bit. So you've got a pocket on the front, although I don't think the cutlery's in there anymore. And you've got a little cutlery pocket. So this is...
Oh, yeah, look.
So this has been designed...
Where's the cutlery?
I'm not quite sure. Should we put some pens in
No,
instead?
that's right. Look, so your knife and your fork and your spoon can fit in here. Has that got a knife and fork and spoon in it?
There you go.
Is that your knife and fork and spoon,
It is.
Charlie? Oh, it's your picture, not Charlie's picture. Anyway, oh yeah, lovely little pocket there to put that in. Sorry, my bad.
So this is for healthier lunches then, for if you want
Salad.
to keep it nice. Salad.
Lettuce. You can fit a lettuce in there.
Pasta. You could have pasta nice and filling. Yeah. No, not loving
Baked
it.
potato. Could you put a baked potato in there?
If you really wanted to put a baked potato. It's a lot of effort for lunch,
Or
isn't it?
17 pan of chocolate. That's what Ben has. Right, what number first then, Ben? Right, this one. Brights, this one's called. So now, this is nice.
I'm working with
Oh,
that
this is
one.
the one you're working with, right. So in the bundle, you do get, oh my word, there's loads. Right, you get gorgeous fabrics. You get your lovely little, now they're those flowers that come out in California, aren't they?
These are Lewis and Irene fabrics.
Lewis and Irene
Gorgeous.
fabrics, beautiful, look at that. So you get your blue and your pink, you get your webbing, you get your zip, you get your bias binding, you get, oh, that's a thick instructions manual. Instructions, wadding, I don't know what this is called.
Bosal polytherm.
Pardon?
Bosal polytherm.
Polytherm, for keeping it warm or cool.
Exactly.
And some sweets.
I wouldn't recommend eating them, certainly if you've got fillings. It's
Oh, this is your
clasp.
magnetic clasp. This is your magnetic clasp. So, do I need anything else? Because people always ask whenever we do a kit, not one of yours, but a kit.
Yeah, so-
Sometimes we go, oh, then you'll need this, and you'll need this.
And some of our kits you do, but this particular kit, the only thing you're going to need is your sewing machine and your thread. Everything
Perfect.
else is there
so
for you.
everything to make this for $21.99.
Yes.
That's brilliant, isn't it? That's absolutely brilliant. Right, okay. So that's your brights. That's Lewis and... did you say Lewis
and Irene.
Lewis and Irene. Bright colours. Oh, that's lovely. Yeah, that's my favourite so
Look
far.
at the hummingbird on it. I just love it with the hummingbird.
Oh. What are these flowers called? 'Cause these are the ones that the hummingbirds go to in California. I'll think of it. It's Hannah's favourite flower, and she tells me every time. Oh, is it? Oh, it's not Hannah's birthday today. It's Hannah's birthday tomorrow, isn't it? Right. Okay. So that's your brights, Lola. Rightio. This one here, which is floral. Oh, that's nice because these are subtle. It's not the same as that.
Similar
is it?
to this one.
Similar, but
Similar,
not the
but
same.
not quite the same. Without the birds, I thought this one's quite
This
nice.
is nice. This is lovely. This is more subtle, isn't it, this one? So you get your two fabrics. You get your magnetic clasp, you get your zip, you get your bias binding, you get your wadding, you get your thermo what's-it, you get your webbing, and you get your... Now, why are the instructions so thick? Because
There's lots of steps in this one.
lots of... And pattern pieces.
And patterns
And
and
pattern pieces.
templates.
Loads in there. Really good. You know what I mean? If you think normally... Well, how much do your patterns sell for? $9.99.
$9.99.
So, how brilliant you get that. Everything you need for $21.99. Everything. You don't need anything else. A couple of messages. Hi, John and Kerrie. Always enjoy you two and your chatter. Lovely lunch bag from Debbie. Do you say that, Debbie? Or is it just Debbie?
Yeah, I'm Debbie.
Debbie.
You know where I'm from then.
Yeah,
I'll say Debbie.
Anyway.
Before you say it, John, before you say it.
Morning, John and Kerrie. Nice to see you, Kerrie. Love the things you bring us. Beautiful fabric from Jean in Birmingham. Birmingham. What's the matter? Yes, she's brummy. She might not be brummy, Ben. It's because Ben's very brummy, you see. Right, and then my last one. Is it this one? Yes,
It's
this one.
this one. This is
that's-
the bird.
Oh, I see
I
what you mean
love
now when you said no birds. There's beautiful little chubby birds on this one.
I absolutely adore birds, as you know, and I just think this is beautiful. And it's really nice, actually, because you can showcase that on the front of your little lunch
Now,
bag.
is it the same amount of fabric of both? Could
Yes, so
could
you're getting a fat quarter of each.
Oh, so you could, if you wanted to, you could swap them.
Yes,
you
of
could
course
swap
you
them
can.
round. If you didn't
Yeah.
want the little ditzy round there,
Yeah.
and you wanted there, you could swap them round
Absolutely.
completely. Gorgeous. So that's that one and that one. Plus your zip, plus your webbing, plus your bias binding, plus your instructions, plus your clasp. Oh, this must take a long time to pack. Plus your wadding, $21.99. Oh, but and that.
You can imagine the amount of hours we've cut.
Exactly. Oh, $21.99. $21.99. How did this morning go? You're doing
It
Christmas
was
next
really
door,
good,
weren't you?
yeah, really good, very
Yeah.
busy, so
Yeah,
that
yeah,
was nice.
they've had a
A new
fantastic
presenter
Christmas
as well,
too.
it was her second day on Hobby Maker and mine as well, so we're both excited.
She's quite
about this
loud,
morning.
isn't she?
She's very excitable, more than me.
Yeah. Oh, yes, I know. She's nice. Lovely girl. Right, okay. Now, if you want the instructions on their own. Her name was Lola.
I wish I'd have learnt the words before I come on now.
Yeah.
I can't remember them at
Could
all.
do dance. We should have done. If you'd been here, you see, if you hadn't been on there, we could have practiced the
We
dance
could have-
routine
we could-
this
I
morning.
should have bought feather boas and all sorts, shouldn't I?
I've got my
For
own in
lunch.
in the dressing room. Oh, $10.99 the instruction. $10.99. That makes the bundle even better. Oh, wait, what? Okay. Ben doesn't like $10.99.
Oh,
I know, he's saying it's new and he just does this whenever he
He
fancies.
just does his own thing. Oh, we like them.
Yeah, we like that. $9.99. Living in Loveliness.
Especially with the
lunch backpack,
saving.
Lola.
Can you do that with all my online shopping, please?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. $9.99. Now, what I've got here, and I'm not going to go through it all now, but I've got zips, I've got bias binding, I've got webbing in all different colours, which I'll go through later because we want to do some sewing first of all. But the one I am going to put through first are the magnetic clasps, only because she needs to open them. So these are spare magnetic clasps. Do you want the number? It's VJL. Pack of 2. There you go, $1.99. I'm only running that through now because we need to open the packet. All right? Right, make me a lunch bag.
Oh, it will make you one. I feel like if I have a secret, I shouldn't tell you because you share it with the world. You're like me.
Why? What did I say?
Tell him I'm opening the sample.
Oh, that's not a secret. No, I'll tell you what, I am a gossip, right? But if somebody tells me something that's
secret,
that it stays with me.
Oh, I'm really rubbish at. I either forget.
Yeah.
Or I say it accidentally.
Oh, no.
Or sometimes people don't tell me it's a secret. So years ago, my friend was taking her son skiing as a surprise. We'd been talking about it for about 3 months and she never told me. And the night before they went, I said to her son, how exciting, you're going skiing tomorrow. Oh, you can imagine how much trouble I was in. She was like, we've kept that secret for 2 years, Kerrie. And I was like, but you didn't tell me it was a secret. So I always say, don't tell me anything.
That's the kind of thing I do. But no, I'm very good at, like, if it's a heartfelt thing, I can do that. Right. Go on,
right,
then.
let's
Where
play.
do we start?
So I'm using the Brights from the Lewis and Irene. I just absolutely love this actually with those hummingbirds. And what's really nice in your fabric, so when you get your kit, the best thing to do, there are lots of templates in this particular project. So what I always recommend with our kits is to cut your templates because this one comes with all of your templates and then place them out and check that you're happy with them. There is some room to play with, especially the birds in this particular one and the sample of the bird one we've got made up. So if you want to be able to see those, the first template to play with really is your lunch bag. So if you wanted to make this as a makeup bag, which you actually could do, you've got the pockets on the front. You could reduce the width in the pockets. It would make a lovely little makeup bag actually. It's been designed as a lunch bag, but you could of course make it into a makeup bag. And in that case, instead of using the polytherm that comes in your kit, you could just use a batting and a lining fabric. Still follow the same step-by-step instructions, but when you come to put your batting on, cut your batting to the same size as the template. So on your template here it says polytherm fleece. You could cut 2 of your batting and 2 of your lining fabric, and then you've got a different project, haven't you, entirely?
Yeah.
So there's quite a lot of layers that go into this, and I find, especially because we're adding a zip to this, we're adding a gusset to this, the first thing to do really is to pin all of your pieces and then just give that just a basting stitch around here. So I'm going to go ahead and do that first of all.
Do you do it right close to the edge then?
Yeah, about 1/8 of an inch from the raw edge on this particular one.
And you're using clips rather than pins?
Yeah, so I've worked really closely with the guys from Bosel, and they recommend avoiding putting pins into your polytherm.
Oh, okay, good, you're good.
Because if you want it to protect, obviously keep it cool or keep it hot, avoid using pins completely. So quilting clips are definitely a must for this particular project.
Perfect.
The alternative is you could use some 505 and you could spray that together. So I'm going to do it on the gusset as well. So just simply sewing around those raw edges there. Increase your stitch length to the longest stitch length, which is 5 on this machine. And I'm just going to base that into position. So I've skipped ahead, but just to show you, you must be able to see the silver side. So this is sitting on the inside of the bag.
Right. And is that just the fabric and that? Did I miss it? I was busy doing the locks on the table. Is
Well, I saw you going for a little skiing session yourself.
Is there something between the...
There's nothing
so
between.
It's just the thermo stuff and the fabric.
So I think I skipped ahead there actually. So when you're putting this flat on the table, have the white side of the polytherm facing up towards you,
right,
and then the exterior fabric on top with a pretty side of the fabric facing you. And that's crucial for this project.
Yeah.
And it's really easy to sew with as well, so no real special needles or anything for this one. It goes through nice and easy. So John, if you think it's not big enough for your lunch, you can have two.
Yeah.
One for each hand. One for starter, one for main.
Yeah, one for pudding. Let's see if I've got messages here. I've got loads of Horn messages. Sorry I didn't read those out earlier. Hi Kerrie, says Sue. Lo says, please come and tidy around me, says Lo. And then Stevie Jane says, good morning. Can you please tell me if you still do the special scissors that have the flex handle so you don't get imprints on your hand when cutting? Oh, Stevie, we only have the little snippy ones, with the ones with the springs rather than the things like that, the Fiskars. I don't know if we've got them in stock at the moment. We do them.
So I've just done that on the two exterior pieces and then on the gusset as well. So if we do all the prep first.
Have you done any shows recently?
We haven't, no, because the last one was at the NEC, and it was our daughter's end of school. I can't believe she's left school. Huh? I feel really old.
Yeah.
She's left school and it was prom week and I felt...
Charlie said you are old.
I am. Ancient if you ask my teenage son.
Oh, God, wait till you get to my age.
I've definitely told you this before, but when he was studying history at school, he had to do a questionnaire. And he said, oh, Mum, you know, in the olden days when you used to go to the river and wash our clothes. I suffer with my back. Is that how you hurt your back? Because we learnt that it was really bad for women's backs. I was like, one, I never went to the river. We had a washing machine. Yeah. And two, I literally couldn't think of anything else. I was like, why do you think that's why I'm that old? He said, because you're ancient.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, he still thinks it as well. It's about 10 years later, he still thinks I'm really old.
The thing is, when I was a child, and my friend Christine had a sister who was 21, and we used to think, oh, 21!
I wish I was 21 again.
It's looking nice though. Nice angle on it.
Well, I took a bit of time out yesterday. Imagine that. I squeezed a bit of time out and had my hair done yesterday, especially for you, John.
We're probably
we had such a busy few months. So it was lovely actually. So thank you. Craig hasn't even noticed yet. So thank you for noticing.
Typical.
Yeah, typical.
Not of Craig, just of men.
It's typical of Craig. You would, of course, be on Craig's side. So you've got two little zipper tabs here. So we've got a nice wide 16-inch zip here to work with. So your zipper tabs, we're just going to press these in half. So we'll repeat this on both sides.
Oh, good question, Jan. Is the polytherm washable?
Yes, it is, yes.
Straight in. Yes, Jan. It's washable.
It is. It washes beautifully as well.
She also said gorgeous dress, Kerrie.
Oh, thank you.
Do you make it yourself?
Do you know what happened to me, John? I made my daughter's prom dress and I've become a bit obsessed with dress patterns and things. So I started making one yesterday thinking I could run it up for today. Yeah. And when I put it on, I was like, oh, the sleeve's a bit tight at the front and I put it on wrong.
Oh, no.
So no, I dug through the wardrobe and hoped something would fit. So no, I didn't make this one.
Oh.
I might finish one someday. I might find the time now we've not got school end of year and all that malarkey to run around after. I've loved it though.
So she had a prom and everything?
She had a prom, yeah. I can't believe, and she's away this week. She's gone straight on a residential and there's no phone, so I can't really contact her. And I feel lost. I just feel a bit lost because we're...
So how old is she?
She's 16.
Oh, what's she going to do?
She wants to be a criminal lawyer.
Oh, blimey.
I know. Everybody thinks she's going to do what I do. And she's like, oh, no, that's such hard work. No, thanks. Mum doesn't sleep. Criminal lawyer she wants to be.
Right, sorry.
So what we're doing here with the zip tabs is I've folded these into the centre to find the centre fold, raw edge into the centre on both sides, and then folded these across, and I've repeated the same on both ends. And I'm just going to sew across these and sew into place. Whenever I put a zip tab onto a project, I always do them a little bit too long. Sometimes find you get a little bit of a wiggle when you're starting off, so you can trim that down in a moment. When Honey was in year 6 and they were talking about like a careers day, she came home and she hadn't got a clue what she wanted to do, and they expect children to know sort of year 5, 10 and 11. Yeah. And she said, Mom, what do you think I'd be really good at? And Honey's come along to lots of classes with me, and she's absolutely brilliant with children. And so I said to her, 2 things really that I could recommend for you. First one, teacher. Second one, be a lawyer, because you like a good argument. That girl could drag an argument out for about 6 months. She'll say, you know, back in January, when you said to me, I'm like, she was so like that. Or in fact, she isn't like it anymore. But when up until she was about 10, she'd love an argument. Our Hun would. So that's what I'd said to her. I said, be that, and she stuck to it. So
God love her.
She is, bless her. So the next thing we're going to do, so we've got your exterior fabric, and as John mentioned, you know, if you want to mix the fabrics up the way you work with them, then you absolutely can do. But first of all, just check that your patterns will fit onto the fabric. I'm just going to grab a pair of scissors. Just check that the templates actually fit on. You've got a fat quarter, which is more than enough for this project anyway.
There's only 2 of the Brights kit left, just so you know.
So, using the wash away tape, just trim this down.
I don't think we've got that in stock at the moment, have we?
Oh, I couldn't be without it. So just run strips of wash away tape on all 4 sides, so but 2 on the top and 2 on the bottom, ready for prepping.
Following on from your story, Viv says, my grandson asked if I had a dinosaur as a pet when I was little. That's brilliant. And Claire said, so she wants to be, she's not going to be a lawyer, she's going to be a criminal lawyer. So Claire says prosecution or defence. Do you have to train for, can you not do both?
Wow.
I don't know, not clever enough to know.
Defence, I think she wants to be.
It's what?
Defence lawyer.
Oh, okay.
It was really interesting actually when we went to a college open day, and they have to go and be interviewed. They're so brutal. I remember them being really gentle when I went and really supportive, and the lady was like, oh, what do you think that actually means? And Honey was like, yeah. She's like, oh, you've actually done your research. I was like, it's a good job, because I was like, I think I'd have cried if I was at Honey's age. They're really hard on them now.
Right, the Brights one. Brights are sold out. And the one that Kerrie's, which one's the most which one's that? The one that the actual sample's made of. The one that the sample's made of is the next most popular.
The bird one, the one with
the bird one.
So what I'm doing here on the zip is to just take that top strip off, and I'm going to place this pattern facing, and this is for the top zipper. So your template on this one is the exterior zip panel. So I'm just aligning that there along the raw edge, and then we'll remove the second layer of tape there on the back. And then taking the polytherm, and this time we're putting this silver side down, aligning those raw edges as well. So just swapping over to a zipper foot now.
Yeah.
And because we've got a few layers here, normally when you're doing your zip, I'd recommend putting in a pin through the layers. But as I mentioned, we want to try and avoid using a pin on this. So just put a clip, feel through your fabric, 2 finger spaces ahead of the zip, pop in your clip there. So that's just a little reminder just to stop and close that zip up. It's a really long zip as well, this one is. So. when I arrive at that clip, it's really good actually because you can't physically go any further, can you?
No.
So raising the presser foot and just closing that zip up. And then sewing along to the other end.
Half the stock of the birds has gone.
So what we'll do next is to just open this up. Now the zip is quite, the fabric next to the zip is quite slim. So what I'm going to do here is to just press this back and then add a basting stitch here. Now I did think about adding the binding to the exterior part of the fabric, but the closer I got to finishing the project, I decided to put the binding on the inside to hide the binding really. So that's why you've got bias binding in your kit. And on the sample I've bought, I've put that on just to show you how to finish that in just a little while.
Yeah.
So all of your raw edges, because we've got so many layers with the exterior panel and the fabrics, it's always best just to take a moment or two more and just add a basting stitch. So before we do that, I'll just top stitch along that zip to secure that into place.
You doing Festival of Quilts?
Yes. I'm really looking forward to it.
Oh, it's going to be fantastic.
It's going to be
year.
really different this year as well. Yeah, we did it last year, and it was of course a lot quieter.
I didn't go last year.
Oh, did you not?
No.
I really liked the wide aisles actually last year.
Apparently they're keeping the wide aisles this year. Yeah.
John, I turn up on the day and hope for the best.
What?
It's like everybody say, "Oh, what are you doing tomorrow?" I'm like, "Oh, I'll figure it out when I open my diary in the morning." I'll be like, "Oh, that's a bonus." When we got there, you obviously paid more attention than me. So thanks for the heads up. I think that's what was really lovely about it, the space, and also having the chance to actually speak to people because it wasn't too crowded, which was wonderful. Yeah. So we'll do the same on the second side now. So we're placing the second part of the exterior zip panel flat on the table, pattern facing up, and then we'll open up. So I'm just going to close this zip into the centre, and we're just going to align that on the top now. Take that second part of the tape off, and again just placing that polytherm on top along that raw edge. And then sewing along, the same as we did the first side. So just opening that up and closing the zip. How was your holiday?
It was lovely, thank you.
I loved all your photos, all your action shots.
Yeah.
Does it feel a lifetime ago?
I know, it does. The flight home not ruined it, but at least we got a flight. I can't complain about that.
Oh,
but
really?
It was the oldest airplane. It was late, so we didn't take off till like 1 o'clock in the morning.
And when you're ready to come home, that's it. You just want to come home.
The seats were so uncomfortable. I spent the whole kind of like, oh, and there's
you
no first class coming from Alicante.
It's somebody saying first class. That's because I suffer with my hips and my back. That's when that's why I'm always on my feet, because I find it harder when I'm sitting for too long. I'm not very good at sitting still anyway.
No.
But especially if you're sitting on a horrible chair,
it's even
worse.
And the lady next door was taking up too much arm room. She was like this.
Could you not just?
I tried that.
It didn't work.
Also, I was in the front row and people kept treading on my legs when they were going to the toilet. I'm not complaining, I promise.
Just take that off. It's a shame though, isn't it? Especially on your way home when you're just ready to relax.
Yeah. Lo says, when you're writing the pattern, do you practice speaking the instructions because you're so calm and so clear?
I think I just talk a lot generally anyway, but I've been teaching classes for a long time, so when I'm writing the patterns and when I do a demonstration, I try and think about what people would ask me in a class. So I try and answer all of those questions with my pattern writing.
Yeah.
I know I had lots of pattern testers originally, and some people were saying, oh, it's too wordy, there's too much in there, you know, you just need a picture. But I thought, actually, it's quite nice to elaborate a little bit more,
but some
isn't
people
it?
like the
Because
words and some people like the pictures.
I'm a picture person myself. I wouldn't have got my sleeve wrong if I'd have paid more attention
No,
to the picture,
exactly.
though.
Yeah, but it's new. It's a new skill.
It is, because
learning.
I'm not a dressmaker at all.
And you're most probably exhausted.
Yeah, a little bit of that. So what I'm doing now is I've pinned these to the side, and I'm just putting a basting stitch in there now, just to secure those into place, to make it easier really when we put the sides and the binding on. I'm trying to remember the film. Oh. Where they have cosmetic surgery and the head's on backwards.
Oh, with Meryl Streep.
I watched that a few weeks ago. I forgot how good that was, actually. I watched it with my mum. I had a lovely girly day. And all I could think when I put this on is, if I just get like a... I mean, the darts might be in the wrong place, but it just made me think about that film.
Oh.
I love watching the old films.
Yeah.
And when I get together with my mum, we're rubbish at choosing films. We always have people do it, so we're like, oh, that's come up as recommended, that'll work.
Oh. It's just sometimes just spending the time, isn't it? It doesn't matter what the film is.
It's been lovely. So what we're going to do now is to put the pockets on. So the pocket here on the front, as I mentioned, if you wanted to use this as a makeup bag, then I'll talk you through how to change that in just a little while.
Okay.
But we've got a pocket on the front, so let's just take those templates away. First thing I'm going to do, same as I do with all pockets, is just add a little bit of binding on there. Wrong side of the fabric facing up towards you, and then fold these in half and give that a little press. I thought that was going to go then.
Yeah.
It has a mind of its own. So I'll just sew across here just to add the binding.
Lovely.
Have we lost the bobbin? What have we lost?
You're talking to your machine now.
Talking to myself. Thing is, when I talk to myself, I get the right answer, John. That's the thing. I get the answer I want. So just pressing that binding up against the front of the fabric and over to the back, just so that is sitting just below the seam line. And then placing this onto the sewing machine. And with all my binding, I always finish this on a zigzag stitch, but you could, if you wanted to, do a stitch in the ditch here.
Yeah. Remember, during this hour, there are also webbings and bias bindings and zips, which Ben's putting on the website now onto the show deals, and I'll go through them. I don't want to disturb Kerrie's sewing, so I'll do them after Kerrie's finished her sewing.
So for this particular part of the project, you've got two fabrics the same in your batting. So on mine, and actually on the step-by-step instructions, I recommend using the lining fabric for the pocket.
Right.
But you can decide really, because I love this hummingbird.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to switch them around so it's a little bit different to the project.
Right.
So placing the interior part of the fabric onto the batting there, you can put some 505 on to secure it into place if you want to. And then we're going to put the pocket on. Now, if you're making this as a makeup or a craft bag, you're not going to use it as a lunch bag, then you'll change the width between your pockets. But for the sake of the project, the lunch bag, I'm just going to do 2 lines there, spaced out equally, 2 inches apart, and then we'll just sew those in to have the pockets. I did this really for like when we go to events, because you find that, you know, I'm not very organised usually with food, that's always the last thing on the agenda, but you know, if you're taking your own food, or even if you're buying, you can sometimes never get to the cutlery.
Yeah.
So I wanted, and also, I think we're a little bit more aware now, aren't we? So I always want to take my own with me.
Yeah, exactly.
So just using a straight stitch, I'm just going to reverse stitch over the binding and then sew along to the bottom. If you're doing this as a makeup bag, then just space your pockets perhaps an inch apart.
Right.
Would you mind if I just had the sample, John?
What would you like? Oh, yeah,
Just the sample, please. So while we're making the pocket here, on the exterior part of the bag, we're going to attach the male side of the magnetic clasp. And to keep that nice and easy, what we've done on the template is just put a little dot exactly where you need to position that. So just pushing through the fabric, marking that up. Oh, did I bring a stitch unpicker? Yes.
What do you need?
A stitch unpicker, there we go. So taking a pin.
Only 5 of this one left now. I've done not the one that Kerrie's working with, the one with the birds, the one that the sample's made out of.
There we go. So just taking a stitch unpicker. Right, where's the template? Let's just put it back in again. There we go. And just sliding this a little further ahead onto the project. What I've not cut, and I'm going to be really naughty and cut it from my pocket.
What are you talking about? Muttering? What are you muttering about?
I've forgotten to cut a little square of batting, so I've cut it off my pocket. You
Oh,
will have
okay.
enough in your kit to do yours. So with that bit of batting, this is just going to secure the clasp into place. So I'm just going to put a little bit of glue, 505 onto the back there. Turn this over. I can see where the pin is now, so I'm just going to place that on. It just gives that magnetic clasp just a little bit of extra stability, that's all. By sliding the pin in, when you come to cut through the fabric with your stitch unpicker, it's going to stop you from slipping. So placing the back of the magnetic clasp on top where that dot is, we're now going to just draw those 2 lines.
Okay.
So sliding the fabric through. There we go. And onto the next side as well. We're then going to put our magnetic clasp through. And then the back onto there as well. There we go. And then push those inwards.
Lovely.
And then on your template as well, you've got your guideline of where you're actually sewing on here. So I'm going to place the pocket panel on top with my missing little corner there.
Yours won't have a missing corner.
And then we're going to sew around. So here I'm just sewing around the 3 edges as it's shown on the templates as well. And then if we just cut those corners there to get that nice and tight. Turn this the right way out. And then we're going to top stitch. There we go. Oh, I've missed a little bit there. Let's just put that back through and catch that.
Oh.
Less speed. I'd normally leave it, but I really want to add this to my own collection.
Don't blame you.
So we'll push that. We'll do all the top stitching together because we've got another project to do some top stitching in just a moment as well. So we'll pop that to one side for now, and then we'll do the flap, the cutlery flap. So again, the same, decide which fabric you want. I love the blue, so I'm going to keep that as on the exterior, but in your pattern and of course your template, it tells you slightly different. So popping that on the outside there, what we're going to do is place the template on top, push through. Again, your booklet will tell you to use a little bit of batting on the back here. I'm going to skip that step. I don't think I can cut into it anymore, can I?
No, not if you're going to use it.
Not if I'm going to use it. So just drawing that dot nice and bold and 2 lines on either side. Taking the stitch unpicker and just pushing through there and attaching the female clasp in the same way. There we go. That's it. So pushing the prongs through to the other side, we can remove that pin this time. There we go. Place the washer on the back and fold these in.
Nurse Julie's messaged in saying, morning, great to see this quick make, I love it. Thank you, Nurse Julie. You've been on night. No, you can't have been on nights today.
So for the flap, what we're going to do is sew around. So it does tell you again on the templates, we're leaving a turning gap at the side and we're just sewing around the 4 edges, but leaving our turning gap here. Starting and finishing with a reverse stitch.
Make sure you check out your basket. More people got the bird one in their baskets than we've got stock of. Twice as many people.
So onto the corners, what we're going to do is to just clip those corners and just cut into the curve there. So just make some little notches because you've got a few layers there. Just being careful not to cut all the way to your sew line. And as we reverse these, we're just going to give these a press and then top stitch the pocket. There we go.
I didn't hear the question, sorry. Don't worry, you've got plenty of time, Kerrie.
I was thinking I was answering a question.
Oh, no.
So I'm just going to tuck that in. Okay, so if we top stitch around these 2 now because of the way we attach this to the bag in just a moment, we're not actually top stitching across the side the same as that top raw edge. So just the 3 sides on the cutlery pocket and the 3 sides on the flap as well.
Okay.
And you can top stitch however you wish. I'm regretting not putting pink on the machine today. I even bought pink with me.
Oh.
My favourite colour. Now you can feel through, so you'll be able to feel that magnetic clasp. If you're worried about sewing closely, you can just hand crank across there.
Yeah,
but there is plenty of space in there and you can feel through as well. Just take your time. And trim away that excess thread. Same for the cutlery pocket now.
There's only 2 left now of the bird one, which is the one that the sample was made out of. Do you want to show the picture? There you go, brilliant.
That one's actually got the cutlery. Okay, so going back to your template now, we've put some guidelines on here for your handles. So you've got your cotton webbing handles inside your kit, and you can simply just use those as a guide. So on the inside of that little arrow, we're just going to line up those handles. Again, just using those quilting clips. There's enough in here for your handles to be 16 inches, so if you wanted to reduce the length of the handles, you could do, because it's quite a long handle,
That's
actually.
how heavy your lunch is, I suppose.
Well, yeah, if he's got a jacket potato in there, you'll need some double and treble.
Coleslaw and baked beans.
Oh, yeah, my mum makes the best coleslaw.
Oh, does she? Ooh.
Yeah, oh, she
I
does.
love homemade coleslaw.
Oh, it's absolutely, look, we don't buy it anymore. I just say when I come over on Sunday, I'll make the tea, you make the coleslaw.
Oh.
So I'm placing the cutlery pocket onto the front of the fabric, and I now realise why I didn't use this on the other side. So if you're buying this kit, definitely put this on the exterior part of your cutlery pocket. Look, because my birds are going to be upside down, or cut it the opposite way. We don't mind an upside down bird though.
No.
There we go. So you're placing that along the bottom. We're going to sew across to secure it into place, and the same for our handles as well.
Only one left now. Oh, do not let's do that, Pen. No. Yeah.
Just to secure these. You could skip this step, but I just find that for me, just that extra few moments of just basting everything into place stops a lot of unstitching at a later stage. Okay, so our handles are secured, and so is the pocket now. The next thing that we're going to do, so to make this really easy, we're going to fold this inside.
Yeah.
So as this folds with our upside down birds, we're now going to, can you see?
Yeah, I see it now.
Let's hide it with that. No,
That's
we'll
fine.
still see it. Definitely hand sew the top of your turning gap here, and if you just place those on top of each other, and this will naturally secure itself into place.
Yeah.
Use a ruler, definitely use a ruler, and the measurements are in your pattern anyway, just to make sure that this is straight.
Of course.
But for time today, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to clip these onto the side, and we're sewing across there through all of the layers now,
Yeah.
starting
Do you
and
ever use a
finishing.
walking foot?
John, I'm not going to lie, I'm too lazy to keep changing the feet.
No.
But-
I mean, it's good because it means somebody who hasn't got a walking foot
Yeah.
can make this project really easily.
For projects like this, I tend not to swap
Okay,
it
no,
over.
no,
I know
that's
a
fine.
lot of people will, but I tend not to, because I find that the machine will work through it.
Yeah.
On quilts, then definitely.
Yeah.
I'm always against the clocks. I'm like,
Yeah. Well, no, because some people haven't got one, you
No.
see, and then it's no good if the demonstrator
Yeah.
uses a walking foot all the way through it, and
Yeah.
they think, well, I can't make it, whereas you've not used a
No,
walking foot, so
I've
anyone
not.
who's just got their sewing machine without a walking foot will be all right.
So what we're going to do next, and this is why you've got your binding inside your project now. So what
Right.
we're going to do is zipper facing up towards you, doesn't really matter actually on this particular one, and then your gusset onto the bottom. If we just take the binding and fold it over the edge. Now you can, if you wanted to, use a little bit of scrap fabric and make your own binding if you want.
Yeah.
If you want it to.
So you're binding it as you seam it then,
Yes.
is that what you're doing?
Yeah. And the same on the opposite side. So I've just folded the binding over to hold that into place. And to hide the raw edges really as well.
Yeah. Oh, there's nothing worse when you see a lovely project like this and you open it, it's got
And it's got
zigzag
the
edges
seams.
inside. Yeah.
And I mean, you can use your fabric, but I've found when I've made these in the past that the bias binding, you know, when you give this a sponge down whenever you've finished, it wipes down and dries better than your fabric.
Yeah.
So.
Right, half the stock of the final floral kit has gone. There's one, there's one left with the birds, and what we say, half the stock's gone of the non-birds. Yeah. And more than half's in baskets.
So I'm just going to zigzag over there to secure that into place. If you're finding that your machine's struggling because you've got a lot of layers here, then you could swap over to your walking foot if you've got one of those.
that
But
went
this
through
machine
really easy,
doesn't.
didn't it? I'm sorry, I'm going to cough. The bird one's now sold out. The only kit available now is the floral one. No, not that one. That's the one that sold out. Just the plain floral one then.
Okay, so to put this onto the bag now, what we're going to do is to fold this, find the centre of the top, just pop a clip on there just to mark it up. Normally I'd use a pin. The same for the top of the gusset as well. So finding the centre of the top and just clipping this into position. So the panel, it doesn't matter actually whether you are using the one with the pocket or not, because you're attaching both sides.
Right.
I find that the one with the pocket is easier to do because you've got more to push through on your second pocket. And just so the handle doesn't get caught up, I'm just clipping that inside the pocket out of the way, just for ease. So we're now just going to work around the bag and secure this into place.
Might go over a little bit on this hour because after Kerrie's finished just saying, I want to just go through all the bias bindings and all the zips and everything, because they're very popular on pre-order. You can take that one away.
Shall I carry on sewing this?
No, you keep going, you keep going. Actually, while you're just clipping it, I could go through some of these now. While you do. All I didn't want to do is I didn't want to go away from your... It'd be awful if you're halfway through doing something and we miss it because I'm going, here's bias binding, here's a zip.
All I'm doing is clipping that to the outside.
So you carry on clipping that and I'll do the zips then. Right, so I've got 9 inch, 16 inch, 9 inch, 16 inch. So the one in this project is a 16 inch,
16 inch in this project.
Right, so let's do the 16 inch ones first. So if you want to remake this with your own fabrics, you've got the pattern or you've just bought the pattern on its own, you'll need a 16 inch zip. So I've got pastels first. Now, are these the colours they'll get, or could it be random?
They are the colours.
These are the colours you'll get. So you get a mint, a lemon, a pink, I don't know what colour that one, blue, 1, 2, a lot. Was there a lime one in there? There's 5 in there, aren't they? Pink, yellow, green, blue, and white. Oh, forgot. I did ask Chloe yesterday about her overhead camera. What? Oh, she said she was sorting it for me. $3.99, that one. Thanks. Then I've got the brights. Right, Becky's catching it. Sorry.
Becky didn't look very impressed with you, John.
Because she didn't catch it, that's why. $3.99 on your brights, 16 inch on your brights. These are all very, very popular on pre-order. Thank you, Becky. Then I've got the 16 inch white. Graphics a bit slow, don't they? They go $3.99. Lovely. And then black. Five 16-inch ones for $3.99. Then I'm going on to webbing because you might want to do it yourself. So now you get 5 meters of webbing in here, but you actually only you can make the
these are 2 16-inch pieces.
Yeah, exactly. So you can have loads left over. So I've got the blue, pale blue. I've got it's SBL 139. Go nice with my shirt, that one, wouldn't it? $5.99. You get 5 meters in there. 5 meters, remember? Okay. Then I've got the pink one, which ends 132. No, oh no. I haven't got a 157. Oh, okay, it's red on them. Yeah, it's definitely pink, like it says in the graphics. Lovely. Then I've got the green. Nice, that green, like a really gorgeous emerald green. That was my mum's favourite colour, that. 131. Oh, you got it in. Okay, thank you. There, oh, well done, Becky. Then I've got royal blue. And then I've got your white. White webbing.
Is Becky being naughty today, John?
Do what, sorry?
Is Becky being naughty today?
Really naughty.
She's mischievous.
It's because I gave her a compliment earlier, you see. And now she thinks she can. I have to say, it was Charlie that said throw it back at him. I'll just put that there. Right,
because he's in another room.
Let's do some bias. Right, what are you doing? You're just saying around the edge, are you?
I'm not doing anything. I'm just getting the sample ready.
Okay, right, that's fine then. I'll do these quickly and then we can go back. You're not going to miss anything, don't worry. Bias binding in the yellow. 135. I'll still catch you, Charlie, with your little legs. That's what, right, that one. Okay, bias binding 5 meters of it yellow. How wide is it, Kerrie?
1 inch.
1 inch wide, 1 inch wide.
25 millimetres.
Lovely. Then I've got it in purple, or purple, as they say in Liverpool.
They say that by us as well.
Huh?
Purple by us as well.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Purple. Lovely. Then we've got it in the pale blue, which finishes 181. Then we've got the white. $5 meters for $3.99. That's ever so good. Such good value. Then I've got the bright pink. 190. That's right. We'll just go a couple of minutes over. It'll be all right. And then we've got the orange. $3.99. So bright orange. It's not what you call subtle.
We don't do subtle.
Don't do subtle. Right, okay. Then glass zips, the 9-inch zips here. You got white ones. Okay. Then we've got the black 9-inch. Then we've got the bright 9-inch. There you go, there's your graphics. $3.99. And then I've got the pastel. What I'll also do is I'll also show you the oh, hang on, that's the pastel. Right? Then the pattern, Kerrie's pattern for what she's making is here. Now, the system said it should be $10.99, but Ben decided to make it $9.99. And then the only bundle that's left is this one. So in the bundle, you do get your instructions and your templates. You get your webbing. You get your gorgeous fabric. No birds on this one. It's floral, this one. Your 2 fat quarters of fabric there. You get your white bias binder. You get that lovely... What colour would you call that?
Well,
oh,
I was just going to ask you the same about the fabric. So I would say that's like a rust colour.
Oh, caramel. So I'd call that caramel.
So the zips are actually rust.
Rust, yeah.
But I was interested to know what you would call the fabric colour, because...
That, I'd call that caramel and pink, I'd call that.
Caramel and pink.
And then you get your... no, not your
Magnetic
bag
clasp.
feet, your magnetic clasp.
The sweets.
Sweets, yeah. Oh, did you say sweets, Charlie? Oh, sorry, I thought you said feet. Then you get your wadding.
A bag of feet.
And then you get your thermal, what is it called?
Polytherm fleece.
Polytherm fleece, right. So you don't need anything else at all, apart from your sewing machine and your time to make that with. There's only a few of those left. Right, Kerrie?
So,
you want to finish off?
Yeah, so what I've done is I've already put the other side on, and as I mentioned, I'd hooked the handle in here to stop that getting caught up into any of the projects. I'm going to do that with the second side. So I've sewn one side on already.
Yeah.
And for this one, we're pinning it in the same way. But tuck these handles, you can open these up in just a moment. Make sure your zip at this point is open halfway at least as well. And what we're doing is just resting this onto the top and clipping around the exterior. Now, because we've put binding onto the side, naturally your binding will push down. And actually, I think in the steps, I've said just to top stitch this so you've got some nice top stitching on the exterior. But I haven't done it in this particular bag. Skip the top stitching and put upside down burrs. I'm doing really well today.
Yeah.
But it's mine and I'm going to love it.
Exactly.
So just clipping these into place. You've basted all of these seams together, which is going to make it much easier to sew around as well. So let's quickly just sew around that. So placing that flat onto the sewing machine, making sure all the other layers are tucked out of the way. And again, my stitch length now is, I've still kept it on 5 actually to glide across the layers, because you will sew along this one more time when you come to put your binding on.
Yeah.
You've got several layers to go through here, so all the time just make sure you're not catching the bottom part of the bag, which is easy to do, especially on the home run, isn't it? It's when we get excited and want to turn it the right way.
Yeah, you do that. Not you. One does do that. Don't you?
Yeah.
I'm nearly down. I can turn it through in a minute, see what it looks like.
Because you're so excited to see, especially when all you're seeing at the moment is silver.
Yeah. Ben's microphone doesn't work. The producer microphone doesn't work. No.
So now we've sewn around that raw edge. You could, if you wanted to, leave the raw edges exposed, but I quite like seeing those finished. When you turn this through, you can unhook those handles now.
And would you bind all the raw edges on the inside?
Yes,
then?
yeah. So I'm going to show you with the other bag how to do that, but just so you can see how this has come together. So just check all your bits are working. And then you've got your little bag here. So on the, I wasn't sure how far we'd get with the demo
We've
today.
done the whole thing?
We've done the whole thing apart from the binding.
But then you'd also then bind the inside.
So as you can see here, I've folded the binding over, just literally taking the binding and folding it across the same as I did on the seams and clip these into place. As you can see there, I've done this on this side. And to finish this, because there's so many layers, you've got the width in the binding as well. We've put the 1-inch binding in there. You're simply going to, as I have done here, zigzag stitch across that binding to secure that into place.
Perfect.
And that just makes it really nice when you've finished it off. The raw edges are finished. And as I said, when you come to wipe this down after use, it's nice and easy to give that a little wipe down, isn't it?
Brilliant. There's only 4 of those left. Not that one, of the final one, which is the non-floral one, but there's 20 in baskets. Kerrie, that was brilliant. Thank you ever so much.
Thank you very much.
See, now you're going to marathon, because we see you in an hour's time. You're on for an hour and a half.
An hour and a half? Do you think I can talk for that
It's all
long?
to pot today, isn't it? Anyway, thank you very much. Go and have a cup of tea. I'll see you straight after this break when I've got quilting tools. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, I'm Catherine Wright from Leicestershire Craft Centre based in Market Harborough. I'm delighted to be part of the Sewing Street family. I've been sewing since the age of 7 when my mum taught me to sew. I particularly enjoy dressmaking, and all through my childhood I made my own clothes, including dancing costumes and my prom dresses. But I also enjoy patchwork and bag making and hand stitching and embroidery and really anything textile based. The thing I particularly love about fabric and textiles and stitching is that there is always something new to try, there's always a new technique or a new skill to learn, and I really enjoy doing that. My top tip for new sewers is to be friends with your iron. Your sewing always looks better when it's been pressed, and it's not like ironing your own clothes. It's much better than that. And also to build your skills up step by step. Don't launch in with the wedding dress first off. Start with a simple dress and build your skills up, and then you'll see good results right from the start and feel enthusiastic and carry on sewing. So really, just have a go, have fun. It's all about having fun and enjoying it. So happy sewing.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. Now, they asked me to make the advert for this, which I made, and then I said, was it on my show? And they went, no, it's on Vixie's show on Friday. So I haven't actually ever done this, right? I know I'm just going to move that because I just want to cover this mat. Right, just covering up that mat because Kerrie's taken a nice one. This iron is gorgeous. I know so many of you got them. Jane Alcott got it for her birthday. I know. So we've got the Ilisu iron, it's here, lovely. It's a really sturdy steam or dry iron, but what's fantastic about it, you can do your ironing like this, and you can get your steam going. Has it got, hang on, let's get the steam, oh hang on. Get the steam going. There we go. I've only just switched it on. There you go. To get the steam going. But what I love about it, oh, the phone's rung. The phone's rung. I just go and answer the phone. I know. It just pops up. Now, it'll stay like that for half an hour. And then after half an hour, if you don't go and pick it up, it switches itself off. Do you want to see it again? So you literally lift it back up. The legs go. You do your pressing. You do your ironing. Oh, the front door's gone now. Did you see it? Did you see it? Do you want to do it again, Charlie, so you're right close too? So you do your pressing. What's going to happen this time? I've had the doorbell, I've had the phone. Oh, the cat's coming in through the window. Isn't it fantastic? Now, that's not... I know you think, oh, it's just a gimmick. It's not a gimmick because it's a fantastic iron. This is the one where you go to the quilt, the festivals and the events and everything, and people are always wanting to get this iron. Now, $162.99, brilliant price for it, but split pay. Split pay, $54.33, 3 times. It's a really gorgeous iron. It's got that lovely pay. Have we got the box, did you say, Becky? You say you got the box. What are you pointing at? Oh, it's under there, okay. Oh, I didn't. You see that? You see, I get so used to doing that. You don't have to do that, you see. You just leave it down like that. And just lifts up. You've got your steam. You've got your... You don't have to have you got your squirter spray thing there. And you can literally just press away with it, leave it, and it just lifts itself up like that. It is a gorgeous iron. Let's have a look. What have I missed out? It's got a 5cm detailer tip. It's got a spray function. Got a rapid response triple play steam. Side fill water tank. Activated handle. Simply touch the handle and I go to work. Let go and I lift myself up so you don't have to. So you ready? Iron. I know, it's brilliant, isn't it? Extra long 3.7 metre pivot cord. Oh, that's why I could plug it in all the way over there. Oh, and it's stuck under the wheel. There you go. So you got 3.7 metres. I'm here. 3.7 metres of cable. Thought Elliot was back then. Anyway, look, 3.7 metre cable. That's fantastic. So if you're ironing over here and your plug's over the other side of the room, that's brilliant. You see, you don't need to do that, John. I'm so... what's the word I'm looking for? I'm so conditioned, aren't I, into just kind of putting it down and then doing that. But you don't have to do that. There you go. And then what else can I tell you? Sole plate, extra smooth sole plate. Pro press sole plate. Wide pressing core means no more dimples. And anti-scale technology. Hard water is no match for my new anti-scale system. I love the way they've written it as though the iron's talking to you. Auto shut off after 30 minutes. Diamond ceramic flow sole plate. It's just 2,000 watts, heats up in seconds. Well, it did, didn't it? And then for cuffs and everything, this bit here for the front at the cuffs and button wraps is just brilliant, isn't it? And it's got a 2-year warranty, peace of mind. I am the only iron that automatically lifts and lowers. Look, with your touch. You see what I did then, right? So let go, right? But just touch it. Look. I'm sure I shouldn't be doing this with it, but look. Isn't it brilliant? You only have to touch it, it goes down. You don't have to force it down or anything. So when you're doing it like that, when you're ironing, you don't have to play with it like I am. Oh, there you go. Morning, John. Love your shirt. It really shows off your tan. That Aliso iron is fab and definitely on my wish list from Stephanie. Get it, Stephanie. It's brilliant. Split pay, Steph. 54.33 3 times. What? At 1p for the day, remember. So if you want anything else, it's already included. And imagine, well, it's not, the iron's not in there, but imagine going down to Vicky the postmistress and trying to get that posted for $3.95. I don't think so. You're not allowed to say postmistress anymore. Why is this box soaking wet? Oh no, do you know what it is? Remember yesterday the wheels fell off the table? The man came to fix it. And he was like, what do you do to my table? Anyway, he just tipped the table up, right? And all the irons are underneath and they've all got water in them. So I imagine all the water from the irons all came out over everything. You do get a jug. I wouldn't call him an amateur if you want to live. Charlie, director Charlie, just called the builder. Anyway, I love that iron. Make sure you check out. I'll just show you once more. Put it down like that. Lifts up. You only have to touch it and it goes back down. Oh, it's back up again. Oh no, it's brilliant, isn't it? If you haven't touched it for half an hour, it switches itself off as well. So you've got that set peace of mind. Message from Julie. Hi John, Nurse Julie here. I've got this iron, it's great. I thoroughly recommend it. There you go. Thank you, Julie. Fantastic. Right, I'm going to switch that off now. I know, I made the whole advert for Kate. She wants me to do the Christmas and July advert this week as well. It's like, when are we going to do that? Anyway, I've got this brilliant idea. I've got this fantastic idea for an advert. So she sent me the details. I thought, well, that's going to be tough to do, but it'll do it. Then I was in Hobby Maker Gallery this morning talking to Laura while their show was on. And they've already made exactly the same advert with Dave on a deck chair on a beach and Father Christmas comes along. It's like, well, I'm not going to do the same advert, am I? Yeah. Green screen and everything. I know I wasn't Father Christmas. They wanted somebody little, fat and old to do that. So Charlie's going to be Father Christmas. No, you can't tell because you've got the beard and everything, you know. Right. If you're just beginning your quilting journey, which Charlie is, or if you've got a caravan or a holiday home or something like that you're going to, this is the perfect purchase for you. $19.99. Now, you don't pick which bit you want. You get all 3 bits. You get the Quilted Bear rotary cutter, 45mm. You get the little ruler. And you get the cutting mat. Now, all 3 of these, the 2-sided, you've got your inches on one side and your centimetres on the other side. It's self-healing. I've got this kit at home, this bundle at home, right? I used it to make my block for the block competition. Not that ours can't go in. Ours can't go in the competition. In fact, mine's in a bag over there somewhere. So I don't need it. Tomorrow, it's Friday the 8th tomorrow, isn't it? Friday tomorrow, we're going to announce the 12 winners tomorrow. Oh yeah, Ben, and we've got videos and we've got the blocks and everything to show you tomorrow. So yeah. So you'll need to, I'm saying it like that. That's my way of telling the director and the producer that's what we've got tomorrow because they don't know. Oh, it's not Charlie tomorrow. Oh, is it Bruce? Oh, blimey, we might not get all 12 shown then, might we? Anyway, I love Bruce, but sometimes you go, let's do the early bit. What's that? We do it every morning, Bruce, at 8 o'clock. Oh, where is it? I'll just get it now. Where is it? Anyway, look, you get all 3. So we'll do that tomorrow. We're showing the winners tomorrow at 12. During the show, all 12 of them. You get all 3 of those for $19.99. And it's brilliant. Shall I hold it up that way or shall I put it down there? On the effort. Look. Fantastic. Now, what I'm going to do now is if you get this, I would also get the 45mm rotary cutter blades because obviously the more cutting you do, they are going to go blunt and you will have to replace them. So I've got the 45mm rotary cutter blades there. $8.99. Now they cut the 3 of them and they come in a little plastic case like that inside there. So they're safe. Easy to use. Oh, there's the case there. $8.99. You get 3 for $8.99. No, it's not Bruce tomorrow. Bruce is on Hobby Maker tomorrow. They told me it was you tomorrow. Is it you on Saturday? Oh, maybe no. Bruce is in tomorrow. Bruce is definitely in tomorrow because it's him and Kat. Tomorrow. Not Cat Producer, Cat Floor. Yeah, it is Bruce. $8.99. $8.99. What's the matter? Right, while we're talking about rotary cutters, we had Karen from, I didn't, but Stuart had her on her show. She's lovely, Karen from Fiskars, right? And she brought in all sorts of Fiskars goodies. She brought this one in, and Stuart loves it. Since that show, when he stole one, he didn't. He was given one from Karen. He uses it all the time now. It's a 60mm blade, this one. So really, I love this one because you can't send this one back, Becky. No, we haven't. We definitely haven't got this one open because Stuart's got it. Right, but look how lovely this one is to use, right? So there's your blade in and out. Right, safety blade, brilliant. But what I love is this is your soft touch here, And then you've got this safety guard here, so your hand, your fingers are nowhere near the blade. And it's only $19.99. Have you just taken that cutting mat away? I'll just get another cutting mat out there. Hang on. Yeah. Putting away before I've finished. Look. How brilliant is that? There's no effort at all. And you've got your lovely soft touch handle. There's your lock there. How brilliant is that, look? This car's brilliant, mate. Been around for years and years and years. Since 1647 or something like that, I think. 1649. 1649. 10 to 5. That's a Steve Wright joke, that one is. Oh, now what do you think about that then? Steve Wright being axed. Yeah. Now, yes, look, left-handed as well. Let me just double check. I'll double check because it normally says on the thing. Oh. I'm sure you can swap the blade over on this one. Yeah, but it normally says on their packet for both left and right. Titanium cover. Oh, and also the blade is titanium covered, which makes it super uber sharp. Soft grip titanium coated blade for extra durability. Orange button locks and unlock blade. Replacement blades available. Used with viscous cut mat. Now. Oh yes, there it is. There's the whole picture. Left and right. It's in a different place. So what you do is you unscrew this and then you move it onto that side there. Hang on. Come on. There you go. Of course, the one day I can't do it. Hang on. Let's get it lined up. There you go. And now it's a left-handed rotary cutter. Not that I'm left-handed, so I'm going a bit. Yeah. And then unlock it like that, lock it. Give it a wipe, because obviously, because it's new, it's got a bit of, not dust, like lubricant on it. Brilliant, isn't it? Oh, and for $19.99, you think it'd be more than that, wouldn't you? So that's your Fiskars one. That's your Fiskars one. Right. I can't hear, Ben, I can't hear you when there's talking. Thank you. Oh, okay. We'll do a little, I was going to go in a different direction, but that's absolutely fine. We'll do. Right, okay. Okay then, let's do a little pin masterclass. Oh, have you? Yeah. Okay, applique pins, quilting pins, patchwork pins, fine. We won't talk about the applique pins right now, we'll talk about the quilting pins. So, right, first of all, we'll talk about patchwork pins, because they're the ones you use to do your, oh hang on, which ones have you put in? You put the quilting pins in first. Okay, so when you finish your quilt and you put your quilt together and you want your fabric, your pins to be long, extra long, then you go for your quilting pins here. But they're very, very fine. $9.99. You get 100 pins in there. They're heat resistant, you can iron over them. So you're not going to be melting the ends of those. Okay, that's $9.99. Then we've got other quilting pins here by Clover. Now let's just see the difference. These have got the orange and the purple, the green head on. They're long and sharp tipped. No, they're glass. They're heat resistant glass head's the same. It's a bigger head, that one. Just thinking if it was a longer pin, that was all. Yeah, well, you've done fine quilting pins. These are Eppingle's pour quilting. Oh, hang on, have we done different? Have I done them the wrong way around? Oh, hang on, I've got numbers. I've got numbers. These are. Yeah. Yeah, that's had the right ones. So we did them in the right order. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Because they're both quilting pins, but I just wondered, but they're both called quilting pins. These look slightly not as fine as the other ones, but they're the ones our designers use all the time. Not quite sure why they'll have done. Oh, here you go, there's the sizes. 0.5 millimetre by 48, and these are 0.6 millimetre by 48, so these are slightly fatter. Yeah, Charlie. $9.99. Then I've also got patchwork pins here, which are these are much thinner but not as long. These are very good for when you're doing when you're doing your half square triangles and things like that. Just your cotton together. These are perfect for that. Heat resistant, can be ironed. Do you want the number? 98, it finishes 98. Okay, which one did you say, Charlie? The bright one? No, that was called Brights, that one. Yeah, please double check. Gorgeous. Right, and then Ben really wants to do these. Machine quilting finger grips. Size 12 and size 14, you get 3 small and 3 large. These are big here. Yeah, your hands aren't as big as mine. $2.99. 2 sizes to fit thumbs and middle fingers. Allow easy movement between the quilt layers. 2 sizes including to cater for various finger widths. Because you're doing like that. You can do as well. You can have it, but if you like counting money, you use that one, don't you? You don't know what it's like because you weigh your money, don't you, these days? In the bank, if you take £100 into the bank in notes, right? They put them on a weighing scale. Don't do that skill anymore. All these dying skills, it's a shame, isn't it? Right. All right, now I can do the Fiskars ruler. There it is over there. Yeah. Right, so I'll show you this, right? This is brilliant. Alice Marion's got this. Wendy Orlando's got this. This cutting mat's not big enough. It doesn't matter, it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. Oh, there it is. No, there it is. Thank you. Right. Oh, there you go. Right, could you get the Brights one out for me again from the last step? Right, so this is, if you're going to be cutting strips or squares or diamonds or triangles, and you've got dexterity issues, or you've just got lots and lots and lots to do, you don't want to use your stripology ruler, you want to use something like this. This is fantastic. What it is that's your blade there, right? Now the blade is hidden inside and it only engages when you push that whole unit down, right? This is like an old-fashioned school guillotine, because this is your guiding line here, and then this is your ruler, so you can work out how big your pieces are that you're cutting. So what you can do is you can take your piece of fabric. Oh, it's extra wide back in this one. Let me just cut a piece of fabric off there. I'm just doing it roughly. I'm going to have to do it with my left hand, don't I, because I've moved the blade. Right, let's just do this, right? So say we want to cut. I'm just cutting a piece of fabric, so I've got it there. There you go. Right, so what we do is we can square this fabric off, first of all, so that you've got a very straight edge that you're working to. Right? Now, as I say, I can move this up and down like this, and it doesn't cut the fabric at all. So the fabric is completely safe. It's only when you press the handle down and you push, and you've completely cut the fabric, right? Now, we always say when you use a rotary cutter, don't cut towards yourselves, don't we? I'll just do that again. Just level that off, Right, but this one, you can cut this way as well. towards me. It's completely safe to cut towards me as well, look. Right, then what happens is, if you want to cut strips, say you're going to make a bargello, what you can do is, you can say, right, I'm going to cut strips of 2.5 inches. So you line the 2.5 inch line along here. Right, 2.5 there. 2.5 at the top. And then you literally put your hand on the ruler like that. You slice up. Move that away. And you've got a perfect 2.5 inch strip. Right? Then you say, oh, I need a 4 inch strip, right? So you literally come back in here, line up the 4 inch, pull it down towards you this time if you want to. And it cuts perfectly, right? Then you're thinking, well, I need 4 inch squares. I need to subcut that into 4 inch squares. So you line that up there, you line that up there, you line that with the 4 inch, you line that with the 4 inch. Perfect, oh, perfect 4 inch square, right? But you've also got angles on here, look. So you can do your 30-degree line, like that. Hang on, let me get rid of that. And then you've got your perfect 30-degree angle line like that. Or you can use it for the 60-degree line. There's a 60-degree line, there it is. One being a bit cack-handed with this one, aren't I? There you go. Let's put that one across there like that. And there's your 60-degree line going across that way. Fantastic, is it? $39.99. What I would say to you is don't lift it up by the handle there. Do not do that, because that's what Alison Marion did and hers came off. And don't let your husband stand on it, because Wendy Orlando's husband stood on hers and broke hers. I could have sworn it was more than $39.99. Oh, you've got the wrong graphics in. This one isn't $39.99. That's the 12 inch by 12 inch. We've got the long. This is the 24 by 6 inch one, this one. Yeah, I've got that's this one coming up in a minute. That was the 12 by 12 that you just put through. This is the longer one. Sorry, because I thought that was a good price for the long ruler like that. I've just done the 6 inch by 24.5 inches or something like that. Hang on, I've got the box. On the box, what's the code? Just checking the code for you now. What's the code on it, Becky? WZZ, yeah. There you go, that's it. That's $64.99. So I apologise if you have checked out on that one. That's the 12 by 12 one. This is the $64.99 one, which is your 24 by 6 inches. Don't worry. So that's that one there, $64.99. And then we've also got it in the 12 by 12. So if you want to do wider but not quite so long strips, I'm not going to open this one up. This is your $35.99 one. Fiskars combo rotary cutter and ruler. There you go. $39.99 this one. $39.99. So it is 12 by 12. I don't know why it's got question marks on it. It is the 12 by 12, that one. Inches. Okay, let me move on. Now, have you got it? Have you got the bright one? Oh, there it is. Are they both back in stock? Okay, so Kerrie's been upstairs talking to Ian. I'm just doing an update from the last hour, because these all sold out, right? So apparently, how many of these we got left? No, not left, added in. Okay, these are the brights. We've got more of these. We've got more of the brights. Got more of the brights if you want them. Right? So sorry that sold out in the last hour. And 50 of the birds. No. So why is that one there then? Okay. Yeah, it's just this one. Just this one. 50 of the brights. So what you get here is you get the bag, not the bag, the instructions, the thermal layer, the Bosal thermal, you get the wadding, you get the webbing, the bias binding, the snap, the fat quarter of that fabric, fat quarter of that gorgeous fabric there, plus your zip. Okay, so are we not putting the graphics in for that yet? Oh, okay. No, that's fine. Keep it out, because we haven't done it yet. Yeah, okay. Right, so where should we go next then? Right, well, if we're making strips for our... Oh, no, I'll tell you what I'll do next. These are brilliant. If you're doing your half square triangles... Right, okay, I've lost my 5-inch square of fabric in all of that. Right. I cut a 5-inch square out to show you how to do this, but never mind. What you do is... No, don't worry. Basically, if you're doing half-inch triangles, half square triangles, you literally... You know how we always say you draw a line diagonally across your piece of fabric and then you sew at 1/4 inch either side, or you mark the line 1/4 inch either side. Well, on this one, let's have a quick look. I don't know if I've got a sharp enough pencil or marker here, but basically what you can do is you can get, if this is your square of fabric, you put the angle on the end there is where you just place that into the corner, and then you can literally mark down your fabric like that, or mark down your fabric like that, so you know that those are your 2 sewing lines to sew along. Or if you need to mark, now I don't know if this pen will be slim enough to go, you can literally put that down there. Oh, there you go, and you can mark down the centre of your triangle. It's RVUT52. $14.99, that's your 9-inch version. Okay. At $14.99. Then we also have the seam guide of the 15-inch. Blimey, she had high heels on, didn't she, that lady walking across the top then? $15.99. Now, it's the kind of thing you can't think, well, I'll never use that. But actually, you will do. You will do. What are you trying to say, Charlie? Okay. At $15.99. Okay. Now, if you're doing some foundation, hiccup then, did you? Some foundation paper piecing, you need your 1/4 inch rulers. Now, these are just back in stock. We stock these all the time. They sold out. We only sold them individually. You save money, you buy them together like this. So in the pack, you'll get a 6-inch and a 12-inch ruler to mark up your add a 1/4 inch seam allowance. I'll just show you them. So you see here, you've got, when you're doing it, you butt that up against your seam, and then that's your 1/4 inch, and then because it's acrylic, you can slice it off with your rotary cutter. You get a perfect 1/4 inch seam allowance before you sew the next one on. 6-inch and 12-inch. £24.99. Fantastic. Then we've got the Carol Doak foundation paper. Now this, you can print onto this. Yep, you can photocopy onto this. It feels like when I was at school, we used to draw on sugar paper all the time. It feels like that, but the reason you use this, what we normally say is use a very cheap photocopying paper, don't we? But this holds the... Yes, you can. Hold the stitch, right? You can literally, when you're stitching through it, it doesn't disintegrate as you're sewing, and then it's easier to pull away when you want to get rid of the papers from your foundation paper piecing. Very, very popular. These are $14.99. If you're doing your Carol, that doesn't have to be Carol Doak's foundation paper piecing, but these are the Carol Doak foundation papers. 100 sheets in there, 8.5 by 11 inches. Over 200,000. I think we must have sold most of those. Beautiful. $14.99. Now we've got K Facet's design wall here. Now this, very clever marketing this. It's a piece of flannel that is 45 by 60 inches long, and it has 2-inch squares printed onto it. Right? So the way it works, we haven't got one of these open, have we, Becky? Design wall, right? So what it is, you open it up. Basically, it's flannel fabric. So you hang it up. Now, it doesn't have to be fixed to your wall. Roberta puts hers over the back of the kitchen dresser when she needs to use it. But basically, you can hang it up. Can you give me 2 of those clasps, Becky, like the thing we hang the quilts up with, and I'll show you how it works. And a charm pack or something like that. So literally, you hang it up on your wall like this. Look, that's how big it is. It's massive, isn't it? Actually, it was this very article which we did that. Remember, we did that magic trick, and I appeared on my first day here. Do you remember? No, that's it. Perfect. Thank you. So look, I'm just going to hang this up like this just to show you how it works. So. There we go. So, I'm just doing this so you can get an idea of how it works. So you can hang it up on a wall or dresser. You can pin it to a wall or to a room divider or something like that. And then literally, when you've got it up, you can take your shapes of your block. So if you're thinking, if you're just doing a 9 patch, right, you can literally just do this. And they'll just stay on there. You haven't got to pin them. Obviously, it works better when you've got the wall actually behind it. But literally, you can just go, would those 2 look nice together? And see what it looks like. You can put your colours together or your half square triangles. Just put them together. And you can see, that one, I'll just do squares. You see, then you can see your block. You can make a block. So say we're just doing a 4 patch. I'll put rainbows in there. And if you think, you do that, you put it up on your block. They'll stay there, no pinning needed. Oh, that one didn't want to stay there. No pinning needed or anything. And they'll stay there, and then you can step back and look at your block and think, oh no, that one doesn't work next there. So then, rather than you unpinning or anything like that, you can literally go, well, I'll move that one there. Oh, that one there. When it's against a wall, there we go. And then you think, oh yeah, that works better. Step back, look at it properly, $27.99. Yeah, oh yeah. When you put a block together, don't automatically think, yeah, that's perfect. Go away, have a think about it, look at it from different angles and things like that. Take a picture on your phone. You don't need to though, because you've got it hanging on the wall. Anyway, you're not going to share it with your mates. Right, let's put that away. Put it through. What did you say you wanted to do next? Oh yeah, if you got the light box. Oh, okay, let's do it. Can we do it from a picture? I haven't got it here. Hang on a second. We've got the light box. There's only one in stock though. And that's the one we've got here. But it's easier to do it from an image, isn't it, there? Really, really lovely. You're not watching Living in Loveliness at all. Don't know why that keeps coming up. Well, it's only 11:15. Okay. Ultra thin A3 LED light box there. There's only one left. The A4, we were supposed to do the A4 today as well, but it's sold out. Sold out. Got a wooden meter stick, Kat's favourite. I don't know. You see, when I learned how to pattern cut, this was the only, we didn't have creative grids, we didn't have anything posh like that, we literally had a meter stick rule. And Kat, whenever mine was a yardstick in my day, whenever she used to schedule a show, she'd always put these in and they'd always sell out. They're brilliant because we got inches and it's upside down. Inches and centimeters. At $4.99. On the other side there, you got centimeters, but you also got conversion on the other side. I know. At $4.99, what I want to know is how did it come through your letterbox? Did she? I would never do this, but apparently Kat says she put a nail either side and hang some fabric over it. Yeah, but then you can't use the ruler if the fabric's all over it. You see, the thing is, when you're drawing, all right. When you're drawing a basic block, you just need the length of the ruler to be doing all the different centre back, the nape to back waist, and across the waist, and across the hip, and across the bust. These are brilliant. These are absolutely brilliant. I bet Julie Vaughan's got one of these. At £4.99. I've actually still got one. I've still got mine at home. My one had a curve on the end there as well. Mine is a sentimental, nostalgic, not sentimental, nostalgic. Yeah, £4.99. Brilliant. Oh, he doesn't have to go off on one, doesn't he? What does nostalgic mean? It just, like when you have a happy memory of the past, nostalgia is something like, you go, oh, like, looking fondly in the past. That's what Charlie says, yeah. It's basically when you have a lovely memory and you go, oh, or you smell like chips and you go, or perfume and you go, oh, that reminds me of, and it's all nostalgic. Yeah, I don't think so. Right, hang on. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 more things to do here. 5 more things. So let's do the thread. This is cotton thread. Quilting thread, 100% cotton. There it is. You got all the different colours there. You got 10 spools, assorted colours. Black, grey, navy, green, red, pink, yellow, beige, sand and white. $14.99 that is. I know, it makes it £1.49 a spool. And how much is on each spool? 500 metres. And it's 100% cotton. Gorgeous colour. You have to just use it for quilting. Because what weight is it? It's 50 weight. It's 50 weight. Use it for dressmaking, applique, anything you want to use it for. And all those gorgeous cotton colours, or gorgeous colours in cotton, I mean, at $14.99. Beautiful. Then, talk about quilting, I've got some cotton batting. Now this is 80/20. This is your heirloom premium king size. 80% cotton, 20% polyester. $37.99. Now the size, 120 inches by 120 inches. That would do that would even do the massive quilt that we did the other day. Hello, who's that? Oh? Oh, hello. You brought Starbucks. Isn't it really funny, right? Scott, our big boss. Yeah, exactly. He bought one for Stuart the other day. I said, you got Starbucks? No. It's fine. It's fine. I'll remember these things. $37.99. Heirloom premium cotton quilt, 120 by 120. That's Scott, everybody, by the way, with his new grey hair. Has he gone? Apparently I said, oh, I didn't know you were going grey. He went, am I? He's only young, as well, he's only in his 20s. It's what? He blames me. I've had a week off, can't be me. Right, a 60mm ruler, rotary cutter. You saw one earlier. This is one without the safety guard on, but still so simple, a really, really good make. Again, you can put the lock on here. You've got your 60mm blade. You've got your soft touch down the side there. Now, I don't know if you can't swap this one round. You can't swap this one round. I'm saying that. I'm going to open it. No, you can't turn this one round. $19.99. Brilliant. Now, Stuart says he loves using the 60mm blade because you get through the fabric so much quicker. If you've got lots and lots of cutting to do, it's fantastic. If you've got a stripology ruler, fantastic to get through all the fabric. $19.99. Okay, now I've got applique pins, or applique if you say it like Yvonne McAtamney. Right, here we go. These are tiny, tiny. Actually, if you're doing her block of the month, these are perfect. Look, tiny. I think they're about 1.5. 1.5. Oh, the inches, 3/4 of an inch, 3/4 of an inch long. Look, you see, so if you're doing tiny, tiny applique like you do on Yvonne McAtamney's work, then these are absolutely perfect. Yeah, I don't know where that is. Oh, that is fantastic. Now, the applique mat, it's not for doing any of the pinning or anything like that. It's for ironing. It saves your iron. What it is, a silicone mat, a silicone sheet that you put between the iron and the ironing board with the applique with the bonder web in between, so it can save your iron if the glue moves or anything like that. At $6.99. It's not just a one-use thing. It's something you use over and over and over and over again. At $6.99, that one. Okay, now I've got more things. I've got this transparent cutting mat. Oh, is that with the bundle with the thing? Are you sure? Okay. Oh, but it's saying the graphics. Oh, I didn't say that. No, the light box, was it? Oh, thanks for pointing that out. No. It's a free. That comes with. If you buy the big light box, there it is. Look, it says it's because it's so little I can't read that right now. I have to see it on the big screen. There you go. Translucent. Oh, there you go. So you get that translucent cutting mat with. If you get the large, but there was only one of those anyway. It could have gone. Yeah, it might have gone. Looks like it might have gone, but just check. Try putting it in your basket. Right, last thing. Hair marker. Now, in the old days, these used to be made out of whalebone. These are a way of marking fabric without marking fabric. You use it and you crease the fabric. Hang on, let me see if I can show you on this one. Right, if you want to mark up creases or pleats or quilting lines or something like that, you literally just take this and look. So you've made a crease in your fabrics. It's what's the word I'm looking for? Obvious enough for you to stitch over, to do anything like that. But you're not marking your fabric with ink or pen or pencil or anything like that, because these will eventually disappear. But if you want to do like cross-hatching, what you can do is you'll just mark up your thing, you can stitch it, and then eventually... Now, obviously, don't do this and then think, oh, I'll sew it in 2 days' time, because when you come to it, the markings will have gone. But it's literally a way of marking your fabric without marking your fabric. At $5.99. Right, I think that's me done for this hour. No news on Kerrie's kits yet, then. No, okay. Right, okay, don't go anywhere, because Kerrie's up after the break. Now, she's doing an hour and a half. We'll be having a little break sometime during that hour and a half. She's doing this gorgeous quilt. She's doing this gorgeous cushion. And she's... Oh, it's fallen over. She's also doing... No. Wash bag. Look. Yeah, but we're not demoing that. Yeah. So, look. All right? We will see you straight after this break.
Hello, my name's Fiona Hisford, also known as Sew Girl. I'm based in Worthing on the south coast of England, and I work in my lovely garden studio, which is where I am right now. So my sewing journey began as a child. My mother used to surround the house with Laura Ashley fabrics and wallpapers, and I used to patch together some of the scraps and make little quilts for myself and dolls' clothes and things like that. So one of my top tips in dressmaking would be to definitely make a toile before you start. Sometimes if you're using expensive fabric, it's a good idea to make the garments in a sheet or a cheap fabric, just so that you're absolutely sure of the fit. An interesting fact about me is that I used to be a knitwear designer back in the 80s, and once I made a jumper for the singer Sade, which was really exciting. I worked in Paris for 6 years, and when I came back, I fell back in love with fabric again, and I started working with magazines and books and writing projects for them, and that led eventually on to me designing my own collection of dressmaking patterns. My philosophy is that I love comfortable clothing, everyday things that are easy to make, easy to wear. I like modelling my clothes myself, and I wear pretty much everything that I design. So I always think that if I feel good in them, then other people will. I've been working for Sewing Street since it began, and I love it there. We're like one big family, and I'm on the show about every 2 months, and so I look forward to seeing you on the next show soon. Bye.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. Kerrie's back.
We're back.
She's back. Did you have a nice break?
I did, thank
Did
you
you have a
very
cup of
much.
tea?
I did. No, I didn't. I don't know how I managed to forget about the tea, but I didn't have a
never
cup
mind
of tea.
then. Been chatting with Ian, did you?
I was chatting.
Yeah, chatting.
That sounds about right, doesn't
Chatting.
it?
Are they all in the office upstairs then?
No, I don't think so.
What day is it? Thursday? Oh,
Thursday.
of course not. Of course not. No. Anyway, look at this gorgeous quilt. Isn't it lovely? It's so
Slimy.
joyous, isn't it? Gorgeous quilt. Got a picture of the finish, the whole thing, Charlie. Oh no, I'm getting confused. Who's in charge of pictures these days? Okay then. There you go, there it is finished. 1, 2, 3, 4. 12 blocks of gorgeous tulips. Okay, what I'm going to do is, look at the gorgeous cushion. Fabulous cushion to go with. Nice. And look at this gorgeous wash bag. I love this, look. Not got a picture of this, so I have to show you this one live. Right, what I'm going to do, once I've opened this, come on, John. It's not the clasp, it's me. There you go. Look. I know, it's fantastic, isn't it? Really, really lovely, that. Okay, so now that's called the Denver wash bag. I'm going to show you the 3 hero products that are for sale, so you can start putting them in your basket and checking out, and then we're going to start the sewing. So I'm going to start with the quilt, first of all. The whole kit here. Now, this is enough to make the front.
And the binding.
And the binding, so you need to supply your own backing and your own wadding. Right, oh God, there's loads of fabric in here.
It's heavy, isn't it?
Yeah. So
I know when we come to pick up the box, I was like, yeah, I'll leave that for you, Craig.
What, he's stronger than you?
He's definitely strong. No. Yeah.
Nah.
Oh, yeah, we'll say he is, we're on TV.
No, he's not. $69.99, so you get the pattern, first of all, and then you get all this, that's what's it, isn't it? Bumbleberry or whatever it's called, isn't it? Oh, look at these gorgeous, oh, now, you'll recognise that one from the Brights bag earlier. So we've got the pink on pink, we've got the beautiful floral on blue, we've got the bumbleberry, and there's another one in there. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Look. Plus all of your, now this will be white on white, because you never do plain white here. Excuse me, this is white on white. Oh, I love it. I don't know if you can actually see that there. There's a white
Isn't the
print
design
on
lovely?
a white.
The floral print, I think it's my favourite so far.
Beautiful, beautiful. Plus this.
So there's a metre of lightweight fusible interfacing for your applique, 2.5 inches of the white, and then enough for the
2.5 inches.
2.5
inches.
2.5 metres.
2.5 metres of the white, yeah, interfacing, which Kerrie will show you how to use, and then all the fabrics that you need. Now, are these different sizes of fabric, these?
They are different sizes.
We need to cut out what you tell us to cut it out. Don't be swapping it round.
Yes, it has to be cut as
well,
per
actually,
the pattern.
it's sensible, because that's leaves. And they're your flowers, aren't they? So it's fine, it's fine. So you can, I suppose you can swap and change those all round, you know what I mean? Anyway, it's gorgeous, isn't it? Really lovely. Where's that one then?
So this one is literally,
nice.
and actually you've got, it's oversized, that particular one is, because on mine, if you look, I've featured the hummingbirds.
Right.
Just on the corner.
Oh, so you can fussy cut.
So we've given you enough to fussy cut.
So you've got enough. If you don't want to fussy cut, just cut it, then you'll have some left over. But you've got enough to fussy cut each of the squares. They've all got the bird, the hummingbird inside. So that's the quilt kit, $69.99. Now, remember last time Kerrie did a quilt like this? It was the lovely royal one, wasn't it? The,
yes.
Sold out 3 times like that. Sold out, just went. So please be careful. $69.99, such a good value for a quilt, isn't it? You see, and if you want to make it bigger, buy two sets, and then you can make it twice the size if you want to, wouldn't you? Would you say it was more of a wall hanging, or to go on a bed or a sofa, or what?
Laptop for me, or sofa.
Okay.
Laptop. Lap quilt.
Yeah, she's had a long day. It's been a long day. She's been
Can you tell I got really
Yeah.
My measurements and words are all over the place. You'll have to forgive me today.
So that's what we're going to show you in a minute. That's the first thing we're going to show you. If you want the pattern on its own, you may want to make it in your own colourway. Right? So the pattern on its own, that tells you everything that you need to buy fabric-wise on the back. So if you buy the pattern on its own, the yardaging is done for you. See, there it is again. I meant that there, because it just comes up of its own accord, doesn't it? $10.99? No, says Ben. Ben, you're going to get into so much trouble.
Can you come to my house and be there when I check out of my...
your Tesco's order, yeah. Other supermarkets are available. $9.99 the pattern. £9.99. Fleur applique quilt. Right, so that's the quilt and the quilt pattern. Very popular, the pattern on its own. Right, now let's do the cushion. The kit for the cushions, lovely. It goes beautifully, doesn't it? $24.99. Obviously, you don't get the cushion pad. Do you get the fabric for the back?
You get all of the fabric for the front and the back, and a pre-recorded tutorial for this one, full tutorial.
Blimey. Why, is there a video in there as well?
On the first page of your
Yeah.
pattern booklet, there's a QR code and the link to YouTube.
Oh, and
for
is
the
it you
pre-recorded.
making it then?
It's me, yeah.
Do we get to see Craig?
Do you just want to come for dinner, John?
What?
Do you just want to come to us for
Well, he'll
dinner?
cook a nice dinner, I've heard.
He's very good at cooking.
Right, here we go. So in this one, you get your lovely now they're the same fabrics as the quilt, aren't they?
Yeah.
So it matches in perfectly. You've got the hummingbird fabric there. You've got the oh, now look, all the cutting out's been done for you. It's brilliantly. Bumbleberry. You've got the floral. Do I need anything else? No. And then you've got your white on. Now I've got what? Oh, hang on. There's my bumblebee. There's my fusible fleece. Not fusible, fusible webbing. There's your back for your cushion. And then your front, again, is the white on white floral. So you've got now you don't need anything else then?
No.
Don't need anything else at all. $24.99. Then it also means you've got the pattern for future makes if you want to make it in different colours and things. Fleur applique cushion. We've called it tulip for some reason, not fleur.
It's a tulip.
It is a tulip, but the designer called it fleur. We should have enough respect to call it fleur, shouldn't we? Living in Loveliness fleur cushion. Applique. Now, do you say applique or applique?
I'm applique.
Thank you.
Was that the right answer?
Yes, totally, totally. So that's cushion. We'll show you how to make that later. Just wanted you to be able to start checking out now. You've got the quilt and a couple of cushions. That's enough to make one cushion, isn't it?
Yes.
One cushion. So
Yes.
if you want two cushions, you need two of those, right? Pattern on its own. Fleur applique cushion. Oh, you know the drill. It's not going to stay at $10.99. Have you not had a phone call from Ian yet?
He's making a cup of tea. He's
Most
not
people have blocked
noticed.
his number, yeah.
He's too busy having a cup of tea at home. He's not noticed.
Yeah. Working from home.
Working.
Working from home, please.
My working from home's lots of cups of tea, pegging the washing out, chasing the dog, and
Ian
all the
does
other
none
stuff.
of that. Dog might chase him. Anyway, $9.99 for the cushion pattern on its own. Beautiful. Now, the other thing, which obviously doesn't match, but we had to show you because this is gorgeous. Now, some of you might have seen this before, but it was on a day, I don't know, how long ago were you? A month or so ago with this?
It was the Father's Day show.
Oh, for Father's Day show, right. And this, because it was such a busy show, this kind of got pushed to the end, and we felt a bit, not sorry for it, because it deserves its own time. So basically, within this hour and a half, you're going to see this demoed as well, aren't you? Right, now, I'm presuming it must come in two colourways then.
There is a floral option
Right,
and the
which
navy
one do you want
option
first,
as well.
Ben? Yeah, no, I need a code because I can't. Rightio, navy first, which is this one, but I'm going to open it anyway. Oh, you've stuck this. Very popular, this one already. Right, hang on, let's have a look what's in here.
You needed that for your holiday, John, didn't
I
you?
did. I had a plastic bag with my. with my
That's
toy.
normally what mine is. I've got a money bag. All the purses and things I make, I still end up with a little money bag.
Well, when you put your things in your suitcase, like you don't want it to spill out. You just wrap it in it. And then Anyway, you get the instructions. Now, what's this fabric? I love this fabric.
It's just 100% cotton. It's not a designer, not a designer one.
Gorgeous.
It's unusual to me, isn't
I
it?
love that.
I love this one.
That'd be a lovely shirt, Kerrie. When you get up to shirt making.
I'll do that.
Yeah.
If you don't want collars and sleeves, I'll make you a shirt.
or don't want the sleeves in the right way around, you mean, yeah. Right, so you also get a zip. You also get a strap. Oh, no, that's Velcro. You also get the lobster clasp on a D-ring. You get your brown fabric. You see, I don't normally like brown fabric, but that works so beautifully
Well,
together.
Craig never gets involved with the design side. I'd actually chose a blue to go with this, to pick the blue up out of there, and it was Craig who said, actually, I think you should put brown with that. I thought, gosh, he said,
I agree
only because
with
he
him.
wants one for holiday, so we have to mention that. He's very proud of himself for that. That was his influence on this one.
And you get your wadding, and you get your PVC. Is that what we call it? Clear, whatever it's called.
Clear vinyl.
Clear vinyl. And all that for $29.99. Do I need anything else?
Nope.
So the whole lot, $29.99. Whole lot. So that, now if you're thinking, I know we're we're gender fluid here, but you might think I want one that's a bit more floral than that. I can't wait to see which floral it is now. Oh,
nice.
I love this fabric.
I've actually saved some for a dress with that. I
Oh,
love
have
it.
you?
Yeah, I love this.
So look, now there's not many men that can carry that off. Me and Craig, maybe.
You definitely. Craig wouldn't wear floral.
No, he's not wearing it. He's carrying his wash
He's carrying
bag.
his bag. You can have coordinating. You can have the floral. You can have the baby.
Now that's like a raspberry colour, plus your floral, plus your vinyl, plus your wadding, plus your zip, plus your Velcro or one-touch fastening, plus your lobster clasp D-rings, plus your instructions. You don't need anything else at all. $29.99. Right, the blue one is absolutely flying out. Blue one's very, very, very popular. Right, okay, that's going to be the bestseller of the hour, the blue one of those. Then we've got the instructions on their own. And then I promise you, we've got an hour and a half, so don't worry. Kerrie's here for an hour and a half. Then that one's $9.99. Oh, it's because it's been on before. $9.99.
Were you waiting for the arrows?
I was waiting for it, yeah. You can't, we're not dropping it. You're not expect that. That's $9.99. If you want to make out your own fabric again, Kerrie's listed on the back of everything that you need, how much fabric you need, how much vinyl you need, how much batter you need, everything like that. $9.99. Now, it's very, very, very popular. We knew it would be because when Kerrie did it last time, it was just squeezed it and shown. It was quite busy, but didn't get its full potential. So we're letting you see that. So we're going to start with the quilt kit. So if you want a quilt, which is you'll see because it's hanging behind Kerrie, let's start making the quilt.
Are we doing the quilt or the cushion?
Oh, sorry, which do you want to do first?
Should we do the cushion first?
Cushion, sorry, my bad.
You know why I've chosen the cushion first? Because if I move this, these little 1.5 inch squares are going to go everywhere.
Cushion first then,
It'd be like confetti, like what you've had a little bit of fun while I've been out of the room.
We've tidied now.
You have? It's very good. Could you come home with me and tidy up my mess, please? So what I've done here, you have got the templates in this particular pattern. You've got a pre-recorded tutorial as well, which is right at the beginning of your pattern booklet. So if you prefer to see the full tutorial, then you can just hop on, scan your QR code and you'll be able to see all of that. So if we start, first of all, I just felt that, in fact, we designed the cushion before the quilt, but I just felt it was really nice to showcase just little snippets of the fabric. So what I'm going to do, first of all, is to just sew these rows together.
Right.
So like all of our patterns, we put a diagram there for you as well. So I'm just going to sew these 1.5 inch squares. I'm not going to pin them because they're so small anyway.
Yeah.
So I'll go ahead.
So is there a full-on cutting out at the beginning? Is there a full-on cutting out?
There's pattern booklets for.
Yeah.
Sorry, there's templates there.
Oh, brilliant!
So you've got the templates to know what you're doing. So I've placed these in order, and I'm just going to go ahead and sew these.
Fantastic.
If you've got a 1/4 inch foot, this is a great way to use it on this. It will help with the accuracy as well.
Yeah.
For this particular project. And although we've put the templates in with this one, if you prefer to take the measurements, you can just go on to the templates, measure those and write them on. I know a few people said they like to have the size.
Yeah. Because if they're all, are they all 1 inch squares? Do you say? Or
these are 1.5.
1.5 inch squares. Some people get their stripology out, don't they? And do them all in one go rather than getting the template out. Yeah. Oh, now Chrissy said this is a fab kit. If you don't travel, it could make a wonderful sewing bag. To put all your bits and bobs in it, would
everything we make can always be turned into a sewing bag, can't it? all of the things I make always migrate to the sewing room, to be honest. Anyway.
You got a designated sewing room at home then?
No, I have it at our unit.
Yeah.
But I still take it home and sit at the dining table. We were spoilt, I think, working from home, wasn't we? So I still like my creature comforts.
Oh.
And I quite like it when there's nobody else around and I can get stuff done.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Catch up on the latest series that I've got hooked onto.
And what's that at the moment then?
Oh, I'm really into crime. I like
true
crime, yeah.
What, on the telly or like an audio book?
On just true crime series, normally on Netflix. I'm trying to get into Stranger Things.
Oh, I haven't even started looking at that yet.
Well, I'm only on episode 3, season 1, but everybody's raving, aren't they? But there's so much happens so quickly. You've actually got to sit still and watch it, and that's what I'm
it's not something you can have on in the background.
No, you've got to keep going back to try and figure out what's happened. So I like things that, you know, I can be distracted, but
Yeah.
get the gist.
Charlie loves it. One of his friends worked on it. What he or she do? Oh, in the editing. Very nice.
Yeah, and it's a bit scary. It's really good there's so many episodes, because if I wanted to just have a day of not doing very much really, then I'd have a chance to catch up, wouldn't I? But there's just so much of it to watch. There's quite a few of these ones, so...
It's quite a nice little afternoon make this, isn't it? Because it wouldn't take long, would it?
No.
No.
No, it doesn't take long. I think I'm in denial a bit about some projects. In my head I go, oh yeah, I can do that in an afternoon, I can do that in a couple of hours.
Yeah. It's always the cutting out that throws me. I think, oh, I can make that in a couple of hours, but by the time you've cut everything out, it's a couple of hours gone, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. And because I work from home and from the unit as well, it's like I very often get to the end of the day and I'll take it home and finish it, put it all, you know, organise everything together, and then I take it back into work the next day because I think, right, that obviously didn't get done. So a lot of my projects go forward, backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards.
What are you saying, Charlie?
I should have done a row of this before I came. I shouldn't.
That's fine. You've got an hour and a half. You only got 3 projects to do. How big is the cushion?
16 by 16 inches finished.
Oh, perfect. So would you, if you were making this at home, would you then buy a cushion pad bigger than 16 by 16?
Yeah, because I like them really full. Definitely.
And also, after a few months with people sitting on them and everything, they all die down a bit anyway, don't they? What have you lost?
I've lost 2 little white squares. I had a feeling I might. That's fine. I can pick it up.
Are they in here?
They'll be on my little trolley here. Yeah, I really like the cushions to be plump. And as you say, they very quickly drop down, don't they? You know, they go flat quite quick, if people are allowed to sit on them, of course.
Is the bottom shelf of that trolley yours as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the Denver.
No, I can see a succulent plant in there.
It's for the storage baskets. That's my lunch, John.
I should hope not.
I've gone all plant-based, that's my lunch. I think I might need a bit more than a plant today. There we go.
Do you know somebody called Chrissy?
Yes.
She said, don't go quiet, it's strange, very unlikely to be quiet.
It's very... Chrissy works with us, so yeah, she knows.
Okay.
In fact, if you know I'm working out all the sizes and measurements, and I have to say, just give me 2 minutes, and they start talking to me, and I'm like, just give me 2 minutes.
Oh no!
Just let me work this out, and so they start being noisy to distract me, and then when it goes quiet, they're like, this is really eerie.
Oh no!
So I have to turn the radio off and have complete silence to. Oh, there we go.
Are you all in one room then at the unit?
It's a big open space. Yeah. It's an industrial unit, so it's all open space. Craig has the print room, which has got a door, so he shuts us out.
Oh, okay.
So he gets his own space. But we have the tea in our room.
Okay.
So the next thing I'm going to do, you've got two strips here for your flange there. So what we're going to do is just place those onto the ironing board with the wrong side of the fabric facing up towards you, and just press these in half.
Mm-hmm.
Like when children go quiet, isn't it? You start to worry, like, what's going on? What are they up to? My children just want to go out and leave me now.
Oh.
I don't like it at all. My youngest doesn't. He likes staying at home. I'm thinking if I put those together. Yeah, he likes staying at home. He's a proper mommy's boy. So.
Yeah, for now.
For now, I know. Alex was when he was Chase, his age.
Do they all still live at home? Well, obviously the littlest one doesn't. They're all still at home. Oh.
Although Alex has got a girlfriend and we rarely see him anymore.
Oh.
So, but we go swimming on a Thursday, so we're swimming tonight.
And how old's he?
So it's 17. So, because I'm a little bit like, I feel like I'm losing you now. And I know obviously that's going to happen. I'm like, can we just have like a thing? So our thing is swimming. We're going swimming tonight.
Oh, yeah, that's Ben saying you've got 13 years, he'll go, but he'll come back.
And then they come home. I won't want him back in 13 years. I'll be used to his bedroom for my sewing room.
Exactly.
So for the little strips, what we're going to do, just to press the raw edges into the colourful squares, if you like. Yeah, there's part of me, I mean, I speak to a lot of ladies that come to the class and they're like, oh, it's great when they leave because you get a sewing room, a dedicated space. But it's just strange, isn't it? It'll be very strange.
Yeah, of course it will.
And they are definitely at that age where they just come home and they want to sit in the bedrooms. So it's quiet anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, so what we're going to do now is take the bottom strip. So you've got your diagram inside of your kit, so you'll be able to follow that.
Yeah.
We'll then put the flange on top. So this is folded in half, and we're now going to align those raw edges. And then we're folding those little 1.5 inch strips over to the bottom there.
Mm-hmm.
And just clipping those into place. We'll repeat that on the top because it's mirrored on the top as well. So we'll do that with a top strip. Again, raw edge to raw edge. If you've used the fabric and you've cut a bird, like you've cut a little, fussy cut a little bird, then just make sure when you fold that back up, it's going to be the right way.
Way up, yeah.
This is definitely the faffiest bit, if you like. This is quite, because they're such small squares.
Yeah.
But it's a nice little injection of colour into the project.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So again, just keeping with that 1/4 inch seam allowance and sewing along there. I tend to make sure that I've got the squares facing up towards me because it helps me push those seams.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Because sometimes when the foot's running along those, they can try and do their own thing, can't they?
Yeah.
So. And the same for the second part.
Charlie, it only needs to be half of that.
So when you come to press this, the flange will actually try and push itself towards the seam. So pressing against those squares there just to put this nice and flat. And then we can pop that to one side. And it really is when you do, if you choose to do some quilting on here, I did on my cushions. And you'll see that as well in the tutorial if you watch the tutorial. But you could keep this nice and simple and not quilt it if you didn't want to. But I find that it helps keep those in place. So the next thing that we've got then is we've got the top left. So these, what we're going to do with this one, I'm just going to double check my diagram there. Yeah, doing that right. Hopefully.
Oh, make sure your bird's the right way up.
That's it. So folding this across to the top, and we're just going to sew along those seams. And just so I can do a couple of sewing projects at the same time, we've now got the stem as well. So in your kit, there's enough in there for your stem and your squares and your little leaves. I'm going to fold this over and just clip onto the side, and we'll do the opposite side as well. So we'll just sew those into place.
the 1/4 inch seam allowance all the way through?
All the way through, yeah. For the, excuse me, for the measurements to work, it really has to be a 1/4 inch.
Yeah.
For this project. And the little bee, when I made this, I wasn't putting a bee on there.
Yeah.
And I just couldn't
Do you
decide.
need some water? You're right.
Is that okay,
Yeah.
please?
Becky. Oh,
We've lost Becky.
could you get a glass of water for Kerrie, please?
I just felt it was really bare. I didn't know what to put on there, so I
Yeah.
sent a photo over to Anne, who does all our editing, and she was like, "It needs a bee." And I thought, why did I not think about the
Yeah.
bee? The only thing you'll need actually for this kit is if you are choosing to put the bee on, you've got white in your kit anyway.
Yeah.
We've put a little square of yellow and black in there, but you will need some black thread just to do.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The little
the trail of vapour.
Yeah. So for this side, we're going to push the seams into the stem itself and just give those a press. They will naturally overlap as well. And then just press these seams flat. When they're small, I find they do their own thing anyway. They've got a mind of their own, haven't they? So now we'll bring the leaves up towards the top panel. And although you've got lots of little bits in this particular project, you can see again that it comes together. Okay. So again, just pressing that seam nice and flat. And then we're bringing the two sides together now. Thank you.
Just a sip of water, half a gallon. Put it on the table so she can drink it.
Thank you.
When you take a slurp, I'll just go through the bundle again. So you know
Okay. So if I just bring that out and then we'll...
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay.
Right, you have your drink of water, I'll go through the bundle. Right, so the cushion bundle, you get all the fabric you need here. You've got your lovely bumbleberry, you've got your, what's that little bird called? Hummingbird, you've got your blue, hibiscus, that's the word I was looking for, hibiscus. You've got your little black and yellow for your bumblebee. You've got your fusible interfacing. You've got your back of your cushion, you've got your wadding, and you've got your white on white for your front of your cushion. Do what? $24.99, that is. If you want the pattern on its own, of course you get the pattern in the kit as well. If you want the pattern on its own, it's $9.99. There you go, $9.99. And back to the demo.
Okay. So I've just pinned the bottom part to that panel that we've just sewn, and I'll do the same on the top as well.
What you're looking at now, you've got the wrong order.
I have. I've put the I knew I'd done something wrong with the flange. Your flange should be here.
Oh, yes.
But we've had a little move around. We've redesigned the cushion.
Yeah, that's fine.
Your pattern and your template.
As you say, it's your cushion, you'll love it.
There you go. We've got a different way of constructing it, and I didn't even notice. But it works.
Yeah.
So we'll sew along those raw edges there. All three of the cushions I've made are different. Then we've got bees in opposite direction, and this time
flanges in different places.
And then what we've got to do, there we go, let's just turn this around, for the side of the panel is to just take the sides, which I've obviously cut a little bit too big here, and we're placing these along that raw edge here,
right,
and clipping these into place. Now in the kit you've got a white piece of fabric You've got a white piece of fabric inside your kit that's going to go on the back. So when we put this on the batting in just a moment, the first thing you're going to do, I've not got it here with me today, you're going to put a white piece of fabric, which is a polycotton fabric, flat onto the table, batting on top, and then your panel there on top as well.
Right.
I've got 2 more strips down here. There we go.
So that's in the kit,
That's in the kit. So if you just have a little look at the back of the panel, there is so I've
got this, and I've got this.
That's it. So you've got your envelope back.
Yeah, so that there is for your, you've just said.
That's right, yeah.
And then this here is your envelope back fabric.
That's right, yeah.
It's a different fabric, isn't it?
Yeah, so you've got 100% cotton for the back of your envelope.
But the bit that you add on, do you want that bit for yours or not?
No, that's for the kit there.
Yeah.
So because I've put this in the wrong way, if we have a little look at the actual cushion itself, what I'd missed out here was putting one of these white strips.
Okay, can we see the cushion itself, Charlie, please? There you go. So what you've got on you on the cushion itself, you've got squares, white, flange, flower.
Yeah.
Squares, white, flange, flower. But on yours, you've got white, flange, squares,
and then the panel.
Yeah.
So on yours here, in this section there, you're going to put a strip of white fabric. I've obviously missed that out, and to save me unpicking, we'll just make this cushion front as we were going to, just excluding that little piece. So aligning this onto the side there, we're going to use...
which is why your piece is a bit longer.
Mine's shorter, yeah. So this little section there is a little bit shorter.
Yeah.
And of course my sides are smaller. So we've got a completely different one here.
Yeah, well, that's fine.
A mini version. And in the quilt, because we do the petals and the leaves in the same way, I'm going to show you how you do that applique on the quilt in just a moment.
That's fine, yeah.
So if we just sew these along. There we go.
What's the matter?
We've run out of bobbin.
Oh!
We've run out of bobbin. So if I top up the bobbin. It was all going so well, wasn't it? There we go.
Right, I'll just do the bundle again. So what you get in the bundle for the cushion, for the fleur applique cushion, is you get the instructions. So now, this is your big piece of your white on white floral. That's for your background of your
so
front.
You've got 1/2 metre there for the front of the cushion.
Yeah. Then you've got your wadding for the bit you're just about to do. Then you've got your little, black and yellow squares for your bumblebee. Then you've got your bumbleberries for your green and your stalk. And your leaves come out of that bit there. Then you've got your florals, your 2 florals. You want just florals and then the drawing with the humming bird. Then you've got some iron-on interfacing. Then there's 2 other white bits, right? There's the thin poly cotton bit, which is for the back of your quilting. And then you've got your quality 100% cotton for the back of your cushion. Is that right?
That's right.
That's right, all of that.
So lots of white, just make sure you get it the right way.
So before you start cutting into anything, just check you've got the right bits there, that you're not cutting into one when you should be cutting into another.
Well, the polycotton, you'll be able to feel the difference anyway. But that is the same size as your batting as well, so you'll know that from the size. So if you're not too sure on the difference in quality, or you're not too sure how to feel the difference, then it's the same size. So we've cut that the same size.
Yeah.
And to be honest, although you've got the templates in your kit, I wouldn't cut that. I'd just leave it the size it is, do your quilting, and then
trim it down,
and then trim it down afterwards. So here with our mini version of the quilt, what we'll do now is you'll place your white fabric onto the table, spray your batting with a little 505, layer this up, spray your batting again, and then put your panel on top. I'm not going to press this out because I want to move on to the quilt in just a moment. And then your your petals and your leaves, I've already gone ahead and done these, but I will show you on the quilt in just a little while. You're simply layering these up, and it's really important that you either use, this is where your fusible interfacing is used on the back to reverse those. And I find it easier actually by doing one at a time. So doing the petal, the centre or the inner petal, giving that a little press, allowing that to secure into place, then popping on one of your petals, because there's so many layers for it to go through. And at this stage, and it says this in the pattern as well, you can either machine quilt this directly to your panel, or you can hand stitch it. And initially, when I started doing the pattern, I was going to machine stitch it, but I preferred to sit. It was quite nice actually to just sit and do a little bit of hand sewing on this, and I felt for myself I got a better finish with that.
Lovely.
And then the same with your leaves.
When did you put your bumblebee on?
So the bumblebee we'll do in just a little while.
Oh, you don't put it on yet?
Not literally just after we've secured these. Fine. So the diagram in the pattern shows the leaves side by side, but I staggered mine on here. So just popping those into position and to secure those together. And then the bumblebee, there is actually some little templates, and they are really, really tiny templates. We didn't do a template for the black part on the bee, but I'll show you very quickly how easy that is to do. I mean, they're simply just ovals, and you can choose for your bee whether you're using some of the spare white on white print, which will look quite nice actually on the wings, won't it? And you're just making a selection of ovals, really, placing that on top, then doing your bee, same template in your pattern booklet. And instead of going to all the effort of bonder web, I've just used a little bit of 505 to secure that down, just for ease, because you're going to hand sew this as well. And then from your little black pieces of fabric, all I've done here is just cut some strips. Two's probably enough, to be honest. Again, 505 on there to secure that into place. And once you're happy with the length of that, just trim the extra down. And if you didn't want all the hassle of cutting the little black strips down, you could just use your embroidery skein to sew that together. So that's our mini version of the cushion. And what's left to do from here is to hand sew these into place. He's all the time I want him to fly away. I've done it again. I've done it again. I don't know why I want him going that way. That's definitely the way. He's leaving the flower. And just for putting your little doodle on there, use a heat erasable pen just to draw your little doodle, and then there's a lot of hand stitching.
Today's early bird.
Oh, fabulous.
Brilliant. Right, you prep now for your quilt, and I'll just go through that bundle one last time. So this is the cushion. You get the instructions. You get your white fabric for the inside. You get the white fabric for the outside. You get your iron-on interfacing. You get your pink floral. You get your pink hummingbird. You get your green fabric. You get your yellow and black fabric for your bumblebee. You get your wadding. You get your gorgeous white on white for your actual fabric. And there's your instructions there. All that for $24.99. If you just want the instructions on their own, you can have them for $9.99. Oh, I thought I was upside down then. $9.99. Right, the quilt, which Kerrie's just going to get ready for now. I'll just introduce you to the kit if you missed it earlier. There's a lot of fabric in here. There's enough to do the front and the binding of the quilt. The finished quilt is...
Do you want me to tell you what's in each of the fabrics, or
no, you're fine. 51-inch square. 51-inch square is the finished size of the quilt. All I know is you've got 2.5 meters of the white on white, don't you? And then you get all this gorgeous green, your hibiscus, your hummingbirds, and your hibiscus on a darker background, your iron-on interfacing, and your instructions. All of that for $69.99. And then, if you just want the pattern on its own, should be $10.99, but he says he who has to be obeyed reduced it to $9.99. Right. Okay. So some of the techniques are going to be the same, aren't they? On this.
So we did the cushion originally, and I just felt like I needed more of it into the quilt. So it hasn't got the 1.5-inch square. So the construction of the cushion, the panels or the blocks for the quilt is really easy to bring together. Again, with the flange on there, let's get it in the right place this time round, shall we? So placing your panels out, and what I'm going to show you in here is one, how to construct that block, and then how to bring those together with your sashing.
Okay, lovely.
So bringing the stem onto the left side of the panel here. These are all referred to as letters as well in the pattern booklet to keep it nice and easy. Again, just using that 1/4 inch seam allowance. Didn't want to work, did it? Bringing this out and then bringing the second panel across. What's quite nice actually about this one is the petals are much bigger, the same as the leaves as well, so it's easier to do that applique, much easier actually. The small ones are really sweet, they're a little fiddly.
Yeah.
So we've got the bottom part, so what we're going to do now is to just press those seams into the centre, so towards the green stem there, and just give those a little press. There we go. And then bring in the top panel down. So placing that on top. We can, you can pin this if you want to, but I'm not going to.
Okay. Rebel.
Rebel. So just pressing that seam now down towards the bottom part of the block.
Okay.
And the flange we're going to do the same as we did in the cushion. So just taking your flange pieces, you've got 2 for the top and 2 for the sides, just placing those onto the pressing mat, wrong side of the fabric facing towards you, and then we're going to fold those in half and just give those a little press.
Lovely. Can't get these in the wrong place, can you?
Can't get these ones wrong. This one's easier. So aligning that with the top raw edge. Oh, I've picked up the wrong sizes, haven't I?
What's the matter?
I've picked up the wrong size pieces now.
Are they from your cushion?
Quite possibly. We'll centre these. When you cut yours, they'll be the same width of your panel, so they will come along to that raw edge there. So it's important that you're putting your 2 raw edges marrying up with the bottom of the block and on the side there as well. There we go. That's
your side one's the right size.
There we go. We got something right.
Yeah.
There we go. So bring that just to the edge there. I'm just going to trim that a little bit off there. There we go. So clip these into place or pin these into place, and to secure these before we come to put the panels together, what we're going to do is to just sew around there using an 1/8 of an inch seam allowance just to hold those into place. Yeah. I think if you've got several layers of seams really, we like an easy life. So I'll just sew around those raw edges there. I'll just increase that stitch length.
Does your Craig ever try and make any of the
projects?
No. You're not interested in any of that side of it?
No, he's no. I tried to teach him to sew once.
Once was yeah, but it's like driving, isn't it? You never teach ones you love how to drive.
I'm taking my son on Sunday. I'm absolutely dreading it. Absolutely dreading. He just wants a bit of extra time because he's been having his lessons and the driving. It's just so difficult now for them to get the hours in because they're just the instructors are just so busy trying to catch up. So he's asked me to do. And I'm not a good driver at the best of times, I'm not going to lie. So I have agreed to do it under pressure. Yeah. He's pressured me into doing it. Might have no car next time. But But yeah, when I was trying to, and it was several years, a long time ago actually, when I tried to teach Craig, and I think I'm really patient. But when the thread, you know, the thread sort of, it comes off, you've got to cut it at some point, haven't you?
Yeah,
You've got to
yeah.
realise you've got to cut it. So, but he wasn't, he just kept pulling it and like leaning down, and I was like, what are you doing? And he kept doing it, and I think I must have huffed.
Oh no, I've
Like,
once too
why
many.
would you not realise you've got to cut the thread?
It's when I go away and I had a new suitcase for this holiday, I always tie a piece of ribbon on it. So when it comes round, because there's always black or grey or whatever, so I tie a piece of ribbon on so I know it's mine. What I didn't do was I did it in a rush. I didn't finish the edge of the ribbon, and my suitcase came round the carousel. I picked it up like that, and I suddenly realised that the ribbon was unfraying like that, and it was tied all in the carousel. It went around all other people's suitcases. It went everywhere, and I was trying busy to snap it. It wouldn't.
It doesn't snap, does it? I say this, I used to teach classes when I first started in a tea room, and they had CCTV, and it was really funny. The lady said to me once, she said, do you have a bit of a ritual at the end of your classes? I said, what do you mean? She said, do you like, you know when you lock up, do you have a little bit of a ritual before you leave? And I was like, no. She said, every time you leave, you do like a bit of a hop, skip and a jump. And this, I said, it's where the thread caught onto something, touched my leg, and I thought, oh, spider.
Yeah. And she thought you did a little tribal dance.
She said you do it every time. And I was like, and every time I think, oh, spider. Oh, no, it's not. It's just a bit of thread. But she thought I had a... She said, I keep wondering why you kept doing that. And I had to ask. I thought, one, I didn't know you had CCTV. And two,
no, exactly.
why are you watching them back? But I love that she thought it was a ritual. It did make me laugh. So that's the panel coming together. I've already gone ahead and turned these through, and I got a bit carried away and did the extra one, so I've sort of unpicked it so I can show you how to do this one. I was getting carried away. That's why I didn't have a cup of tea. I was getting carried away. So placing your petal or your leaf, whichever you do, and you create these in the same way onto the table so they're pattern facing towards you. Then your interfacing, and the interfacing that comes in the kit, the one that we use, you can always feel the fusible side because you've got your little dots onto there. So the fusible side of the interfacing faces the same way as your pattern. So fusible side to your pattern fabric. And again, just using a 1/4 inch seam allowance, we're going to sew around the shape, just following the contours of the curve. One of the tools that is just really invaluable to this particular project, because you're not going to press these until you actually put them on the onto the block, is a roll and hem.
Oh, okay.
It's so useful. You can finger press these, but you mustn't iron them.
Yeah.
But the roll and hem is absolutely brilliant for this, actually.
And you're busy looking for yours then?
I can see it just there.
Okay.
I can see it poking out. There we go. And then the next thing that you're going to do is, I've already gone ahead and cut mine, but if you just pinch onto the interfacing to bring that to one side, make a little incision into there, and as I have done here, just cut across into there. So out to the sides, but at least a 1/2 inch away from the edges, and the same with the points as well. Okay. And that's so we can get that nice curve, but without coming too close to the seam. And once you've done that, just cut onto the point. So nice and close to the point, and then we can reverse this. And by just leaving that 1/2 inch or 1/4 inch on that interface in there, it gives you a nice finish, hiding all those raw edges. So a little tool with a point on the end. I'll use this one here. This is one I've got to hand. So any point, try and avoid using your scissors because it's so easy to push those through and you'll lose the shape if that happens. So we're just pushing out onto all these folded edges, just finger press first of all, just to pinch that into place. But to really give that a final finish before we fuse onto the panel, we're just going to use the roll and hem. And I just find it really helps getting those curves for the leaves and the petals.
Yeah, it gives that nice sharp finish,
it makes
doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does. Because if you forfeit this step, you can finger press it, but sometimes the interfacing pokes out to the sides, so it'll give you that nice finish on there.
The flowers would be lovely on placemats and table runners as well as cushions. Kerrie's designs are fabulous from Kate in Merseyside.
Oh, they would be. You love a table runner.
I hate table runners.
What have you got against the table?
Dunno. I like a bed runner. And I like decorating. It's not like I don't like things being decorated, but I just
not a table runner. No. Can't like everything.
No?
Can't like everything.
No, exactly.
So we're placing that in a petal. So if you have a little look at the quilt behind me, or even the ones that I've done here, I've alternated them. So one, you've got two of the lighter floral design on the outer part, and then the bright one in the centre.
Yeah.
So we're alternating those, and there's enough fabric in the kit to be able to do that.
Right.
So again, where did my little pressing cloth go? We'll use that. Just holding the iron, just over the fabric, just to allow that to fuse into position.
That's where your applique mat would come in handy from the last hour.
And if you've, once you've decided how you're going to attach these, I really liked hand sewing these. This was a lovely project actually to sit of an evening and hand sew these into position. Whether you're doing it on the sewing machine or whether you're hand sewing these, you know, do all of that together before you start putting your blocks together, because it's much easier.
Oh, okay.
It just makes it a lot easier to attach them all.
Yeah.
Before you then go on to the quilt, because it's quite, although it's not the biggest quilt, it's quite a big size to...
Well, yeah, it's a bit too big to have your hand stitching.
Yeah. So again, in the pattern booklet, the leaves are shown in the same place, but when I came to do it, actually, I decided I wanted to stagger these, so personal preference on that. So just securing those there to the panels.
Together, some staggered, some with one on.
Yeah. Well, that would be nice. That would be a lot easier as well.
Yeah.
Could have done that on these, couldn't I?
Yeah, you should have rung me and said, I said just do one.
Come on, John. Help me along.
Yeah.
That's what we need. So what I've done is I'm going to show you how to put the top together with the sashing on there.
Right.
I nearly had a glass of water.
Oh, nearly.
That would have been a tragedy.
So we're pretending that you've hand stitched those leaves and flowers
exactly
down.
that. Exactly that. This will make a nice table runner then for you, John.
No, it wouldn't. Because a table runner, you'd have to do one up, one down, one up, one down.
Oh, well.
Because I'd always be sitting on that side of the table and not be able to see how nice the pattern was.
Oh, okay, so you like also. Well, there you go. See, you could do that with this if you wanted to. So put in your sashing. So you've got your side sashing. You're going to attach your side sashing in between each panel.
Yeah.
And make your row. So we'll do that. Again, I'm not going to pin these ones. I'm just going to sew them on.
They're the right size.
They're the right size, yeah. I found the other two strips on there now.
Oh, no.
So much white. I'm coming back next month with mini cushions, mini flirts. The pattern's written, it's just, you know, just taking a few steps out. I like it when we could do that. I think that's what's lovely actually when people make the kits, because you know people will put their own spin onto them.
Definitely.
And I think that's what's really nice for
What's
us.
your angel policy? You got one?
We are happy for you to share. You know, it's nice to tag us and let people know where you've got the patterns.
Yeah.
But really, I like to see people using them, sharing them, and encouraging other people to take up the hobby.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to put one on the side of each of these panels, and then we'll bring them all together. They would. Somebody messaged in saying the place settings, they'd make really lovely ones for your summer parties, wouldn't they?
Julie Vaughan, who I mentioned at 8 o'clock this morning, didn't I? It seems a long time ago now. And I always go like, Julie Vaughan, and I don't know why. She says, Kerrie always chooses such gorgeous fabrics to make her kits and projects and does lovely demos.
Oh, thank you. I do. I absolutely love Fabric Delivery Day. I do. And I love when the new samples come out.
Yeah.
And you could just spend a whole day looking, and that's really one of the reasons we usually offer so many options, because I can just never decide what my favourite is. I can't decide, let's have them all.
Yeah. You got your Christmas stocking.
Pardon?
You got your Christmas stocking ready.
Yes. I think we've been so busy over the last few weeks, I haven't really stopped to acknowledge we were doing Christmas so soon and that we're that far into the year, you know, with all the things at school, and I just haven't acknowledged it, and all of a sudden it's here and I'm like, oh God, I feel really behind.
Yeah. Well, Hobbymaker, you know, you were on there this morning, they're doing Christmas now, aren't they?
We did Christmas this morning on Hobbymaker. So although I've been cutting the kits and sewing the samples, I just still haven't. I'm normally talking about Christmas all the time. I love Christmas. I don't know whether I've got time for it this year. So we've put the sashing onto each side. What we're going to do now is just simply sew these together to create those rows, and that's exactly what you do. You've got 3 rows on here.
Yeah.
What are you doing for Christmas Day? Have you decided? Last year you were
I'm usually here on Christmas Day.
Working.
I've not been asked yet this year. Might not be me this year.
Oh, you might be able to go out for lunch.
Hey?
Go and have a nice Christmas lunch.
I'll go to the Wirral to see Julie. So even if I'm working, they don't have lunch till 3:30, 4 o'clock. So I'll finish my shift here and drive straight up there.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think by the time, because we you know, once you've had your breakfast and everything else, you're too full, aren't you?
Yeah.
I would never normally have the breakfast that we have on a Christmas Day. I don't know why we do it to ourselves every year.
So you have a Christmas breakfast and then Christmas lunch?
Well, we have, yeah, no. We have, that's why I need to learn to take out dresses, John.
You can't just blame Christmas Day.
Oh, I am. But no, we just normally have bacon, bacon brie, cranberry sauce, muffins, and we've always done that, but I'm full after that, and I always get bored a bottle of Baileys, so I'll have a couple of Baileys with that for breakfast, and then the kids get lots of chocolate, so I'll sample a bit of that and let them know it's okay to eat. Yeah. So by the time dinner's ready, normally I'm like, oh, I can't eat it.
When I was little, we didn't have our Christmas dinner on Christmas Day, we had it on Christmas Eve, just for that reason. Yeah. So you'd have it on the evening of Christmas Eve, and then Christmas Day you could have your big breakfast, but then you didn't have to worry about cooking or eating a big dinner.
Do you know, I think if I could do it again with my children, I would probably change that, because you spend so much time.
Well, actually see what Father Christmas has brought them if you're busy in the kitchen making things.
And that's really one of the only days I cook. Well, this is it, and up until the last 2 years we've always had people around, so you're like running around after them, but I mean, after sort of lockdown we're not doing Christmas for everybody anymore. We want it to be just
also
us.
That's going to sound really maudlin now, but you're not going to have that many Christmases with all the kids.
I
didn't mean you haven't got many Christmases left, I meant
I have.
Yeah, no, but soon your kids are going to have like girlfriends, boyfriends, other families to go to and things like that. So it's not necessarily a guaranteed thing that they're going to be there.
I know, and I, you know, you're absolutely right. And I think Alex sort of got to 16, and then all of a sudden I was like, oh my gosh. And I literally keep feeling like I'm losing him. Losing him.
No, you're not. The bond will get stronger. The bond will get stronger. You'll have that little phase where he goes rebellious, leave home, you know, I'm a lad, I'm leaving home. But then they'll come back. Right, so what do we do here?
So for the sashing, what we're doing then, and you can place this out, what I've done with the sashing is, again, I think I mentioned this anyway, is we've put enough in there for you to fussy cut. So when I did mine, I did a hummingbird, then a floral, hummingbird, floral, hummingbird, so I'll pick that other one up. And then we're simply sewing these together in the order, so place them out. Right. In the booklet, you know, we do the panels first, do it all in your sort of stages, but I thought sometimes it's quite nice actually to see just how easy it is for the sashing to go onto there as well. Yeah. So we'll just clip these. I was speaking to a friend of mine yesterday, and she's like, I just feel like I'm losing. And I said, I can't believe I feel like it. You know, he's not gone yet. My husband's like, he's not gone yet. No. Can we not pack his bags? I'm ready for it.
It's like when you have to make a big decision, it's the apprehension of making that decision. It's actually worse than making the decision. And you're just welling up at the thought of it, but you know.
I was really emotional when they when Alex, because he's going to be my first that everything happens with. When he left primary school, I broke my heart. It was like the end of the world for me. I absolutely broke my heart. And then When he went to his first day at high school, the bus literally is right outside our house for high school. But I was quite insistent that I was taking him to school, took him to school, and I cried all the way there. I got home and I proper was like, and Craig's like, what's happened? What's the matter? And I just couldn't say to him. Anyway, he eventually got out for me. I dropped Alex off at school. And honey, they were back at primary school on that day. And she came down and she was like, what's happened to Mum? What's the matter with Mum? And he went, oh yeah, your brother went to school. Yeah. She went, why are you so upset? I was like, oh no.
Oh. The thing is, the average age of kids leaving home now is 37, isn't it? So you could be doing this, oh, he's leaving the nest, but he's got another 20 years before he actually goes.
Well, Craig left and joined the army when he was 18, but his brother didn't leave till he was 34. He said, well, he'll be like my brother, he will. We'll have him till he's in his like nearly 4, where we're having to say, can you just move out now, please?
Yeah, time you went now.
Or selling up and moving before they realise. So again, just for the sashing, sewing these using a 1/4 inch.
Uh-huh.
I think I've got a little square under my mat, so I'll grab that one in a moment. Now for these ones, on the blocks, again with the flange and the extra layers of the fabric there, you find that those seams naturally want to push in towards the sashing.
Yeah.
So just allow those to push into where they're going.
Yeah.
There
I'll be lost now. Oh, there it is.
There it is, stitching on the back. So when you come in to press these, just allow the seam to press towards the sashing. And then for the sashing, the top sashing there, we push the seams towards, again towards the sashing.
Yeah.
So we'll go through that in a second. And in the pattern booklet for the quilt, although I've free motioned onto my quilt, you can do stitch in the ditch. So in the step-by-step instructions, I mentioned you could what I did and what you can work with whatever you want.
So you didn't quilt on the flowers or the leaves?
No, I left those. Yeah, I really wanted to be able to see those. You could if you wanted to, but for me, I didn't want to on those. I did across the stem.
Claire wants to know if you can put Baileys on bran flakes.
Oh, you can put Baileys on anything. That's the answer. But why waste the Baileys on some cereal? I say I'm not going to have a Baileys, but you know, it's always the one present that I open first because I know exactly what's in the bag. Oh, look what I've got. We'll have to have a little glass. That's why we really have lunch late.
Yeah.
So I have to have a sleep then while everybody's playing with their toys. When they were young, you know, it's like you're getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning so early, but now it's like...
You'll be used to that by then.
Oh yeah, I will be, yeah. Like, can you just get up because I want to see you open your presents?
Yes, Mummy's got to go to work.
So for the top sashing, we're going to press the seams towards the sashing again.
Right.
Go to work. I'm not working on a Christmas day.
No, I just don't know.
That's probably the only Christmas Eve. In fact, we've always finished about the 22nd. Oh. When we had our craft centre, we always finished with a gingerbread making workshop and invited families,
nice.
And it was. And we only really stopped that actually when we went into lockdown, and we haven't done it since, to be honest. But that was our tradition really with our friends and customers, and everybody made a gingerbread house.
Oh.
Hopefully they made it out the door before the collapse or were eaten.
Yeah.
But that became a lovely tradition actually. That was wonderful. Oh. So what we're doing here now, to attach the flange there, we're simply bringing this across. If you have, like I have, fussy cut your flowers and your birds, just make sure that they're the right way up.
Yeah.
The way that we've pressed the binding, the way that we've pressed the block and the sash in here, your seams will naturally nest together. So we're just going to clip. In fact, I find it much easier using a double pin there to get those, to really get those points marrying up. But just for today, I'll just clip these into place. And that's exactly what we do to complete the quilt top. You're just repeating those steps.
Yeah.
So shall I clip this?
We can actually, the thing is, what I'm saying is, just sew that on.
Yeah, and press it open.
And press it open, and then make your quilt sandwich and bind it.
That's it.
Perfect. I just think we should. I'm just looking at the time because I want to get the
Denver.
The Denver done. Yeah. So the kit for the quilt. You get so much fabric in here. You get all your beautiful fabrics. You get your florals on white, florals on dark, florals on blue. You get your lovely hummingbird fabric. You get your bumbleberry fabric. You also get your 2.5 meters of your white on white for your background. You do have to supply backing on this one, but there's enough there for the binding as well. Plus the instructions, plus the you can get the fusible interfacing to do the flowers and the leaves. $69.99 that is. And if you want the pattern on its own, we've got the Fleur Applique quilt there, $9.99. Now we are going to go for a very, very, very quick 2-minute break, just while we sort the table out and Kerrie can get her next kit out and everything like that. Say that again. See you in 2.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Can I just say I love this? This Denver wash bag. Absolutely love this. Think it's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Got it in 2 different colourways. Got it in this colourway, first of all. Now, you might have seen it before. It was done for the Father's Day show. Didn't get enough time, so we thought you'd like to see it. This one has been incredibly popular, the blue one, the blue and brown one. What you get in the kit is you get your instructions, you get your blue fabric, you get your zip, you get your Velcro or one-touch fastening with your lobster clasp and your D-ring. You get your brown fabric, you get your wadding, and you get your vinyl. Do I need anything else?
Just your sewing machine.
Just your sewing machine and a few hours of your time. That there will make this, and I love it. And as someone said earlier, if you don't use it as a wash bag, use it as a sewing bag because you can put all your EPP, your needles, your pens, anything in there, couldn't you? $29.99. is a fantastic price for that. We also have a floral version, which I adore as well. I have to say, I know I love floral, but I really love
Navy
that
and
that
brown.
combination. Yeah.
It's different for us as well. It was nice to be asked to do something for.
Oh yeah,
Father's Day.
definitely beautiful. What are you saying, Ben? Okay. Okay, so now you get your can I have it? Thank you. Flowers, vinyl, raspberry, wadding, one-touch fastening, D-rings on lobster class, zip, and your instructions and your vinyl there for $29.99. And that will. Oh no, you're not done with that one. You won't see that one being made. Right, I've just got an announcement to make. These are now checked in. If you missed out, so many of you did in the earlier hour, missed out on the bright picnic bag, lunch bag. We've got stock. So in here you get your Bosal thermal fleecy, you get your instructions, you get your zip, you get your webbing, you get your bias binding, you get your wadding, you get your magnetic clasp, you get your floral and your floral with birds. $21.99. They're in stock. All 3 kits sold out. That's the only one we can replenish, right? But go, get that now. It's there now. You don't need to go to the old hour to look at it. It's there now. But if you don't know what we're talking about, after we finish in 15 minutes, then you go to watch the 9:30. It was on at 9:30. Yeah, 9:30
It's
show.
thrown us today, hasn't it?
It's all a bit confusing. Right. Okay, let's get on with the demo of this one then.
Fabulous. So what we're going to do with this one is, if the order that I'll show you in the pattern booklet might be slightly different, but we'll start by making lobster clasp loop and the D-ring loop as well. So to do that, just place both of the fabrics. Thank you. So we're doing this little section here on the front, how we close that one up. So what we're going to do, I don't know why I put the eye on this side.
I put it on that side. That was my fault.
Well, I actually think I did in this ever, the first ever.
The first I put this side, yeah.
But I keep going, I'm having a dance.
Yes, yeah.
So wrong side of the fabric facing up towards you, we're going to press these in half and give these a little press. In fact, before we do that, just on the side here, we're just going to fold these in 1/4 inch. So we're just hiding those raw edges, if you like, to begin with.
You've started something off now. Sue says, I find Brandy Alexander goes very well on Rice Krispies.
It finds what?
Brandy Alexander on Rice Krispies. And then Julie says, sorry, I can't get Baileys and Cocoa Pops out my mind.
See, I'm not really a chocolatey person, but I'm tempted by that. I could be for that. I am very tempted.
Imagine if you made Rice Krispie cakes. You know, there's Rice Krispie cakes with the Baileys. I don't drink either.
Do you not?
No, not at all.
So the same on this one. I mean, stopping off at the shop on the way home. It's Christmas!
Yeah, you've done a Christmas show today. You're allowed to Baileys. Well, if they'd known that you could have had one next door.
Okay, because you're not cutting these kits. What are you doing getting distracted? So just bringing these in, centre fold, raw edge into the centre fold, and the same on the opposite side as well. We're just going to give those a press. So we'll sew around those raw edges now. Either zigzag or straight stitch, whichever you prefer. I love to hear people's traditions, actually. I love to hear what people do.
Yeah.
We have in fact, we started it just a few years ago because I was already starting to feel like, I'm going to lose my children soon. I love being a mum. So I really was feeling like it. So we started a pre-Christmas Christmas. So our deal with our children is we acknowledge that, you're going to move on, have partners and all of that malarkey, or going out with your friends. So we said the first weekend of December, we'll go away, family weekend away. And that's something that we'll keep, whether you've got your partners or children, and that'll be something that we'll do each year. And we didn't want them to feel that they'd got to sort of spend lots of money, because it's quite expensive, isn't it? So we said, you get £5 each, and we're only allowed to spend £5. You can either buy materials and make something, or you've got to buy a gift for £5.
Oh.
So that's it. That'll always be our tradition, so
Yeah.
they don't feel under pressure to buy things.
Oh.
Chase, our youngest, who's very competitive, we took him shopping, he bought his gift, his £5 gift. So we wrapped it up and we downloaded this like little rhyme where you like play pass the parcel and you keep moving until you've done it. Chase made us do it about 10 times until he got his own present back.
Oh.
It's like, it's too good to give away.
Yeah. Oh.
It's like, it's there all the little things, aren't they? They're all the little memories that we
Yeah.
have. So the same for the lobster clasp as well. We're going to zigzag along this one on both sides. But we just booked like a little log cabin and hot tub, which is a terrible idea at the time of year.
Yeah.
The first year we did it, we put all our towels outside on that sort of decking over the side. When we got out, they're all frozen. And we'd been swimming in the afternoon, so we'd got no dry towels. It was terrible, really. You know, in your head, things are going to be really special, and then you're like, I don't know why I bother. So they will say, do you remember when you froze all the towels? I'm like, yes. I was planning ahead, so you'd got a towel when you got out. So lobster clasp into the centre, the same as we did with the D-ring there.
Yeah.
And we're just sewing as close as we can get to there, just to secure this into position.
Brilliant.
What's your tradition? Do you have a tradition? You have your lovely decorations, don't you?
At Christmas?
Yeah.
Don't like Christmas.
You say that, but your house and gardens are decorated so
yeah.
beautifully.
Oh no, I do the biggest outside decorations you ever see.
Then you must love it. I think you're teasing us.
I think I don't like it. This is going to be a bit deep now, but Christmases at home when I was a child were always a bit awkward.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a throwback to being a child and the things that had to happen at Christmas then, that's all.
Yeah, I understand that.
I also hate opening presents in front of people.
Yeah. If that's the only reason I like the Baileys, because I always know what that one is, and that's why I just open that. But the older you get, it is quite uncomfortable, isn't it? Which is why we did that thing with the children, really, because I feel like this pressure isn't there for people, but yeah.
Right, so we made the D-ring.
So we've got the D-ring and your lobster
clasp.
clasp. Let's just hook those together to keep them together. Now we've got the handle. So for your handle, exactly the same way, fold in your 1/4 inch either side, centre fold, and then zigzag stitching either side. So like with all of our projects, we like repetition.
Yeah.
And
Julie
nice
says,
easy.
I made a stencil of a boot print and sprinkled glitter on them to the Christmas tree. And my son, who's disabled and at 42, still sneaks a look for the footprints. Oh, that's a lovely tradition.
It is so lovely. We used to live in married quarters.
Yeah.
And so it was wonderful, actually, because all of our married quarters backed onto each other. And then there's a little fence running, connecting the houses. So we'd have one of the guys run along with a bell and it'd be like, oh, Santa's on his way. So one year we did the footprint. Once the children had gone to bed and we'd construct it, in fact we didn't finish constructing all the plastic things that children have at that age. We sprinkled these footprints. We got up in the morning at stupid o'clock, you know, really early with the kids. I was like, where's all this mess come from? It took me till about 3 o'clock that afternoon to remember. So I know I hoovered up yesterday. So whenever I think of that, I'm like, we did that once.
Yeah.
But I think I had maybe 1 or 2 many Baileys because I decided to be a fairy and sprinkle the flour. That's what we used. It was such a mess in the morning. No, they didn't look like footprints.
Bailey's got a lot to answer for in your house, hasn't it?
I was much younger then.
Yeah. 8 minutes. Over the hour, so it's a bit less than that.
There we go. Do you know, John, I convinced myself I was staying here till 1:30, so I thought we had more time.
Oh, yeah,
I was in for the day. I was in for the day. So if I show you how to make that bottom pocket, because that's perhaps the most difficult one, the one here at the bottom. So you're going to take the vinyl, your clear vinyl.
Yeah.
Place the blue fabric facing towards you. Place the vinyl on top. Not the right piece of vinyl there. And pin and clip this one together. So we'll do that, and then we'll do the pocket on here. There we go. It's a shame this one hasn't got a, tutorial to go with it.
Yeah,
with
maybe we should do one.
We'll definitely do one. And then I'll show you how to attach the vinyl, because what we've done inside the project is use vinyl on the back, on the insides as well. So if you do have your shower gels that are leaking, you can just wipe this down as well.
Yeah,
so that's why you've got so much vinyl. So on the inside of the flap here, we've put the vinyl there as well. So your templates will show you where to position those, and the measurements are inside the pattern booklet as well. So if I get the vinyl onto here, and we'll sew and secure this into place.
Okay.
You can pin through this, but it is quite tricky, to be honest.
Yeah.
So for that flap, then what we're going to do is to place the blue fabric on top. So with the hook and loop facing towards you, placing the flap on top. And again, we're going to sew around 4 edges, but leaving a nice turning gap at the top there. And you'll need a wider turning gap than usual because you're turning vinyl,
the vinyl
this time.
too, yeah, exactly. Yeah. There are other projects of Kerrie's. They're available. Have you moved them over? Or are they still on? Okay, they've been moved over. So if you go to show deals, there are a few more of Kerrie's projects there, like there's a wall hanging, a storage basket. And what was the middle one? Kneeling pad. They're available on the website now if you want to go and have a look at those.
So because we've got limited time, shall I talk you through the project?
Yes, please, because we've literally got 2 minutes now.
Okay, so once you've sewn the flap together, you've actually got a little pocket here at the top for your toothbrush as well.
Yeah.
Then you've got your centre pocket here, so you've got a nice deep pocket for perhaps your shaving equipment to go inside there as well. And these are secured into place nice and easily. We've got a lot of binding in this project, just really to cover those raw edges onto the project.
Yeah.
Then you've got your bottom part. So this one, this particular pocket here, you've got more space in here. So we've made this a deeper pocket so you can fit things like your aftershaves, your deodorant. So you've got a nice deep pocket on the inside of here. So if I just talk you through how to do this one, because I think this is the trickiest one, if you like. You're aligning the vinyl along the top raw edge, popping the lining on top and sewing along the top edge. When you fold this out, then this gives you the panel with that clear vinyl on the top. And to finish this, the same as I've done with all of the others on there as well, we've got the binding on top. So there is a mixture of your fabrics. The best recommendation I can give you to work with the vinyl is to use a leather needle. And when you get to the part where you're putting the lining in, just secure, and these are in your steps as well, but sew the lining fabric, which is the brown fabric, to the vinyl to stop that moving around, and it makes it much easier then to attach your pockets to that particular panel. And the only other thing, I know we're not going to get around to doing these today, is this is in your pattern booklet. I decided to quilt, so if you're not quilting, you don't need to sew the raw edges together, but if you are going to do some quilting on here, just use a basting stitch and then whatever quilting technique you want.
Fantastic. You've done a marvel today.
We've had fun, haven't we?
We've had a lovely time and you've been very, very hard working. Anyway, let me show, I'll do the menus first, and if we've got any time to talk after that, I'll talk after that. So our menu for tomorrow, Dan Morris Valencia Fabric Collection at 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock, we've got a star-crossed wall hang. Oh, Louisa Colton tomorrow, I forgot. How lovely, Louisa. I love Louisa. Wide backing fabrics at 10 o'clock. I'm sure there'll be more in it apart from that. 11 o'clock, we've got the Magic Star Lap Quilt and Dresden Table Runner. And then at 12 o'clock, we've got quilting supplies. If you are going to watch Hobby Maker after us, this is their menu. 1 o'clock for the love of stamps with Hunky Dory. Brand new sunflower collection with Crafty Roo at 2 o'clock. 3 o'clock was the night store storybook with Hunky Dory. 4 o'clock, more crafting with Kim from Crafty Roo Designs. And 5 o'clock, Winter Wonderland collection with Natalie from Hunky Dory. So that's coming up. And how many minutes have I got? 3 minutes. Right, I'll just recap these 2 kits then before we go. 3 kits before we go. So the first kit here is the Denver wash bag, and the one that you just saw Kerrie demonstrating there in the brown and the blue. Get everything you need. You get your Velcro, you get your lobster clasp, your D-rings, you've got your vinyl, you've got your fabric, your wadding, and your instructions, your templates, everything in there. $29.99. You don't need anything else at all. If you want a floral version, exactly the same here. You get everything, but there are your 2 flowers, your 2 fabrics there at $29.99. It's like a drum roll, that, wasn't it? And then also back in stock for the 9 o'clock show. We've got the lunch bag. Here you go, the lunch bag, the whole kit to make that. It's got everything in it, even the thermo lining, the 2 fabrics. You've got the lovely pocket there that you can put your knife and fork and everything in like that. $21.99, you don't need anything else at all. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Thank you, Kerrie. Enjoy Hobby Maker. I'll see you at 8 in the morning. Don't be late.